going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the party. It is going to be a beginner tournament for Age of the Ring, and I'm going to be casting. So every round, we will be casting a different player, seeing different factions, because, I know watching Isengard over and over can be fun, but probably would be fun to see a little bit of variance and learn more about the game. So we are going to be looking at Professor Pone's game first. He is going to be playing Misty Mountains, and I'm not sure who he's up against. We're going to find out who. What's going on? Welcome. Yes. Good times. A little bit of a, chill stream here. Don't know how long it's going to go. These games can go long. I've had some Age of the Ring matches last like 40 minutes. They can go kind of deep. Assyrian, everything's going well. Thank you for all that you do with the mod, and thank you for joining. And here we go. So let me find Pwn Dog's game here. We're going to join his game room here. And we should be getting started soon. All right, so we just got to wait for Professor Pone's opponent to join him, and we should be good. Let's see what's cooking. Any admin issues in the Discord? Looks like everybody's getting in there, which is great. And first matchup is going to be, let me see. So it's Incars versus Professor Pone. Pone really loves his Misty Mountains Goblin Brush. He likes to get like a million goblins and just come at you. And it's very strong, actually. If you get like a ton of Misty Mountains goblins, like a whole brick of them, it's even hard for cavalry to move through them, which is normally the counter against those type of infantry. So it's kind of cool. Oh, Incars on Rivendell. Nice. Davok, man, why aren't you playing today? Where are you? I want to see you in one of these. Oh no, we need your forbidden hobbits. I know, man. Well, hopefully we'll get you next time. All right, game's going to be firing off right now. We're just loading into the lobby, and yeah, then we should be all good. We're going to find out who's playing today. Orange Pest, by the way, has chosen the path of suffering, and he's going to be playing Isengard. Although, all jokes aside, I've been having a lot of good, solid wins with Isengard. They're pretty solid once you get the hang of them, but just, I think, trickier to play than, factions like Gondor and things like that. Yeah, Jake, this game's really fun, dude. It's really fun. It's an absolute blast. It's so it's a modded version of Battle for Middle-earth 2 that's been developed with quite a bit of passion from the community members. Like, we could see Assyrian here. And it's great. It basically updates it, it bounces it, adds some new factions as well. I think Harad Waith wasn't in the original one, right? So there was some goodness there. Who's currently the best and weakest faction? I don't really know, Optimus. I don't know. For me, what factions? I don't know. The Elvish factions seem really strong to me, but again, it's just playstyles, right? Yeah. I couldn't answer that. I think we have some people in chat who are a little bit more experienced with the game that could probably answer it, because I've been playing for about a month. I started, like a month ago, dead on the date today. So, getting the hang of it. All right. Here we go. One ring to rule them all. So, multiplayer, network options. We're going to join Professor Pone's lobby, and then we're going to go as a observer. All right, so he needs another spot in there. And here we go. Let's switch over to the game lobby here, and we will be doing some glorious casting. Let me know if Age of the Ring does appear there. It should. All right. Let's get it. Ferricus, I'll check that out. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, so Pone has another slot in here. It's going to be Misty Mountains versus Rivendell. Pretty cool. The Goblins will feast. Incars is also a Total War player as well, if I'm not mistaken. I've seen their name around the Total War Discords for quite a bit of time. Let's get it. Yeah, I'm doing real good. Yesterday was a super fun stream. I'm a little bit tired. We had a 5-6 hour stream. It's pretty aggro. It was a big old Total War championship. So yesterday we decided the world champion for Total War, which was really fun. It's not on Steam. If you look Age of the Ring mod, you can find it on the mod database. I think ModDB or whatever it's called, and it's free. It's completely free. So I need to ready up here, and there we go. All right, GLHF, let's do it. Okay, one sec here, getting everything squared away. Just kind of waking up. I just took a fat nap too, so sorry if I'm not quite there yet. We're figuring it out. All right, looking good. I have the music turned off because it is from the movies. So you will hear game sounds, but music you're not going to be hearing because it would get my stream shut down. That's basically that. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Spawning in on the southeast side of the map, it is going to be the GOAT of gaming himself, Professor Pone. And he is going to be rocking the Misty Mountains Cold. So he's going to be coming in, unleashing the Moria Gremlins, and charging up all on his opponent's base. So it is going to be Pwn Dog here, opening with very standard tunnels. And from there, probably going to make 4 tunnels and then 4 Goblin production buildings, would be my guess. And to the northeast, it is going to be Incars. Incars is going to be playing the dreaded Rivendell, which is a really cool faction. Rivendell basically combines a really fun pattern of play. In the beginning, tier 1 units, you get hobbits and Breelanders, which are the men of Bree. And then you eventually tack up into Dunedain, and then from there, in the late game, you go into Elves. It's a very, very cool play pattern for sure. So, yep, it is going to be the buildings. These are the orchards. So every building in this game, the way resources work is it's based on map control. So you build these production buildings out here, and they just, not production, but resource buildings, and they generate passive income for you over time. Now, the amount of income they generate is based on how much space they have around them, with no other buildings, basically, so, or no other resource buildings. So, yeah, you spread them out all over the map, and the more map you have, the more resources you make. There's no like gold or Vespian gas. It's just one fine resource that you get from your production buildings, which is very, very simplistic. I need to turn the graphics up, by the way. I think I turned them back up. I can't remember, but I will turn them up in between games. All right, so out of the gates, it is going to immediately be a Breland Townsguard. So it looks like he's expecting some quick wargs or some quick aggression in that way. So these are spear units, which of course are going to be countering, cavalry, but not going to be super good against the goblins. And we all know that Professor Pone loves his goblins. So already he's got his Moria Screechers. He's sending them into the tunnels, which allows them to connect to the tunnel network. So this is one of the traits that Moria, as well as the dwarves, do have. Every one of their production resource buildings is a tunnel, and you can move your units around the map through your tunnel system. Oh shit, look at this. The forbidden tech in the corner, Professor Pone with his gremlin's nest. So he is going to be setting up a tunnel network near his opponent's base and setting up another one up here, and then he's going to be popping out and ambushing with 1 million of these gremlins. He already has 3 production buildings coming out, so the Moria Orc Caves. These produce the Moria Orc Screechers as well as the Moria Orc Archers. But in the early game, you're just going to be doing this. Yeah, it looks like he's going for fast creeping. Was going to go after the Work's Nest, but unfortunately for him, I think he sees he sees Pone back here. Look at this. Oh my god, Pone is such a goblin. Look at this shit. Yeah, he's setting up a little trash pile in the back of his opponent's base. But now we get the Bounders coming out, and he will have the home field advantage as well. So the first wave of Gobos is out. Not too many vulnerabilities in the base outside of the territory up here. That would be like the easiest territory to pressure. And in the back, it looks like he does finish it. Professor Pone might be losing a worker here. We're going to see if he reacts. He's not quite paying attention to this. And losing a worker early on is rough. So the worker's going to be trying to get in the tunnel as he is being prison shanked, and the worker goes down. So that is 500 gold in the trash can, basically, which has got to feel pretty bad. But in the meantime, Professor Pone is going to be getting 1 resource building out in the front. That's 300 resources. And his goblin hordes are doing relatively well. And of course, he does have this tunnel to pop out of. He already has 3 more goblins in there. So really playing a Zerg build and looking to get that bread. But he needs to keep the pressure on. So he's going to keep producing. Hopefully for him, keep expanding out of the map. And it looks like he's going to be building a 4th production building. So he's going to be going quad Gobbo production while the little halflings are chasing down the goblins. So these are halflings. These are a tier 1 infantry unit for Rivendell. And they're okay. They're a little bit more expensive than the goblins. I'm pretty sure they would win 1-to-1. But Pone really just focusing the resource buildings and preparing for his next journey in the caves. So he's going to be popping out of the caves, I would imagine. Let's see, he's got 5 in the caves, and he abandons, and now is going to be pushing again. Not building any more income buildings, though. Really just sitting on a very light amount of income. But he did lose 1 worker, so that really stifles what he's able to do in that regard. So I like this. He's going to go after the armory up here, which is going to slow down the progress, because research buildings in this game level up over time. And if you destroy them, it kind of resets that research. So here we do see some Dunedain Outriders, but Pone doesn't care too much about this as long as he attacks. Because there's so many goblins, you can see this is something you have to learn when playing against mass goblins. You have to trample them in the outskirts of their formation. They're able to actually fight back pretty well. So going after the resource building, going to get trampled in the back. So some of them will go down here, but if they take down this building, that's actually a big prop for them. So the Dunedain Outriders still trying. The goblins finally getting trampled because they weren't really in the right formation to absorb the trample. And it looks like the building is going to be surviving. But Professor Pone is not hearing any bell, and he's going to be sending more and more goblins in. Now, of course, the one downside to this is it does kind of feed ring power to your opponent a little bit if you're not having a lot of success, but we will see. Yeah, it's a standalone mod, Jake. Yes, correct. All right, so that's going to be another building getting in the trash here, and you can see the correct response from Incars is to start spamming out cavalry. The Dunedain Outriders are going to be quite excellent. Pone needs to counterattack, though, when they charge him and turn around and actually fight with the goblins. I mean, he is getting down production buildings, which is quite nice. And then they can fight back. You know, when you activate the little poisoned weapons, it makes them do a lot of extra damage. And they actually just kill a Dunedain Outrider there. So very brutal right there for sure. And again, here's another building. This is a wall of Celebrine. So you can go after this. It's a healing fountain. And the Dunedain Outriders are having a bit of a problem for sure, as the Goblin hordes continue swarming and are now going to be going after another building here. So Old Pwn Dog's going to do it. But like as soon as you finish that wave of Goblins, another one is going to be emerging from the tunnels, right? So that is the hard part of dealing with this. I played against this quite a bit. I play with Professor Pwn a fair amount. And, you know, the Gremlins, they will come for you, and he's putting early pressure on. But the Dunedain Outriders and Bounders are getting a decent critical mass. Goblin's going to be heading up north, which is smart to try and finish off this research building, which is currently getting the banner upgrade, the Banners of Noldorin. And there they go. So moving up to the north, they rise. I will make sure my graphic settings are turned up all the way after this as well, so it looks a little bit cleaner. But the Moria the Moria Screechers moving up there, immediately getting trampled by the Dunedain Outriders, but we are going to be seeing that building go down as Professor Pwn is going to be getting rid of the research building most likely. Yeah, a couple of these cavalry are falling on the charge to the Goblins. It's pretty cost effective. The Goblins are only 100 resources. These guys are like 450 or 500. So overall, that's not bad for the Old Pwn Dog. Now, it looks like a counterattack is coming in. So the Hobbits have had enough. They're going to be moving into Pwn's base, and Pwn is going to be continuing the Goblin production, and he really hasn't expanded too much. He's expanded a little bit outside of his base, but he's down to one worker. So he's taken his opponent down to Goblin Town indeed. So the harass has been relatively efficient. We're going to see what an open field battle looks like. I wonder if Professor Pwn's going to be teching to the Goblin King. Looking at the banked resources for both players, we do see 1 and 8 for ring powers, and 1 and 4. So Rivendell has killed quite a few more models than, of course, the Goblins have. And now we do see a Troll Lair coming up. So the Troll Toll is going to be paid soon. Goblin's going to be moving around the outside, as now the dreaded Hobbits have come for a counterattack. So you can see the Hobbits have gathered in numbers. We do have some archers, but I think Pwn's armies should be able to dispatch them as they start moving through. They get engaged here, and they do have the Frozen Wastes, which they can activate here. One production building might go down. The Halfling Archers, the Tookish Archers, do get karate chopped as well. Professor Pwn going to be engaging here, but he does lose one of his buildings. Now, what's really funny about this faction is, if you don't fully destroy their buildings, they can actually rebuild over time. It's like it becomes ruins, and then they come back out. But Rivendell's going deep, guys. They do on the backside have the Mirkwood Archers, and they use their army ability, which is their tier 2 one. Let me show you guys that one. It is the Many Meeting. So it summons 3 battalions from other, good alliances, and they come and join you. But they are timed, and they will disappear. So Professor Pwn basically just needs to sit back and not fight this, probably, and just let his buildings kind of absorb some beatings while he waits for that cooldown to expire. Although it looks like he's going to be taking the fight. You have Westfolders here from Rohan. Westfolders are pretty scary. They're good fighters. They only cost 450. Granted, it doesn't matter for this since they're just a call-in. But here comes the Dunedain Outriders from Inkars. They're going to be trampling in, and they're going to be getting real nasty-like. We do also see the Makari coming in. I believe these guys are like a sword infantry. I don't know the Elvish factions too well, but they're kind of a mid-tier sword infantry, which are going to be tricky. But the Dunedain trampling all over the goblins in the backfield. The Hobbit menace is here. Professor Pwn going to be getting his first Cave Troll out. Now, Cave Trolls are going to be good against Cav. They can for sure lay a whooping on him, but Pwn is losing a lot. You can see the Cave Troll like one-shots a couple models here, which is very cost-effective. But Goblins are popping out, Goblins are popping out, and Goblins are popping out. Currently, the supply for Rivendell is going to be 500, and the supply for Professor Pwn is going to be 45. So he's really, really in the pits of hell right now. He's not having a good time. But we do see the Dunedain pulling back. Rivendell's probably going to be expanding around the map at the moment. Currently, 575 max supply for Rivendell means they have, a fair amount of production buildings compared to Professor Pwn. It's going to be actually, 650 for Rivendell, and it was how much for the Misty Mountains? It was 575. So not that big of a difference, but yeah, the armies of Pwn definitely took a huge whooping right there. And he's also going to be getting some Mountain Orc Brutes. So now he is going to be mixing in some spears. I really like sending Cave Trolls to split push. You send them around the top of the map and have them just bash down buildings and whatnot. I think that's going to be very, very nice. We will have to see. But the battle does rage on. As Professor Pwn's cave is taken out, he pops out of the cave with a lot of his goblins and is going to be beating down one squad of the Bounders. But the problem with this is they're kind of left in enemy territory without much support, and now there's a brutal mass of the Dunedain Cav. Yeah, and see how they're going on the edge of the formation instead of right through the center mass of the Goblins? Very, very good stuff. But the Goblins are going to try and fight, trampled by the Dunedain Outriders once again, and the Misty Mountains are really, really on the back foot here. We are going to be getting Trolls coming out, as well as the Mountain Orc Brutes, which are pikemen. They'll be very, very good against the cavalry if they can get the proper angles. Here you can see are the Mountain Orc Brutes right here. So they got their pikes and are ready to stand firm with the forces of the Misty Mountains. All right. Let's keep it going, guys. Thank you for joining today. This is round 1 of today's tournament, and it is Professor Pwn versus Inkars, 2 of our newer players. This tournament is all players who have been playing for less than 2 months. So currently, mostly are new players, but after playing for like a month or so, people are getting pretty good at the game and learning the meta and whatnot. So it's like almost closer to mid-level, but not quite there yet. All right. So the Misty Mountains is gathered up. We don't see any heroes coming out, and we do see the Runes of Angmar being used by Professor Pone. So this allows him to summon the Dead of Arnor as well as the White Wolves, which are like basically a cav unit. And a lot of goblins get trampled. The orc spears are out in the ranks. Honestly, this Rivendell army looks a lot stronger than this Misty Mountains army, although Pone is going to be getting the dreaded Snow Trolls. These guys are actually quite strong, really good at picking off high-quality models, so very much an anti-elite unit in my end total experience. So the goblins are out, and the trolls are going to be throwing their spears, but are getting attacked by the Dunedain Outriders. Professor Pone micros them back, and is going to be turning to fight once again. The Brelanders are not going to have a good time, but the elite elves will, and it looks like the trolls are going to be running around the base, which isn't bad. It is dragging the Dunedain Outriders near the base, which of course does have a good missile attack. And are any Angmar troops going to be coming out? Yes, we do see the White Wolves coming out, and the goblins fighting relatively valiantly out here, but the orc pikes get taken down. The elven swordsmen also going to be karate chopping them using the Song of Finwë, which gives them a nice little damage boost for a period of time. And it's looking like old Pone Dog is going to be in trouble. He does get the White Wolves. These things are pretty good. They're really good at trampling units. And there are some spears, though, here. The partial trample. Yeah, they do manage to trample over some of the Breland spears, but I just think it's not going to be enough. The Dunedain Outriders probably going to be able to chase them down. Pone trying to get them back in his base right now. Not even making any trolls, but we do have mass goblins being produced. And now, oh shit, we do see the Hall of Fire. So this one summons some legendary elves, basically, and we're going to see which one he ends up doing. The Song of Doom, the Last High King, the Drowned Lord. You can pick one of these, and he does get Elendil the Tall. Oh, that's cool. So he gets like a ghostly hero character from the Last Alliance. That is really, really rad. All right, so the battle continues in the base. The Runes of Angmar producing the Dead of Arnor, which are a sword and board infantry unit. They're okay. They're the 300 quality. Nothing obscene. I always was wondered about the Runes of Angmar, like what they do for you, but I guess the White Wolves are probably the stronger piece in those, but Professor Pone's buildings are in big trouble. We do see the map coming into play as Elendil is around fighting in his ghostly form, helping the forces of Rivendell. And now it really looks like the Misty Mountains main base is going to be overwhelmed. The elves have gotten here, the Dunedain Outriders, and even some hobbits are here to party as well. Spears moving up, and more gremlins going to be pouring out of the caves. Professor Pone fighting to the bitter end here, but it is not looking good for our boy, as we do see a proxy halfling building, and the reason why you're doing that is probably to get battering ram production to finish off your opponent. I would wager that's going to be the case. And a couple goblins still fighting. Mountain Or Bruce are chasing out here. Is there any chance Professor Pone can get back in this match? The Dead of Arnor will be arriving soon, but they're going to be dispatched pretty well by the elite elves, I would wager. Not even elite, but these guys I think are one of the first buildings you get from the elven structure. Let's actually see. Yeah, they're like the elf swordsmen, but they're 750 guys. Those things are rough. They're very strong for their. I mean, they're expensive and elite, but when you can afford them and get them out in the field, they can just put things in the trash can for sure. All right, so goblins are still producing, but producing goblins at this point in the game when your opponent has such an erect army is going to be incredibly tough. And I don't know what old Pone Dog's going to be able to do. He builds a great bat. Look at that. So Pone built a great bat. So you build this from the troll cave. And I mean, if your opponent doesn't have any anti-air, it can do work. But we do have some Tookish archers down here. And we also have some Athelian rangers being called in as allies there. And they are able to take down the great bat. So the great bat not having a great time there. All right. Dunedain Cav going to be circling the base, and the Misty Mountains is looking a little bit grim here as the forces of Rivendell continue swarming. Elves, men, and hobbits teaming up. The power combo of good guys in Middle-earth have arrived, and I think it's got to be GG. Pone is probably going to be tapping out here in a second as the Runes of Angmar are going to be dispatched, and the goblin buildings are going to be sent back from into the pits from whence they came. GG, well played. All right. That was very fun. And on the backside, what do we got coming out? A couple orc spears. Nothing being produced at the troll cave. The White Wolves of Angmar have arrived, and they'll be okay at trampling some of the non-spear units, but he accidentally moves them into spears and loses a whole bunch of those guys. Moves them into the Tookish archers, which is, of course, where they'll do the best damage, but there's just way too many units out, including good quality elven spears. These guys, I think, let's see how expensive they are. So they are actually a 700 gold spear unit. So that is insanely good. But Pone had a very fun rush. I loved watching the Haggard tunnel rush. I thought it was cool, but he wasn't quite able to do enough damage. And the Runes of Angmar are ruined once again. In the back, Pone is trying to build up more production here, so he is going to be getting a Mountain Orc Lodge and trying to switch into mainly the Orc units. The Orc units are okay. You have the Brutes, the Slashers, and the Brutes, and then, of course, you can get some better quality units like Gundabad Berserkers and Bolg's Bodyguards later on, but it's not going to matter as Rivendell is going pretty balls deep. I'm hearing elf music. Let's see what abilities they did select. We do have the Hall of Fire. Yeah, that one's super cool. And Pwn Dog only has the Runes of Angmar, so he's very, very far behind on kill points, which is meaning he's not going to be getting his fancy army abilities as soon. So the main base of the Misty Mountains is going to go down. The Mountain Troll is trying to fight tooth and nail here, but he is going to be prison shanked by the Elven Spears. And ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be round 1 of today's tournament. Well played to both players. Really, really fun match. But the Dunedain Outriders and the Hobbits of Rivendell and eventually the Elves have come in and banished the evil. All right, fun game. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. I had a good time with that. You could see, look at the units. Like Professor Pwn had these like big Zergs. If you look at the unit stats in the beginning, we'll go back once it lets us here. And all right, let's do that. Yeah, like Pwn had this huge Goblin army, and then the Dunedain Outriders came out, and everything just kind of tanked down into the pits. Yeah, that's what'll happen. Looking at the resources gathered, not that big of a difference because considering, but yeah, the Elves were still able to outmacro them as well. So GG, well played. So I need to do a little bit of adminning here, and then we will get ready for the next match. And I'm going to make sure my graphic settings are turned up all the way. All right, here. Yeah. Still AFK, so let's check this. Just admin stuff. Hashtag just admin things. Let me see here. Okay. You got to drop somebody because somebody didn't show up. Evil, evil, evil. Okay. The KDA. I mean, that makes sense. It's goblins, you know. The goblins are going to be suffering, you know. It's funny now that I'm like watching this. I'm like wishing that I had. I'm wishing that I had freaking played. I'm like, oh, it looks like so much fun. But I wanted to kind of cast today. But now, you know, I'm getting the itch to play myself. So, all right. So we're going to go ahead and drop you from the tournament. There we go. And what is going on? Okay, so we got 2 players there. We need to get Toast his points. So I'll be ready and back in a minute, guys. I'm going to do the graphics as well. Don't worry. We're going to crank it up to the extreme graphics, yes. We'll make it look as good as 2006 can possibly look. 2006 ruled, man. That was a good time. I love 2006. Okay. There we go. Perfect. And we're all set. Cool. So that should be fixed. And now we're going to go to the main menu and get this going here. Options for myself. Graphic settings. Should I go on ultra high? Sure, why not? We'll do ultra high and hopefully it doesn't lag. We'll see what it looks like. Okay. So jumping out of here, that should be all taken care of now, and we are going to wait for the next round. Okay, what is this? Prepping and practicing, as I heard, 2 transfer. Oh, got it, no worries. So looking at the website, I wonder if Orange Pest won with Isengard. You know, I was trolling him to play Isengard today. I wonder if he's going to. We'll see. We still have a handful of games still going as well. So I could play a fun game against Goji real quick if you guys want to see. Let me go ahead and see if he wants to. Let me see here. Gojira. I'm going to message him and see, because we could do a for fun match while we wait for the round to finish. Yo. Want to play one for fun while we wait. Gonna see if old Goji Dog wants to play a game. If he doesn't, that is totally fine. I think the game is like hard capped at 11 factions. I don't think you can do more than that, unfortunately. That's what I've heard. Those are the whispers I've been hearing in Mordor. Yes, a show match, exactly. So here's the tournament for today. You can see we had a couple players drop. They just didn't show up. We had Inkars versus Pwn, Chorty versus Evaniel. And then a handful of games still going on down here as well. So we're going to see who's going to win this. And let's refresh the brackets and see if anybody else is finished. Doesn't quite look like it. So we probably honestly will have a little bit of time. So we'll see if we can get a match here. Okay. Let's do this. Get out of here. And we can do that. Outstanding. You know, I've got the itch. I'm going to make the lobby real quick. Turin v. Goji. And we can play whatever the hell you guys want to see. I'm thinking Isengard, but we'll find out. Okay, let's do this. Perfect. This is good. I get to play a little bit. Well, it's pretty wild. I mean, when you play against people who are quote-unquote mid-level players in this game, Deacon, you're going to be surprised at the skill difference, even from like high-level beginners like ourselves, you know? Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Like, people who have been playing this game for a long time, following the different versions of the mod. They're pretty beast mode. Yeah, pretty beast mode. Play Mordor. I'll play Mordor, sure. Whatever the hell you guys want to see. All right, lobby's up. Okay, so I got a lobby up here. Goji should be joining soon, and then we'll play a little for funsies game. Gonna keep monitoring the tournament, see what's going on here. Yep, people are still playing. I mean, these games can go long. That one was relatively quick. That match we had there. Oh, dude, there's some serious Dark Lords that play this game. 100%. 100%. All right, let's check here. Any admin pings? I don't think so. All right, no problemo. Come on, Turin. This game is all about map control, more resource buildings, win games. I mean, I agree with you. Yeah. What are you saying? Come on, Turin. That's like the most like obvious thing ever. Yeah, obviously. Map control is huge in this game. It's the biggest variable. It increases your army capacity and your income. Yes. Yeah, the adventure factions are really cool. The Angmar one is awesome. Yeah, I really like that one. And then the Easterlings one is very cool too. So, do we have any of the mod maker lads hanging out in here as well? Okay, I'm starting my game. We're going to play one versus Goji real quick. Do we have any of the mod maker homies in here? Because if so, I had a question. This game is so taxing with all the abilities. Is it harder than Total War? Micro-wise, it's probably harder than Total War, but macro-wise, I don't know. Total War's knowledge is the hardest part, like knowing everything. Assyrian, if you're still hanging out here, couldn't you add the Easterlings as a faction, their own faction, by doing the same thing you did with Erebor, where you pick what you're playing in the beginning? So Mordor would be the core faction, but then you can switch to the Easterlings, right? Like in the beginning, and then you get that whole unique roster. I feel like that would be possible, right? With the same tech that you guys have for Erebor. I'm just kind of tinfoil hatting. All right, we'll do that. Let's do this go here, and Northern Wings Horses. Okay. All right, perfect. So we're going to be playing a for fun game right now while we wait for the next round, basically. Yeah. Okay. And there we go. That's right, man. We're in the round one of the tournament. I'm not playing today in the tourney, but I'm just playing one for fun to kill some time while we wait for the next round, because it could be a while. I think the developers just made Erebor how it was to keep it unique, and that's why Mordor wouldn't get that. It would be a janky system as well, from what I understand, to work with. Got it. Understood. I was just curious, because like if you could just like transfer that tooltip over to Mordor and have it unlock the other faction, kind of interesting. But it's very iffy. Got it. Okay, guys. Yeah, makes sense. So what do you guys want to see? You want to see Mordor? You want to see... You want to see Misty... Well, we just saw Misty Mountains. Dol Guldur is fun. Do you guys want me to take back our lands? You know, you want some Isengard? We could do Rohan as well. You know, he's an Erebor enjoyer, for sure. Okay. Dwarves. Yeah, he's playing dwarves. Oh, Goji wants to play Misty Mountains? Okay, that's fine. You know, I'm going to play my beloved Isengard. It's fine. Although, yeah, okay, fine. I see a couple of people who want Mordor. I'll play Mordor, so... Evil. Everyone's chanting Grand. Let's get a Grand chant going in chat. That's right. Grand. 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 Here it comes. Thankfully, I know how to play Mordor a little bit. I know the basics, so. Grand. Grand. They took our jobs. All right. Anything other than the Hobbits? Well, the Hobbits are, they're fearsome. You'll be seeing them in the tournament later. This is just a for fun game here. Not part of the tourney. All right, let's do that. Oh my god, I need to turn down my game sound a little bit. So he's playing what? Misty Mountain? So that means he's probably going to do the Goblin Rush, I would wager. I don't know what the best ones are. Do we want to go Easterlings? We'll do Slate the Nazgul tech. I think that's going to be very fun. Grand. Yeah, the Grand meme is so good. Yeah. I like when it just gets so chaotic people start spelling it wrong. Grand. Grand. All right, let's get you over there. Do this. Perfect. Perfect. They took our jobs. That's what Saruman was doing. He was rabble rousing the Doomlanders. He's like, Rohan took your jobs. All right. Probably should have built the buildings a little bit closer to my main base, but I just got excited there. So yeah, we're gonna play some Mordor here, guys, and we're gonna battle the Gobos. Yes, Grand. Okay, let's come up here. We have our forge here, so probably going to start building on the forge, which is going to be good. And the Orcish stronghold is going to be here, so we're going to build it out there. There we go. We got chores to tend to. Taking jobs to build Grand seems reasonable. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Nope, not building there.
Cool, so that's going to be 3. So we're going to get our Orcish production out, start building a bunch of orcs, and having a good time. I don't know what old Goji's going to be doing. He almost always plays dwarves. It's interesting that he's playing these guys. Yeah, I haven't seen. I actually have never played against him on another faction, so for all I know, he could be extremely good. But we're gonna go triple orc production, I think, and then maybe a troll cave after that. Because, dude, with Mordor, you can produce so many units. It's nuts. Yeah, just with how cheap they are. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and build this over here. So we're gonna do the Orcish stronghold here. All right, 3, 4, and 5. Drawn is basically a job program. That's right. See, look at you looking at the positive here, you know? Okay, let's do that. And now we're going to gather our armies first. I'm thinking about rushing an Nazgul, like getting an early Nazgul to go trample and stuff and get the leadership debuffs and whatnot. Could be very nice. So all the buildings are hotkeyed. Ah, it is them. It is the enemy. Oh, Goji, you sneaky git. You think I don't see this? Huh? You dirty dog? Alright, and we're going to get you, and we're going to come down here, and we're going to go bash this cave, hopefully. Alright, and if we can kill his worker, too, that's even better. That's a nice catch. Okay, so he's got a lot of goblins here, so we're going to go ahead and engage them, and boom, boom, and boom. And we're going to go ahead and do this. Ah, shit, I popped it too early. F, dude, I thought he was going to fight me there. Okay, so he's going to pop out of the caves, and we can just gather up our units and go. Okay, so goblins. We need to get some archers and archers. That was really shitty. That was really dumb. Unfortunately, we screwed up pretty bad there. Okay, and okay, and okay. And let's get some archers in there as well. I think we're doing okay. I mean, our orcs are definitely trampling down some of the goblins there. So let's get you guys to keep chasing them, and then you guys fight here, and you guys fight here. Okay, keep chasing these guys, and let's get archers and archers and archers. That was a very feel bad moment though, for sure. All right, but we are crushing his pressure here, and we just keep expanding on the map, and we'll be fine. Okay, so let's get on this, and you guys keep chasing little gremlins that are trying to take down our business here, and we can keep expanding. Just keep taking ground while we expand and get the hordes of Mordor going. All right, so that cave is going to be down. I don't think we need to worry too much about that anymore. He might have another one out here. So we're going to go check, and those guys have been dispatched, and now we can go do some raiding. And from here, I think we save up for the Nazgul. Okay, so there we go. Get those bad boys, come down here, head them off. Goblins are still running. We're going to send you to the top side of the map. And yeah, we're just going to keep pushing the tempo on the map. So it takes us a while to kill this cave. We're going to get a Nazgul soon, though. So that's going to be pretty pimp. We can take you guys across the map, too, and go see what he's got cooking over here. Because I think we have enough base defenses that we're probably sitting okay. So we're going to get a bunch of these orc boys. Yes, the tunnel is going to go down here. The legions of Mordor are looking pretty numerous here. The volunteer interns, they're unpaid interns. Remember, that's the real sauce there. Okay, so I see another Gojira cave. He's got his little rat's nest all over the map, so we're going to just surround these and then try and get them. Let's even get this guy, get you guys to do this, and then you guys can move up here and attack in there. All right, so far so good for us, I would say. We're definitely in a commanding position. Let's take you raiders, and we need to go. Mordor is so good at swarming early. They get like so much shit. Yeah, I mean, having only 80 resource units that, you know, aren't the worst in the world is pretty sweet. So now it is Nazguling time. So Nazgul. So we're going to try and rush the flying Nazgul to just be an absolute menace. All right. Let's keep moving over there, and we're going to set up a little production building over here. Building is ready for master. He should be switching into cavalry. That would be my biggest problem, actually. So I'm supply capped anyway, so. Okay, that's annoying, though. That's actually annoying. All right, so those guys are going to go back into the base. I don't even know where those guys came from, actually. It's weird. All right, so he's got a little gremlin push going. We're going to take you guys up and see what we can find in his lands. Keep going that way and keep going that way. Yeah, I mean, he's going to get one building here, so it's not a huge deal. Okay, so we do see one. You guys can go back that way, and then you guys attack here. We could do the little fire ability there to cook some of those goblins. Okay. And now the Nazgul is out. So the Nazgul can start farming his archers and shit. Yeah, trampling those bad boys. Get that experience. Alright, so you guys charge there. Let's come back to the base and rebuild this. Which is fine. The Nazgul should be able to farm them. And, did we not finish off that tunnel? I don't think we did. Okay, so let's go around the outside here. You can shift path in this game by, or queue orders by using the alt button. So, Nazgul's just going to feast. He does have a cave troll now. He has a cave troll. So we're going to get a second Nazgul out. And we can even start on some better production here. So what we're going to do is build a troll cave now. And that's going to give us the drummer trolls, which is going to be a big pimpin'. Alright, the Nazgul was able to feast. You guys can come over here. Let's get the Nazgul over there. Have him help out with that troll there. And yeah. We're in a very dominant position though right now, I would say. Like very, very dominant position. Okay. Get you guys heading over there. Nazgul will help out against the big troll daddy. We'll see if we can take him down. Should be able to. Okay, and yep. Don't want to chase into his towers though, that's for damn sure. Trolls are chortling a little bit, which is fine. So we're going to gather up. And we do have a second Nazgul now. So next up, we're going to tech up for the Flying Nazgul upgrade. And, yeah, great. He's building the dogs now. He's letting the dogs out. But we have the Nazgul who can kind of screen against that, so that's good. Okay, so let's get the Nazgul in there. Yeah, keep him nearby. Okay, and we're going to do this and this. Gather up here. And then the Troll Cave, we want to upgrade it to get the Drummer Trolls. Alright. Go, my precious minions. We can engage here, no problem. Lose a little bit, I think, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's have these guys. The Nazgul are going to chase down the doggies. We'll get some of the archers going after the trolls. We are going to take some casualties, but the great thing is our casualties are, like, absolute trash house units, so it really doesn't matter too much. Yep, see, the Nazgul are pretty good at hunting these things, and they give you a lot of pressure. Can we take down the big man here? I don't know if we can. All right, so let's go over there. Is it Grand? Is it time for Grand? And can somebody check to see if the round's over, by the way? Shit, I delved too greedily and too deeply into his base there. Almost lost the unit. Okay. So we're going to move around this building. We're going to take that one down there. Okay, and what do we want to build next? We could build a Tower of Mordor here in the middle, which is very nice. It's going to give us some decent tools there. He does debuff me. Feels bad. But we do get the cave down, and now we have a decent little army here to fight with. I don't think his army's big enough to really contest here. 4, 5, and then 6. Let's get a drummer troll. And we're going to get the winged Nazgul soon. I don't know if we're going to get to Grand. I think we're going to kill him before that. You ready for the Nazgul shriek? Oh! So cool. I love it. It's awesome. Alright, so now we're going to go to the base and get the tech for the Nazgul. It is the breeding grounds, and that is where we're going to get the big scaries. Then we're going to get the Flying Nazguls to gather up. We'll see how long he lasts. Two matches are still going. Alright, sounds good. We can go ahead and get a Siege Works out here. Great Siege Works. Do that. Do we want to get Grand, or do we want to get the Flying Nazgul? I think we have to choose. Alright, you know what? Let's do the Grand. We're going to just kind of base camp him until we can get Grand, basically. Yeah, we just got to make sure he can't expand. Well, oh, man. All right. So next we're going to get the Slaves of Nirn, which is going to give us a fat production bonus. So we're going to use that on you. And then we need to get Gothmog. He unlocks Grand, and then we are just ready. It's Granding time. Okay. We're going to keep scouting the map a little bit and taking control here. Barrow Whites are here. Did we complete this upgrade? I think we did. So now we need to get Gothmog. Those guys leveled up. Drummer Troll is here. No. Alright. Grand is coming. The Grand disrespect is real. Yeah, he's pretty much dead at this point, but we want to get Grand. The age of the goblin is over, not man in this case. Alright. Grand is 5,000, so I need to start saving up like right now. Okay, do we have any more space to expand? We do. Awesome sauce. Nazgul are just pimping on their horses. 3, 4, 5, and 6 would be the Troll Cave. Okay, so the Siege Works has been expanded, but we need to get one more for Grand. Grand is 5,000. We're gonna get Goji? That little gremlin, dude. What did he make a cave over here somewhere? I think so. Alright, the Nazgul are gonna go dispatch all this. Okay, Gothmog's going. The gremlin is trying to escape his cage. Gothmog's fighting pretty hard here. This is going to be maxed out in a moment. I don't know where he came from or where he went. Maybe in the corner there? Okay, so we're almost at 1,000 supply here. Now we just got to save for Grand. All right. You can advance the tourney? Sounds good, Orange Pest. I will in a moment. This game's... Yeah, I should just try and end this then. Man, I really wanted to get Grand for you guys. All right, hold on. I can minimize and expand the tourney real quick, too. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to advance this. Hopefully I don't get attacked right now. I'm minimized doing admin stuff for the tourney, and we're going to go ahead and advance the Swiss. There it is. Hobbits. Round 2. All right, so round 2 is live. The Grondening will begin. Goji's in the tourney. I know. He'll be like 1 second late for his round. It doesn't matter. Oh, yes. Oh, he's coming. He's got a troll coming out there. We're almost there. We're almost there. The Grand dream will come true. All right, these orcs need to get up here. Oh, here we go. Come on. Come on. All right. Orange Pass, wait for me, by the way. I'm going to cast your game. I want to see you on Isengard. Oh, it's coming. All right. 3, 4, and 5. Orange Pass, I wanna get your game. I like how he keeps popping out. Like, oh man. Well, he hasn't left yet either. He knows the Grand is coming. All right, guys, get the chant going. Let's build the energy. Hold on, you guys got to build the Grand energy right now. Let's go. Here we go. Grand. It's so stupid, dude. Oh, here it comes. Oh, Dad is here. Oh, Grand. It's coming, dude. It's coming. The giant wiener of Mordor. Da, 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 da. All right, so they're going for it. Oh, that was... I feel like we all just had a moment together there. That was great. All right, so Grand is going to be heading on. The mere sight of Grand was enough to banish him. Oh, I love it so much. Grand. It's so stupid, dude. Hey, K-Bob, thank you. All right. Grand envy. All right, so now we're going to cast the next game here. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Casting your game. All right, so we're going to go cast an Orange Pest match. Grand. Yeah. Okay, so let me know when GR is open. The Hammer of Morgoth, it does. It emasculates, Grand emasculates its opponents. Because you know when Grand is coming, it's really like, you know you're far behind, right? When it gets to you. So it's kind of like a really substantial portent of doom. All right, so where's the next game here? Next lobby. Rise of the Witch King. Now I just need to find Orange Pest lobby. There he is. Joining. It's okay. You guys got to hear the voice line, so I think it worked out for everybody here. Aaron, you missed 2 games. Plenty more to go. Plenty more to go. Okay, so we're ready. Good luck. Have fun. And here we go. So I don't know what this matchup was. I think Orange Pest was going to play Rohan, but I talked him into playing Isengard, which I know he's not like super proficient at. So we're going to see how he does. I mean, he'll still have a good chance of winning potentially just because of his micro and macro, but it's definitely not him on Gondor, which is basically almost a mid-level player already. All right. All's firing it off. How you guys doing? What games have you guys been playing this game? Have you been jamming on the old Age of the Ring? So good, man. Oh, imagine if we got like a modern rendition of this. If the mod team could just be hired by like an RTS production studio and we just like remake this like in all its modern glory with more factions and more depth and like, oh, that would be so cool. You must join him, Gandalf. Yes. Have you played the Age of the Ring campaign? I haven't. No, I haven't. No, I prefer multiplayer, so I tend to dabble in the forbidden multiplayer arts a little bit more. Yeah, just a little bit. Don't mind me, guys. It's just loading up here. There we go. And we're going to start the game now. And perfect. So should be there in a second. The Grand Ring of Sauron, dude. Grand was unleashed. I think next time I play, I have to play Mordor just to get the epic Grand action going. They're a really well designed faction. Mordor is super fun. I mean, of course, you usually open orcs and whatnot, but like they have got some good variety as well. No, Orange Pest, I think, switched to Isengard, unless he was just joking. He could be on Rohan still, which is fine. I mean, I have played against his Rohan and beaten his Rohan pretty consistently. I just cannot really beat his Gondor, though. But when I play him on Rohan, I can usually take the win, depending on what I'm playing. But he's very, very good at Gondor. And he'll get as good at any faction he plays, right? Like, he's just a strong RTS player in general. All right, so let's do this. Here we go. Getting into the game. He is Isengard versus Mordor. It's okay. You've seen the tech. Yeah, he knows. He knows. So it's going to be Isengard versus Mordor here. The thing is, I spent all this time playing Rohan OL already. Well, you chose this fate, dude. I didn't make you do it. Don't act like no excuses now. Good luck, have fun. GLHF. We're firing it off. This is round 2 of the tournament. And it is going to be Isengard versus Mordor. So it begins. Oh, that's not necessarily true, Josiah. He does when he's on Gondor, but on other factions, it's definitely not as gnarly. Yeah. He just really is really good at Gondor. Yeah. Don't worry. He'll have some competition here today. So, ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, welcome to this round 2 Duel of Fate. Spawning on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be Isengard and Orange Pest. And to the southeast, it is going to be B-Man, who's going to be leading the forces of Mordor. And yes, to answer your question, Rohan has had their bug fixed, so their economy isn't anything obscene right now, which is quite good. But yes, you do get some evil versus evil vibes. I do. He says, witness me. That's pretty funny. But yeah, B-Man's going to be opening up, probably standard. I would imagine 3 to 4 resource buildings followed up by a mass orc spam. That's the best way to pressure Isengard. But, I've been training this matchup. It's a bad matchup for Isengard, actually favored for Mordor in my experience. But Isengard can win it by going with, you go 1 wildling into immediate wargs to start mass trampling, and then you start spamming Uruk scouts like crazy. The Uruk-hai scouts with the spears, with the Wildman spears, and then the wargs with good micro and like Sharku, you can actually fend off early Mordor aggression if things go correctly and do pretty well for yourself. So yeah, it's very, very fun. Yeah, ring play is turned off. So we do see the Ungol trackers being called out. Interesting to see them used already because they do give a big damage debuff. So normally you see them more for early fights. But what he's doing is he's trying to see where Orange Pest's production buildings are and keeping tabs on all that sort of good stuff. So can you explain why they make a triangle of production buildings instead of just a square? They're trying to, when you build your production buildings on the edge of one of your eco buildings, the reason you do that is because it keeps your opponent from running and taking a side angle on the building and blobbing their units to insta-kill the building, basically. So you're protecting your resource buildings by building a military building to kind of envelop it like this as well. Hater Haze, maybe someday we'll get back to that. I do enjoy Dune Spice Wars. I was actually thinking about doing a one-off stream the other day, so we'll see. But yeah, he's immediately going to go for a Warg Pit in the back. They're a strange unit. Wargs usually, in my experience, lose to the equivalent of like good guy cavalry, but if you have the Howling ability active, then they win. So it's a bit of a timing thing with Wargs. And if you get the Warg leader Sharku, who's the guy who drags Aragorn off the cliff in the Two Towers, your wargs can actually defeat those units because you get a pretty big buff from those. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of work. The Wildmen coming around, and they're going to be looking to attack into Mordor. Mordor are going to be coming with only double production. That's very little for Mordor. Mordor usually gets a lot more than that. He immediately gets some orcs, but yeah, he's only going to be producing out of 2 buildings and already getting orc archers and orc pikemen. So he's prepared for the wargs, it would seem. On that note, though, what is he going to be doing with that extra money that he's not spending on more production buildings, right? Is he going to be getting early trolls? Is he going to be teching into an early Nazgul, for example? Something like that. Patrol, no, I'm just casting today. All right, so over on the west side, the first orcs have arrived, but this is just going to get trampled by the wargs of Isengard, so the Warg Rider's going to come around. You could use the Howl, but you don't really need to, but they're going to get that trample. And they're not like the gnarliest tramplers, but orcs are like an 80 resource unit. They're pretty haggard, so you can usually trample them pretty well. And Orange Pest, and him and I have trained this matchup a lot. I have played my Isengard against his Mordor over and over, and we know this matchup pretty in and out. It is Mordor favored, but Isengard, I've been able to take a handful of wins off him with Isengard, but typically Mordor is a little bit favored here for sure. Now, good rating on the outside. They took our jobs! And we do see the hobos of Isengard coming. Saruman promised them fortune and glory, not arrows to the back, but, you know, it is what it is. So they're going to be getting it and charge down there. And a lot of these guys going. All right, so that's a lot of Daka, and the Wild Men going to be luring the Mordor army to the back, chasing them away. While the Wolves of Isengard, do they actually catch a worker? Oh, man, Orange Pest able to get that worker. That's such a big loss for Mordor. Losing a worker early on is devastating, right? All right, so what else do we got? We do see the Wildman coming out. He actually decides to go double Wildman, which is interesting, instead of Uruk-hai Scouts. Oh, he's going for the Dunlanders. Okay, so that's another way to play this also. You skip the Uruk-hai, you go double Wildman Hut, and then you get a really early pick of... and this is actually one of the games I was able to beat his Mordor, was using the Dunlanders, because they have splash attacks. So the early Axemen of Dunland, the ones that you get from Wolfgar, they do splash attacks, so they're really good at killing the orcs, like really, really good. All right, so we do get Wildmen advancing in, and Mordor is going to be able to crush them there. And advancing up here, he builds more Wildmen. But yeah, Warg Rider's definitely going to do the heavy lifting. This is risky, though. If Orange Pest had been playing against somebody who is like really, really ironed out with Mordor and pressuring like super hard, he might actually, oh, maybe his opponent will now. Okay, I see more production buildings being built. I do see a third one coming up as well. Okay, so Homie's getting more serious now. But the Wildmen get wrecked by orcs really bad. For the cost, they trade terribly. If you just get archers defended by pikes like orc archers, they will give the business for sure. But I think he's going to be tech into Wolfgar, which is a dangerous play. Like, Mordor could potentially overwhelm him in that time, but Orange Pest does have pretty insane micro, so might be able to pull it back. Looks like one building here, potentially going to be torched down right there. Akram, how do resources work in this game? So these buildings, these are your resource buildings. They need to be built a certain distance away from other ones, and they generate passive income, and that's it. So basically, the entire game is map control and controlling the map. Beautiful Warg trample right there. So the Wargs are able to get it done, and I hear some noises. I hear some ability going down. That might just be a truck outside, but goddamn, those tramples are doing quite a bit of work. Granted, these orcs are dirt cheap, so getting the orc trampled really isn't that big of a deal, as long as it's not like, you know, a warrior brick. But the Mordor player is doing a good job of mixing in pikemen as well, which is going to make it very hard for the Warg Riders to do their heavy lifting. Yeah, I think he realized he can't afford to tech and get Wolfgar and get the Dunlander, so he's going to be going to the Uruk-hai Scouts, which is the best answer against the orc spam. Because right now, Orange Pest... Yeah, I think he waited too long. You're supposed to have Uruk-hai Scouts en masse early on to kind of bully those guys back, right? A new power is rising. On the top side, Warg Riders trying to do a little bit of raiding, but we do see the Orc Warriors moving in to intercept them. But the Warg Riders with proper micro should be able to... Whoa, what the hell? They're... Oh, he just returned his units to the slave farm on accident. It does give him a refund, but that was a misclick right there. Okay. So the orcs are pushing Isengard pretty hard, but Isengard probably will be able to hold now that they have the fighting Uruk-hai out. You can see these guys here. So you can switch them to sword and board or use their bows, and the fighting Uruk-hai will be able to bash these orc soldiers pretty damn hard. So we'll see. Wildmen are also out in numbers, and on the top side, Warg Riders continuing to fight. Mordor are going to be sending some spears over there. No heroes out for either player yet. Usually the first heroes that you want to get out here for Isengard are going to be Lurtz or Sharku. Those are like probably the meta stronger heroes to get out of the gates, because Lurtz has an aura that buffs all the Uruk-hai and is a really strong fighter in his own right. And Sharku buffs all your Warg Riders and has some really nice abilities as well. But Orange Pest getting another effective raid on the outside here. He does finish off the production building here, and now these guys are going to be retreating. So farewell, Sweet Prince. Yeah, Akram, you should come play, man. Join our Discord, and we'll get you in, dude. You'll have a blast. Because this is a modded version of the game, Akram. It's called Age of the Ring. Since the original game was abandoned, some mod makers took over and have made a really good multiplayer experience with a pretty active community as well. So I recommend joining, and just go to the Age of the Ring section and give yourself the Hobbit tag. So go to the area where you choose your roles in the Discord and search Hobbit. And it's free, too. It's completely free. Yeah, it's amazing. So Isengard has stabilized. Mordor's gathering its forces as well. The orcs are... out. We do not see any Nazgul being built at this point. Currently, Orange Pest is at 650, and yeah, I think Orange Pest's macros is probably going to carry him this game. He currently has more max army supply. He's got more resources coming in, setting up lumber mills, and we do see an early siege work. That's really, really interesting. All right. So what is he going to be doing with an early siege work? Is he going to be going for... We see him upgrading his Dunlanders, so he is going to be getting the Axemen, the Wildmen axe throwers, it looks like. And the Uruk-hai pit is now being upgraded as well. Typically, you're going to want like 2 or 3 Uruk-hai pits, just spamming those guys out. You know, I think that's going to be good. But I'm not sure what he's going to be doing with the early siege works. I mean, battering rams, maybe just to kill his opponent, I guess. But the Mordor army's big, but low quality. These are all orcs, and there's no leadership among them, right? So the wild men are going to be clashing with the orcs, or perhaps. They have the throwing axes of the gods. So, yeah, and we do also have the fighting Uruk-hai in the back. So if you look at the back, you can see these are the Uruk-hai scouts, which are pretty good quality archers, honestly. But the Mordor army's a little bit blobbed up there, and they are going to be doing it. So the fighting is on in the middle river. No trampling is in effect, but here comes the warg trample. There's a lot of spears in this army, but Mordor using the fires of Mordor to cook the army of Isengard. And the wargs trample in. A very nice trample there by Orange Pest. Granted, a couple of his guys do get taken down by polearms, but he does force the Mordor army back. They took our jobs! They did. So Orange Pest needs to build like 3 or 4 fighting Uruk pits, because Isengard's economy in the mid-game is insanely good, and the reason why is because of this ability, the Fires of Industry. So you can select one of your production buildings, give them 200% resource production, and just pump out Uruk-hai like crazy. So, yeah, you're going to want an economy to match this, and having just one... Oh, he's building the Uruk-hai Berserker. And then he's leveling up the Siege Works to get the Great Ballistas. All right. So Mordor continues fighting, and they're going to be piling into the Wildmen. They really need to get a hero out. Mordor needs to get a Nazgul, and right as I say that, the Chadgul come out. All right, so the Nazguls are beast mode. They're very, very strong, and they are going to be advancing out. Here he comes. All right, so the Nazgul is going to be trampling through the Wildmen and also debuffing them. So you see that little green aura? That's lowering all their stats because the Nazguls have an aura. The 9 are abroad, so nearby allies or nearby Nazgul get buffed, and enemies suffer less damage and armor. It's crazy good. Minus 25% damage is freaking nuts. So Orange Pest does have some spears in his formation to take the Nazgul down, but the Nazgul should probably just switch on to foot, so he doesn't have to worry about getting impaled by spears and different things like that. So, yeah, the fighting continues, and now they have a cave troll, so it is going to be the mountain troll here, and lots of orcs being macroed up. So there is a leader of this army right now, and looking on the top side, Orange Pest is going to be making the Great Ballistas probably, the Siege Ballistas, and he is making some fighting Uruk-hai pikemen. So these guys are not bad. I personally like to make the Wildmen pikemen and then get like the more fighting Uruk-hai here. We do see Uruk-hai crossbowmen coming out. Still only has 1 Uruk-hai production building, and oh shit, he forgot to build a blacksmith building. That feels bad. So he's not going to have upgrades for a long time. He forgot to build those. Yeah, feels bad, man. All right. So we do have an Uruk-hai Berserker in the mix. They're pretty cool. So Uruk-hai Berserkers are kind of a heroic unit you can get, and you have unique upgrades on them. So you can upgrade their man's blood, their thick skin to make them tankier. You can purchase an upgrade that makes them buff all nearby Uruk-hai or your army in general, which is very, very strong as well. Yeah, the Nazgul's lucky that this river isn't causing problems. So Mordor's army's getting better for sure. I mean, it's getting trolls mixed in. Ooh, that Nazgul gets a little bit crunk. You do not want to get near that Berserker. Oh, the Berserker putting some hurt down with all those archers. Nazgul needs to get on foot and just fight with the army, because on horseback, it's a big target. And look at that. He has the pike formation with the Uruk-hai. He's waiting for the troll. Oh, he went to the shield wall formation there. And now we're going to see the troll get wrecked if it moves in there. You're going to see all the Uruk-hai spears start to take that thing down, and the troll immediately getting wrecked right there. And the Uruk-hai pikeman getting the job done. Nazgul is leveling up, though. When he gets level 3, he's going to be getting a Shriek ability. The troll is down, and the Nazgul unit does move in there. He's in a little bit of danger, though, and another forge is coming up. So Orange Pest is spamming out forges because they make your upgrades cheaper, which is very, very nice. But the Isengard army is winning this fight. They have the superior firepower. We have the Uruk-hai crossbowmen with the throwing axes as well. And the orcs are, again, a very, very low-quality unit. So what is he going to be mixing in now? We saw the troll cage. He's got those buildings. The troll cage is not making anything. He's spamming out a lot of orcs, but just low-quality orcs. Probably at this point in the game, you would want to make Black Uruk Marauders. They're like your tier 2, combat unit. They're going to be very good. All right. So the Fires of Mordor is activated, which is going to be doing decent damage. That Nazgul's going too greedily and too deeply, though. It does get taken down. So the Nazgul is down. That's 1,400 gold in the trash. Because of the effectiveness of the Uruk-hai, or the Wildmen pikemen, in tandem with all the shooting, they were able to drag it down. So a new power is rising. Isengard marches to war, and the Great Ballista is coming out as well. So instead of getting a hero, it looks like Orange Pest invested in an early Uruk-hai Berserker with upgrades, and he's doing some work too. You can see he's going to take these orcs to Cleavetown there, and the Great Ballista is going to start hammering down these buildings. So I think this is the end of the road. It looks like Isengard is going to get it done. Very fun stuff. Good game. It was good. It was a good scrap. Not super one-sided. It had some back and forth, but I think Orange Pest was able to just out-macro him, and that was what got the job. Take our jobs back. GG. Well played. Other ballista shot going to be hitting the tower here. Meanwhile, on the other side, we do see the Orc Warriors hanging out there. He has a lot there, and yeah, that is going to be it. So Isengard will be victorious here as they keep advancing up, getting the Uruk-hai crossbowmen. And the rest is happening here. He did get here. Lurtz is in there. Do I see Lurtz? Oh, he does have Lurtz back here. Yeah, Lurtz is the go-to. So Lurtz has this really nice aura, the leader of the hunt. Nearby Uruk-hai get 15% damage and armor. And when he gets higher level, it gets even stronger. It's really, really good. Whom do you serve? Saruman. But they've gathered, and Lurtz is out. He's probably the best Uruk-hai hero. He's better than Ugluk just because of the force multiplying ability that he does have. But the ballistas are moving, and the fighting Uruk-hai are advancing up, and we do see old Lurtz popping some of these bad boys in the face, while the rest of the Isengard army continues advancing up. The Great Ballista is out, but he accidentally destroyed the War Cave with an attack move. That's really funny. But yeah, Mordor is done for. They don't really have anything left. Their Nazgul got punished, and from here, the Great Ballistas are going to move on the main base and put some hurt on this bad boy. All right. GG, well played. So, can somebody check the tournament and see how far off we are into the round? Are we ready for the next round, or yeah, Saruman, you don't really build him like as like a big power spike. You build him if you just have a lot of money and you're kind of like supply capped. That's when you build Saruman, and he can be very strong if you level him up, of course, but yeah, it's hard to protect Saruman because he's kind of squishy, he's very expensive, but when he gets level 3 and gets Fireball, that's when he starts to put in some heavy lifting. All right, the fighting Uruk-hai continue to rage. Let's look at the army abilities of both players. So Fires of Industry and the Scum from Lugburs. So Orange Pass going for that. We do see the Barricade for Mordor, which basically summons a little barricade. Yeah, here it is. It summons this like little watchtower with some archers on it, but honestly, these things are pretty tanky. They have 2,000 HP, so the archers on the towers probably won't do a ton of damage against them. And yeah, the Tower of Mordor is going to be going down here. Warg Sentry is being built there as well. Hey, thank you, Alistorn. Thank you. Appreciate that. The armies of Isengard cometh, knocking down the barricade. I would imagine a Great Ballista is going to be coming out as well. Isengard, oh my god, if he did the Olympic torch run thing, that would just be so funny, but I don't know if he's going to do it. Fires of Mordor activated a little bit of AoE damage on these guys, but nothing too crazy, as the Bastion does go down, and both of the Great Ballistas are going to be surviving. Oh, we have Moloch! So this is the hero troll who fights Aragorn at the end of Return of the King at the Battle of the Black Gates. So he's pretty Chad. He's like a big armored beast. He's got 3,000 HP. But at this point, he's just going to get taken down. There's way too much. So he's moving out, and he's just going to get throwing axes. And, you know, there's plenty of spears amongst the Uruk-hai ranks as well. All right, so the main base is getting cooked. Lurtz is nearby as well. And that is going to be GG. Well played. Isengard with the steel chair. All right. Fun game. That was a fun game. Definitely scrappy. Well played to B-Man. You have been witnessed, and well played to Orange Pest. Always fun to see him on a faction he's not as familiar with. And we will see if he's going to be able to win the tournament. There's some very good players playing tonight, so it is going to be tough. It is going to be tough. All right. So obviously, Isengard massively out-economied them. They had 2,500 against 1,699, so pretty big. Rohan has been patched. Yeah, so Rohan is fine now. You can play them if you want to. 100%. Okay, and let's go ahead here, and we're going to do this. Orc Flesh is back on the menu, yes. Precisely. Da-da-da-da-dun-dun. So we'll decide who we're going to watch next. We're going to refresh the tournament here real quick and see how we're looking on the old rounds. Where's this? Where's this? And there we are. All right, so a handful of the games are reported. We still have Professor Pwn versus Evaniel, Toast Bro versus Not Your Enemy, Bull versus Sabnus Regnum. Chorty, this is the Dark Lord of the Dwarves, by the way. Chorty is hilarious. He loves to rush you with his dwarven tunnels and pop out and be a little goblin. It's pretty fun. But yeah, that's the run for tonight. I think we have like around 20 people signed up, which is pretty good showing for short notice on a little Sunday afternoon. Rohan used to have an economic bug where basically they were not taking diminishing returns on their income. So you can play dwarves. You can. So let me show you guys while we have a moment here. I'm going to show you guys the basics of this game. So if you guys have never seen this game before in either YouTube or Twitch chat, let me know. I'm curious how many of you guys have never seen this. This is like your first time seeing this game, etc., etc. Okay, so we're going to fire it up here. Perfect, and perfect. Raise his hand. No, nobody's banned. You can play anybody tonight. Yeah, everybody's free. Okay, so we're going to show you guys the basics of this game, all right? I'm so excited. I'm going to be painting up an Isengard army in tabletop soon for the tabletop game. Yeah, you just Google Age of the Ring mod version 9.0, and it's a standalone mod that you can get from ModDB completely free. Hobbits they wouldn't make too much sense for them to have their own faction. I mean, you could have like the Scouring of the Shire Hobbits as their own thing, but people at our level aren't good enough to make Harad like pop off. Yeah, so it's fine. All right, so let's get it. First time seeing the mod, cool. We're going to show you. But no, the hobbits are mixed in with Rivendell. So Rivendell can build like a full hobbit camp, and they have like 2 hobbit heroes. They have like 4 or 5 different hobbit units. They've got a lot. Okay, so let me show you guys what's cooking here while we wait for the next round of the tournament to start. So basically, yeah, you want to load into the match. You want to, let me just pick any of these maps. We're going to do this one. Perfect. And you want to make sure that the ring is turned off unless you're playing for fun with your friends or something. That's something to do. So for now, I'm going to pick, I'll pick the dwarves since you had some interest in the dwarves. So we're going to show you what the dwarves look like. Yeah. All right, all right. Post-scouring, hobbits all toughened up and in Rambo mode, yes. Of course. All right, so here's what happens, okay? You start the game. You're going to load in like this. With dwarves, you have to pick an extra layer, but I'm just going to pick Ironfoot, okay? So first things first, you load into the game, and you click on this worker, and when you click on a worker, it's going to pull up all your production buildings on the right-hand side, okay? A quick hotkey to do this, which is very effective, is you can hit the B button, and it's going to auto-select a worker. See, so you can do this. So if I'm like over here, for example, I can hit B, and it's going to take me to a worker. So let's say I'm like fighting over here, and I want to quickly go to do some macro stuff. You can hit the B button, and it's going to take you to the nearest worker, which is great. Okay, so once you've done that, let us go ahead and review all the buildings. You have your Dwarven Mine system. The Dwarven Mines give you passive income over time and also serve as a transportation system for your armies. Now, this is not the case for every faction's production buildings or resource buildings, but the dwarves, it is unique to them, okay? So just keep that in mind. So you have your resource building, you have your blacksmith building, which you need to build early on because it levels up the longer it's alive and then eventually allows you to upgrade your armies. The blacksmith also allows you to provide some income as well. You have your Hall of Warriors, which is basic dwarves. You have your Erebor Assembly, which allows you to recruit allies from like Lake Town and men and things like that. You have elite units here. You have a workshop for siege equipment. Then you have a tower, which is a standard RTS tower. You have a well, which is like an AoE healing fountain. You have a statue, which is going to be buffing nearby units. And what's really cool about the statue is if you're like pushing somebody's base and they're turtling, you can build it out front and force them into bad fights, which is nice. Nobody builds walls, by the way. Walls, nobody uses walls, so just kind of disregard those. And the last building is going to be another fortress. So fortresses, that's your main base. You're usually not going to have to rebuild one, but the only time in a 1v1 game you're really going to build more fortresses is if, you know, you lost your main one. Because when you lose your main fortress, you lose your ability to use army abilities, okay? So first thing that you're going to do when the game starts is you're going to click on the Dwarven Mine, and you're going to see a percentage, right? So right now, that is the percentage of resources you're going to be getting from it, right? So if I build it right here, I'm getting 100%. And now if I go to build a second one, and I put it here, it's only going to be producing 31%. And it's going to also mess up the production of the other one as well. So what you want to do in that case is find a good split, put it out here. You know, if it's above like 80%, usually I think it's fine, like whatever, you know. So most games start off by loading in, immediately building 3 to 4 resource buildings, okay? 3 to 4 resource buildings. So you just wait for them to build, et cetera, and you're going to be building them out here. Usually you want to build your blacksmith like behind your base in a safe area. Like this would be the best spot for your blacksmith probably because it's hard to get to. But yes, so you're going to build more resource buildings. You build 3 or 4. 4 is pretty greedy, but usually, well, we'll just build 4 for now. But typically 3 would be fine, right? So you build this. And while you're building this, you can look at your ring powers. So these are your ring powers that you unlock over time based on what you kill on the map. So if you're killing more shit than your opponent, you're going to be advancing to your endgame abilities quicker. So these completely change your strategy. Like this one gives you passive income bonus. This one summons an army of goats to like trample people over. This one you can use to armor up a unit of your infantry. So like if you have a brick of unupgraded troops, you can upgrade them instantly. This one's cool because it stuns all enemies on the map for 15 seconds. There's lots of neat shit you can do and different tech directions you can go, okay? So once you've done that, you're going to want to build some production buildings. And I recommend building production buildings surrounding your resource buildings here a little bit. So it's very common to go like 2 tier 1 production buildings, depends on the faction. But if you build it next to your resource building, what's good about that is it keeps your opponent from surrounding your resource building and killing it quickly. Okay? Mordor doesn't summon a Balrog. That's Misty Mountains. Yeah, Misty Mountain summons Durin's Bane, which is pretty rad. All right, so production buildings are coming out, and here you have a couple things to look at. You can build more workers, which I don't recommend doing unless you lose one of your 2 starting workers. You have your heroes. So these are all different heroes, and they cost different amounts. You can build them, and just on your own time, load into a single-player game and save up some money and just like look, right, and see what they do and how they synergize. And then you have base upgrades. Base upgrades also can be faction-wide upgrades. Like you can get the Arkenstone, which reduces the recruitment time of all your units by 20%, right? So pretty cool. So in the early game, what you do is you would build this. You can rally them over here. And then, as you're winning fights and shit, you keep expanding out onto the map, right? So like you push out onto the map because you're winning, your opponent's trapped, they're losing fights, you're taking map control. And the more map control that you do have, the more money you're going to be making. If your opponent doesn't have these resource buildings out on the map, then you're going to be, cackling pretty hard. Now, the cool part about playing dwarves is, yes, they're slow, and yes, they don't have early cavalry, but let's say like a really fast army is like harassing you. Well, what you do is you build a spearman unit, which is this unit. You send it into your tunnels here. Okay, you're going to send these bad boys into your tunnels, so you see the dwarves are going to run in there. And then let's say a cavalry unit is attacking here. You could pop a spear unit out. They're going to pop out. Oh, shit, really, really quickly. And they're going to be able to defend it. Now, another thing to note is when you're moving formations and armies and things like that, it's very easy to just like have them lumped and blob, but the best way to move an army is you click both mouse buttons at the same time, and you can stretch out your formation like this, and it's going to create a formation with melee in the front, archers in the back. All right, so you can see here, it's going to set that up, and it's going to put the spearmen in the middle with the 2 guys on the outside. So if I'm moving over here, I want to like face their armies, it's just doing it like this, right? That's typically how you want to be doing it, all right? So again, you're winning fights, you're expanding, and you're like, okay, it's time to get some more elite units, so I'm going to go ahead and get let's say the Erebor readout, which is going to do this. Now, every production building has an upgrading option. When you upgrade the building, it produces the units faster and unlocks the more advanced units that are in said building. So the Grimhammers, for example, are a more elite, not more elite, they're actually cheaper than the baseline infantry, but they're a specialist. They're designed to kill like hordes of crappy units. So if you're facing goblins or somebody who's spamming like wild men, you get these guys instead of these guys probably, right? So that's the idea. So yeah, that's kind of the general basics, and you increase your resources by expanding out of the map. And as you build these guys, or as you build these mines, you'll notice my supply cap is increasing. So not only do these buildings provide you income, but they also give you maximum supply. So if you're turtling in your base and not fighting for the map, then you're going to be losing on max army supply. Now that matters more later. In the beginning, sometimes people can't even fill out armies economically, but you get the idea, right? So buildings producing. Dwarves have some cool tech. You can even upgrade their mine shafts to get the collapsed tunnel upgrade. So you upgrade the mine, and then you can have it do AoE damage and explode when somebody attacks it, which is really, really cool. Yeah, dwarves are really fun. They're elite units. You have the Vault Wardens, you have the Worm Slayers, which are like hero and dragon slayers, and then you have like elite raid boss infantry, which are really tanky. You can build the Erebor assembly, which allows you to build human allies and a bunch of specialist units. So yeah, that's basically that. And like heroes, you can get here's Gimli's dad. Right, and then here's Gimli. You can get them together, and when they're together, they have like buffs for one another. Now, stances are a big part of this game as well, and there's a hotkey for them. I'm terrible at it, but you hit F. Although these guys only have 1 stance, I think. These guys should have a couple. So yeah, the spear units, for example, they have the battle stance, but you can put them in hold ground stance, which makes them do less damage, but gives them more armor. Or you can put them in aggressive stance here. So the hotkey would be F, and then it would be D. So you hit F and then D, or F and then wrong button. F and then D. So now they're in aggressive stance, which means they're going to do more damage, but take more damage, right? So from here, if you're raiding somebody's buildings and not being attacked, going into aggressive stance is very, very good. Is the round done, by the way? You don't have to press F at the start. Good to know. Thank you. All right. The round is done. Oh, perfect timing. So hopefully for all of you new players out there, you drag select. You'd use both mouse buttons, attack speed enjoyer. Both mouse buttons at the same time, and then just drag from there. Yeah. Hopefully that was helpful for all of you guys who are newer and just gives you like a quick breakdown to the game, because when I first learned, I was raw dogging it. I didn't know anything else that was going on. But yeah, hopefully that's helpful. All right, we're in the next round of the tournament now, so I'm going to be advancing it. Thank you guys for the heads up, and we're going to be casting another game. Raw dogging is my all day, dude. All day, Akram. I've watched a fair amount of your streams, by the way. I love your Warcraft streams. I'm a little bit taking a break from Warcraft 3 right now, but when I was like actively training for it and stuff, I was watching your business. Very fun. All right. I think you'd like this game. So let's advance this. By the way, we are streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so whatever your guys' preferences, we got both. Oh, dude, we're going to have beginner tournaments all the time. Yeah. We're going to have, and eventually we will have more advanced player tournaments once more people in our community get more seasoned. All right, so we're going to cast the Lord of the Dwarves now, I think. All right, so let me do this. Goblins, round 3. Oops, wrong tag. It's the Hobbits. Sorry. Hobbits. Okay. Round 3. All right, so who do we want to do? Let's do Chorty's game. So this guy is a really fun dwarf player, and we were just talking about dwarves, so let's do that. Yo-yo, casting your game. Do not launch your GR without me. All right. This is Battle for Middle-earth 2, Nick. Not the Battle for Middle-earth 1 has static base building, so you can't like build out on the map. Aces, let's get it. All right, team. Good luck, have fun. Everybody should have their games coming. And let me see if anybody got the cursed buy round. Excellent, no buy rounds going on, which is good. Current undefeated players are Attack Speed Enjoyer, Chorty, Questionable Bull. Orange Pest, you lost the game? Who beat you? You lost with Isengard, or did you not report your score? I think I just maybe... Oh, shit, he lost in the first round. Okay, so Orange Pest did lose a game already. It doesn't matter. You can still make top 4 if you win the rest of your games. The mod is pretty balanced, honestly, Toby. The thing is, there are some factions, Toby, that have, like, bad matchups. But, like, overall, it's really... Honestly, it's probably as balanced as Total War is. So, yeah, there's that. All right, so Game Ranger. Let me get in here. I need to find Chorty's game. And if you guys want to, for all of you guys playing in the tournament, if you want to add me as a friend on Game Ranger, it'd make it easier to get around for sure. Okay. Will you do any tournaments where it is an SFT? It's usually unusual. Oh, yeah. Havoc, for sure. But this is for beginners, so I don't think any of us are high enough level to really know the nuances of the matchups too much, aside from maybe a couple of things. Yeah, you'll learn Isengard, man. You'll learn. They're weird, for sure. They're a weird faction to play. All right. Oh, do you live in Australia, Mimmerden? You must. That's my only suspicion. That's weird. That's strange. I don't know if it shouldn't be that much. That's very weird. Shoot me a message in Discord. We'll look into it. We will look into it. Battle for Middle-earth 3 with good graphics and mechanics to become a banger. It is only good lord. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I would say I am pretty, like, my Isengard and my Dol Guldur are pretty good, and my Harad Waith. I have 3 factions I would say I'm pretty solid at as, like, a high-level beginner. Aside from that, like, the other factions, I'm just kind of winging it, you know? Battle for Middle-earth 3 with Amazon Prime? What? Oh, you're saying, yeah. It's rare we get good RTS games nowadays, which is such a shame. Okay, and let's do that, and do this, and here we go. All right, so we've loaded in. We're going to be doing Erebor, the dwarves, versus someone or other. Yeah, we're in the States, Mimmerden. Yeah, we'll take a look. That is strange. This game is available. It's free. Just search Age of the Ring mod 9.0 on the mod database, and you can get it for free. Yeah, I feel like Pesty'd be really good at Mordor. Yeah, I think that suits her style. Rohan is a little difficult, but they're fun. They're fun. Great flavor, too. So it's going to be the classic grudge match, the player haters. It's going to be the elves versus the dwarves. We have Erebor versus the Woodland realms. My Isengard is probably better than my Harad right now. Yeah, I would say so. Although I win the most games with Dol Guldur, strangely enough, because they're really good for my old man playstyle. You just build a couple spiders and then turtle and slow push. It's like very nice. You know, I didn't care for Stormgate too much. Yeah, start. Yeah, no need to wait for me. I was bummed out about Stormgate. I remember being like disappointed. Yeah. All right, guys. GLHF. We're loading into our next game. This is going to be round 3 of the tournament. It's going to be Chorty, who was a semi-finalist of our last beginner tournament. I think he got 3rd place, facing off against Attack Speed Enjoyer, who's an extremely high-level Total War player who's been learning this, which is quite a bit of fun. All right, so here we are, spawning on the northwest side of the map. It is going to be Erebor. So, Shorty has one of the most troll playstyles, and I love it. He loves to tunnel rush people. So what he does is he builds his first 2 tunnels in his main base, and then he builds a production building, and then he builds his third tunnel, usually, or fourth, down near his opponent's base, and then the dwarves tunnel through, and they just get a lot of work done there. So that is very, very nasty indeed. So we're going to see what they're going to do. Generals gather in their masses, and so begins the great battle of our time. Will he rush his opponent with the tunnels? I don't know if it's going to go down. We will find out. Looks like he's going to build a third tunnel and or a blacksmith in his base. Is it going to be the blacksmith out of the gates? It is going to be a dwarven mine and then a production building. So, okay, so his fourth one is going to be over here. Oh, so he summons the Raven. So that is one of the Dwarvish army abilities, and he's scouting his opponent's base. So he used this ability. Where is it? It is the Ravens of Erebor. So it's a scouting spell, so he's flying across the map, and he is really, really checking in on things. Okay, so now he knows where to tunnel, right? That is going to be the game plan. All right, so it is going to be the Azag Baruch. These are the standard dwarf warrior units, very, very raid bossy. And what the hell are these? Oh, the elves are harassing here. So they summon the archers to poke a little bit. I don't know what they're doing with them. They're trying to snipe some workers or something. It is a scouting ability. So the hidden sentries. Okay, so he summons the hidden sentries and scouts near his opponent's base to see what his opponent is doing there. All right. Yeah, for anybody coming from StarCraft, it's like a Nidus worm cheese. Yep, it's coming. Dude, he's such a goblin. Look at him. Oh my god, he's building the dwarven tunnel right here. Right around his opponent's line of sight. And then he sets up a Helm's Deep here. It's so annoying. So he does this, and then he builds a tower, and he builds a fountain, and sets up a little base, and then eventually builds a siege workshop and starts sieging your base. Oh my god. So the Woodland Realms is actually not going to be going for the elves out of the gates, but rather it's going to be using the Bjornings. So we're going to be seeing the Woodland Hunters, the Druids, as well as eventually the Bjorning Berserkers, which are very, very nasty. So here comes the dreaded Woodsmen, going to be 2 of them. So the dwarves have popped out of the party tunnels, and there are going to be more dwarves emerging from these tunnels very, very shortly, I can assure you. And he's probably just going to be trying to take down a production building. So archers in this game do need line of sight. So if you're on the other side of a building, they can't shoot you. So the dwarves can't really afford to go there because the fortress is here, and it does have a defensive thing. But dwarvish infantry are raid bosses. So this is what Chorty does. He basically just sacrifices his 300 gold unit to kill your 300 gold building. And in doing so, it sets you back financially. And honestly, for him, he's still macroing and getting money on the map. So they're going to be attacking into the Woodsman Hunters here, who have used their different buffs. But yeah, the dwarves are very tanky and very hard to kill. And now he's going to be going after another production building, which is so troll. All right. So here comes Chorty with his dreaded tunnel rush. And now he's moving spearmen into the tunnels and more warriors. So he just produces mass dwarves from here, pops out of the party tunnels, and continues harrying and doing some work. So he's going to be getting onto the next building here, which is going to be the hunting shrine. And he might even get another one, which is going to be brutal. So what you would want to do if you're the huntsman player is you switch them into melee, you run behind the dwarves, and then you attack them when your units are blobbed up. So yeah, he was a little bit inefficient with clearing those dwarves. Granted, it is 600 gold gone, but he also lost 600 gold, which is tough. And now he's going to be rebuilding this, and more dwarves are going to be coming out of the party tunnels. Now, is he upgrading these buildings? No, he's going to be staying on his tier 1 hunters, which makes sense because, the dwarves don't get cavalry. They can get chariots eventually. They can get the chariots from the Hobbit movies, but it's a long time before that comes out. So when you're playing against dwarves, you don't need to really respect early cav, like trampling and things like that are going to be pushing over you. So the huntsmen are gathering, and they are putting quite a bit of work down. So there they go. Getting blasted here are the dwarves being sent back to the tunnels, but not before they're able to get some decent damage there. So they're going to be retreating to the tunnels. And oh my god, he's got another tunnel over here. Oh my god, dude. He's got another one. Oh, he's such a trash goblin. Look at him just popping up on people's backfields. I mean, Attack Speed Enjoyer is expanding out of the map to the north too. So it's not going to be the end of the world. And yeah, he's looking to counter raid, so he does have his huntsman, and he's going to be looking around for the dwarven emplacements. But he does have this dwarven tunnel surrounded and is getting some good damage here. The dwarves, in the meantime, are going to be killing another resource building. So Chorty is really, really slowing it down here. 1 second. I was just going to shut the door real quick. There we go. And there we go. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, he does manage to stop the initial vanguard of the tunnels. And these guys can switch into melee mode. They can get their axes out, and they can actually chop down the tunnels a little bit more efficiently. But we will see how it is going to go. Chorty could go fast chariot after seeing double woodsman barracks. Yes, old nosy, that would be brilliant because this building cannot produce any spearmen. So if you were to go fast chariots for the dwarves, you would really give them the business. Another production building is killed in the back, pretty devastating. The dwarves are getting a lot of value. If we look at the overall army supply, elves are maxed out at 350 army supply, whereas the dwarves are at 550 right now from all of the punishment they've been doing. But the dwarvish army supply is 204, and the elves are 300. So the elves do have a bit of a bigger army, but attack speed enjoyer really needs to switch into melee and go after these tunnels, because shooting them with arrows is not going to kill them quickly. You would need to get your axe out. Is there any more dwarven tunnels? Oh my god. Oh my god, he's got another tunnel in the back. Look how troll this is. Oh. Alright, so will the Bjornings last long enough? I mean, they're just taking a righteous hammering from this dwarven pressure. I mean, I suspect he's going to survive the onslaught, but he's probably going to be very, very far behind. We do see more dwarves coming around the top side, and yep, the party tunnels are in the back. The huntsmen are trying to shut them down, but it looks like another production building is going to be getting it here. That is for sure. The Faradir, which are the scout unit for the elves, are just running about and trying to keep tabs and everything. And the huntsmen also lose pretty badly in combat to dwarves. The dwarves are very, very raid boss fighters. You definitely want to handle them at range, and then draw your axes to take down the dwarven mines if you can. All right, so over here, the dwarven mines were taken down. Attack speed enjoyer is going to be coming with his hounds as well as the other huntsman units. Dwarves getting a pretty nasty critical mass. So yeah, the goblin factions, the Misty Mountains, can do the exact same thing. Yeah, they can do the exact same thing. He does have the hound units, yeah, the loyal companions. And it looks like some of the huntsmen are actually going to be getting in melee with their axes, and they're going to be trying to take down the tunnel. But the dwarves, are they going to evacuate the tunnel or pop out somewhere else? That tunnel is going to be taken down. It looks like the dwarves didn't want to get trapped in the enemy of the base. The back of the enemy base, and they decided to just retreat, and then they pop out of another tunnel. Oh my god, dude. Look at that, he just pops out of the other party tunnel. Holy shit, that's funny. Dwarves are going to be attacking in the front as well, so we do see the dreaded dwarves getting in the front. Attack speed enjoyer's micro is being taxed very heavily by this, but the dwarves are hemorrhaging models and potentially feeding ring power. So right now the elves are at 1 and 6 for ring power, and the dwarves are also at 1 and 6, because killing buildings also gives you ring power points, so yeah. Pretty neat, man. Pretty neat. Yeah, honestly, this is very stoppable, what the dwarves are doing. It's strong, but it's not, like, impervious or anything. You would probably, I mean, he's all in on these, like, huntsman units. Obviously, scouting is going to be pretty important as well, and positioning of your units. Those are big things. And also, there's plenty of other units you can get to stop these kind of plays as well. Early cavalry would be very strong, I think, too. If you had some early cav to trample over the dwarves, that would be big. So the dwarves have a statue back here, the Erebor heroic statue. So nearby dwarves get damage buff. And it looks like attack speed enjoyer kind of laps on his micro a little bit and does not take down that mine. Now he's going to be drawing his axes, getting into melee there. So that is the correct play, because the melee will... Uh-oh, dwarves are about to pop out of this tunnel. Oh, shit. And the statue is here buffing them. He's not attacking. Yeah, there he goes. All right, is he going to be attacking in? He just keeps misclicking. Yeah, it's a shame. So a couple dwarves have advanced. Attack speed enjoyer moving out of the map with his Bjorning hunters, finding more of the dwarven tunnels. And he should be able to get this mine down now, though. Yeah, he does, although some of the dwarves have popped out here. It looks like he's struggling to draw his axes with these units. And that's what's causing him to lose so many of these damn models. He has his bows in melee, which is definitely not good. And the dwarven heroic statue here is also doing quite a bit of heavy lifting. Okay. Now on the other side here, we do see the woodsman hunters a little bit lax. Yeah, there you go. So now he's going to be giving an attack order, dragging down that mine. And honestly, he's staying in this game. Attack speed enjoyer is not 100% out of this. Currently 450 army supply against 625 for the dwarves. But remember, the dwarves have been hemorrhaging a lot of army supply, right? They've been losing a lot of units, and there are going to be a couple dwarves popping out now to emerge from the tunnels. Attack speed enjoyer is counterpunching a little bit as well. The Woodland realms are not out of this yet. We do see that building going down here. This party tunnel and statue in the back are going to be destroyed as well, and just need to get this tunnel. As another dwarven unit does pop out, very, very troll. So there they move in, and yep, they're going to move up on that, take that down here. Meanwhile, up on the top side, what do we got? Yep, they're just hunting around the map, trying to take down the tunnels where they can. They have the attack dogs, the loyal friends, which are their hounds. And that one should be taken down. So Chorty, though, is keeping the momentum up, though. He's keeping the aggression with the back mines, and now the huntsmen are fighting the dwarves in melee, which is not what they want to be doing. They're a ranged hybrid unit. They have melee as well. I mean, I guess with the dog upgrades, they're actually doing okay with the loyal friends. The doggies are getting in there and nibbling on some of the dwarves. Certainly not bad. And when are the dwarves going to be switching their tech? All right, so it looks like they are going to be switching. We do see them getting the chariot building, so that is the Dwarven Battle Wagon, which is very cool. They can also get other siege equipment, including the Zira Namaj, which is the Demolisher. And yeah, dwarves gathering on the periphery of the Elven Empire. Oh shit, the Dwarven Battle Wagon is here, ladies and gentlemen. And there's no spears in this army. That is the one thing about his build, is he did not build any spears, so he's very vulnerable to this. And this battle wagon is going just balls deep all over these guys. Oh, throwing a flaming barrel. Eventually is going to be taken down, but not before it does some massive damage. So you see the dwarf fly in the air there? Oh man, but yeah, really got a lot of trample damage on those guys. Pretty good stuff. So dwarves going to be heading back into the tunnels, and I would imagine they're going to be producing the battle chariots nonstop. We do see another battle wagon being produced here. And what is going to be the hero composition of these two players? I suspect that the Woodland Realms is going to get the Grimbjorn, which is the big scary bear man. And is this a hero right here? Oh, he's got a druid, the druid of the Oaken Order. What does he even do? Nearby woodsman hunters are passively healed over time. Oh, that's cool. So he's got a heal, allows druids to a temporary warding stone. Friendly units receive armor. Oh, that's rad. That's a really cool character. All right, so he's trying to take down the mines. The dwarves do actually have upgrades now. It looks like they do have an axe upgrade, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so they have the Kuzdul runes. So these basic dwarven infantry are going to be raid bosses with those upgrades. Granted, the dwarven mine does get taken down by the Woodland Realms defenders. And oh shit, it's going to get real. Now we have the Giga Chads. Oh, these are the Bjorning Berserkers. These guys are unholy. You need spears to bring them down. Basic dwarf warriors are going to have a terrible time, like a really terrible time. So the Woodsman doing pretty good here, despite the circumstances. The Druid is going to be casting the Blessings of Alderon, so the AoE healings. And the Bjorning Berserkers are going to be battling against the Chariot, because they're monstrous infantry, so they don't really care about the Chariot. Yeah, they're going to be putting a bonking down. You can see they can actually defeat that Chariot there and do some work. But the Dwarves are once again going to be getting another production building down. Now, what will the first Dwarven hero be? Another Chariot charge is going to be Ramsteining over those units. And the Dwarves do emerge victorious back here. They are able to win against the Huntsman-based army. But I suspect for the rest of the game, he's just going to be producing Bjorning Berserkers, just like, because they're really hard for new players to stop. Really hard. Will the Bjornings be able to carry this game? Find out today. All right, they're going to be hunting down the Chariot. Another production building is going to be taken down by Chorty. Chorty is now switching into spears, so you can see the Erebor pikemen are being made, still making the battering rams. And do we have the elite building for the dwarves? I don't think we do, but it looks like the dwarves have great map control. They have most of the resources out of the map and are definitely laughing pretty freaking hard here. So the Bjorning Berserkers do take down that Chariot, but now the dwarves, with a very good tech switch, are going to be getting the spearmen, so the Erebor pikemen are out. They're weak against, like, probably the basic huntsman units can trade very cost effectively into them. And the Bjorning Berserkers, I mean, if they get a little rear attack and they're not facing into the spears, that's quite strong, and they'll still do well with huntsman support. But yeah, man, those Chariots are going to be a big problem. Yeah, Bjornings are like trolls for this faction, but it's like, it's not a single model, it's 3 models. They have a lot of HP and destroy buildings really quickly. Your Bjorning PTSD is kicking in. I know, Davok remembers from the Forbidden Tournament. All right, Chariot's almost dead here, and the Bjornings are just annihilating these dwarves. Just trampling them over. But Chorty's got like a whole network, guys. He literally has like a base in the back of his opponent's base here and has tunnels everywhere. Looking at the max supply of both players currently, we do see the Woodland Realms is sitting at 425, whereas the Dwarves are sitting at 900. So the Dwarves are making exponentially more money and yeah, getting quite a bit of work done. All right, so for the Woodland Realms, we do see them activating the, which ability was that? The Horn Gate, I think. No, there's some sort of a buff going down. I actually don't know what it was. Okay, Elven units in the radius lose all leadership and are slowed. Enemy units, okay, curious. I don't know all the abilities in this game yet. I'm still kind of learning. The Druid is doing good work, though, and the Bjorning critical mass could be quite nasty. I don't know. Is he going to make more of them? I think he's supply capped right now. He's mainly making the Woodsman Hunters. Legolas Greenleaf is on the field. Let me see. Oh, Legolas is out. All right, so our boy Legolas is here. So he can switch to his swords. He also has a splash attack kind of arrow that he can blast into the dwarves as well. And the Woodsmen going to be moving up in the mine, and now it looks like the Woodland Realms are going to be looking to advance out of their realm. Yeah, the Woodsman Hunters do emerge, ready to party. The good times are going to be rolling. Dwarves trolling in the back of the base. This is like Chorty playstyle 101, just gremlin harassing you in your base and keeping you from leaving your territory. Granted, in the front, pretty good quality army. Legolas Greenleaf is going to be back here and is going to be putting some firepower down on these guys and getting some level ups, if I'm not mistaken. That's not Legolas. He must be around here somewhere, though. But yeah, dwarves getting peppered. They're going to get line of sight on this building and pop out most likely. And the Woodland Realms with their Bjornings are just looking for dwarven buildings to destroy on the periphery. So they're going to be heading down to the south here and looking to probably monster mash some of these mines down. There are dwarves. Oh, Gloin is in there. So Gimli's dad is here. All right. So the first Dwarven hero is out. I don't hate it. So Legolas going to be battling Gimli's dad, which is always interesting. But nonetheless, the aggression has been stifled in the base. Attack Speed Enjoyer does have very good micro, at least from Total War. I'm curious how he'll be here. And it looks like that Dwarven Mine is going to be getting taken to Pound Town by the Bjorning Berserkers. And Gloin is here as well. So Gloin has the herbs, which basically heals nearby dwarves. It's very, very good. Yeah, it's very, very good. All right, Chariot running in, getting fat damage, running over all the archers. So the battle wagon's doing huge work, and the rest of the Dwarven army is going to be trying to collapse here. Bjorning Berserkers trying their best, but overall, only going with Woodland Realms Bjorning units is going to make you very weak against Chariots. At this point in the game, the Woodland Realms player should probably switch into some sort of Elven Spears to stop the Chariot from just doing whatever it wants. I mean, maybe he'll be able to still pull off this win with the Bjorning Berserkers, but overall, I think it's very, very risky. Yeah, Legolas is out on the field. Here he is, Legolas Greenleaf, and he is able to shoot down that Chariot. I mean, hey, if you could just attrition that thing with pure firepower, good on you, man. And is he making more Bjorning Berserkers in the base? Yes, we see more Bjorning Berserkers coming out. So the Giga Chads of Middle-earth will arrive. So Gloin is taking it. He's got his tunnel network to pop out if he wants to. And he does pop some sort of a Dwarven Warhorn there. So let's see what that was. That was the... Oh, that was Gloin's healing ability. Okay. So popping it down, but the Bjorning Berserkers getting a good critical mass. There are going to be a couple of them, and that's going to be very, very tough to deal with here. And now we do see some Lake Town men, so it is going to be the Barding Longbowmen. So they are starting to switch in some human units in the Dwarf army as well. Gloin going to give it to you. So Gloin is back here with his battle axe, going balls deep and chopping through these woodsmen and getting good experience in doing so. So the woodsmen are down for the count. Big fight going down here, though, and dwarves do have reinforcements coming out of the party tunnel, but the Bjorning Berserkers are able to drag it down. Legolas and the woodsmen are fighting in melee, but the Bjorning Berserkers fighting on the wings are doing most of the damage. These guys are just absolute monsters. And you can see they're really chopping through the dwarven ranks super effectively. Gloin could be in a little bit of trouble, guys. If Legolas just sits his firepower on top of Gloin and they chase him down, that's the problem with losing. Gloin needs to get back to the tunnels right now, but I don't know if he's going to make it. So Gloin is making a run. Oh my god, Legolas is going to get him! Legolas is going to kill Gimli's dad. Oh, Gimli's dad gets away. What a blunder. Oh my god, he probably thought it was just a regular dwarf and didn't bother finishing him off. Or maybe the lore explanation is Legolas did not want to kill Gimli's dad. He felt bad about it. He's like, you know what, I'm going to let you get away there. So that was a huge blunder by Attack Speed Enjoyer. But even still, because that would have been, what, 1,400 gold to revive him if you want to bring him back? Yeah. That's very lore friendly though, guys. Very, very lore friendly. He did not want to kill Gimli's dad, so he is going to be able to escape. All right, in the back here, guys, we do see the Woodsman Hunters and the Bjornings finding the dreaded Dwarven tunnels in the back there. So they are going to be able to take those down. I love how he still builds tunnels even at this point in the game. It is so obnoxious. I love it. Oh, did he get him? Oh, did he get Gloin? No, Gloin is still alive. Okay. So Legolas went in, did a little bit of harass, and now Legolas does have his Prince of Mirkwood ability. So targeted good archers gain experience. So he can buff nearby archers by giving them a bunch of experience, and that includes the woodsmen. And when he's level 6, friendly units gain 33% damage and vision range. That's really cool. And they're immune to fear and terror, so that's awesome. So Legolas can make nearby units immune to fear and terror. He can give them damage and vision range. So really, really badass. Oh, Legolas just MLG'd that chariot. That was so cool. Look at him. It's like the movies with the Warg Riders charging. Dude, that chariot just ate a fat Legolas shaft to the face. Oh, that's so cool. And look at him buffing all the archers. The Woodland Realms are resurgent. All right, advancing up here, we do see the Bjorning Berserkers leading the charge with the Druid and the Woodland Hunters coming out too. What a cool game, man. Oh, that still only counts as one. That's right. So are they going to be able to push the dwarves? Chordy is not used to being on the back foot, ladies and gentlemen. You know, they're not used to being on the back foot here. And now he's going to be facing a big push here as the Woodland Realms are now starting to expand out of the map and take a little bit of map control. So Attack Speed Enjoyer's micro is putting in work, and he's currently at max supply. So Attack Speed Enjoyer sitting at 760, not max, but close. 950, 1,000 is the max you can get, whereas the dwarves are at 850. But the dwarves are holding on to, it's only fully armed and filthy, so it's the upgrade there. It's not going to be the one where you call in the veterans of Khazad-dûm. All right, so the spear summons an army of... Oh, so man, he can summon a support army with one of his abilities. This could be the potentially end of the road for the dwarves, depending on how this fight goes, guys. We're going to have to see. So the Bjorning Berserkers lead the charge. We're not seeing enough spears in there. The Bjorning Berserkers are going to go Giga Chad. And look at him spreading out his archer units to make the trampling harder. Legolas putting in a little bit of firepower as well. The Druid providing AoE healing. And the Chariot is probably going to be taken down by massive fire. He needs more spears in this Dwarven army, guys. In the back, he does have Iron Hills crossbowmen. These guys are awesome. They do a shit ton of damage. And we do have Farron in here as well. So he's the captain of the guard, basically. for the Woodland Realms, and he gives some nice utility buffs as well and does some damage once he levels up. So big cavalry call-in is here. It is going to be the Eothid Warriors. That is the call-in from the Woodland Realms, summoning allies from beyond. They do charge into the spheres, but again, those are all summon units. And the Woodland Realms with the Wildmen and the Hunters, not Wildmen, but, you know, the Woodland Hunters and the Bjorning Berserkers with Legolas as well as Farron are going to be advancing. And it does look like this could be the end of the road for Chorty. Chorty calls in his allies as well. He calls in the Barding Outriders, but they're not going to be able to do much. There's just too many units here. And guys, remember, Legolas is buffing all these units. Like, all these archer units are going to be getting buffed up by Legolas, which is super good. All right, archers blasting into the dwarves here, and you can see the dwarven buildings are now being spawn camps. And you cannot be on the back foot when you're facing off against the frickin' Bjorning Berserkers, because they kill buildings so quick. The dwarves using their army repair ability to repair their bunker. Another chariot's going to be on the way as well. And that is one downside about constantly, I mean, the harass eventually is effective, but to a point, right? Barrel going down there, going to do a little bit of AoE damage, but it seems like the dwarves were losing a lot trying to harass, and then that allowed the Woodland Realms to keep their army, you know? Yeah, forgot Druid AoE healing the Woodsman is pretty badass, dude. And the Bjorning Berserkers are going to be chopping as well. Legolas lurking somewhere amidst the army, I'm not quite sure, but Chorty looks like he is going to be dropping this game here, guys. Yeah, he weathered that storm really well. I mean, it looked like attack speed Enjoyer was in the dregs, but I think his army composition just scaled better. The dwarves are making mostly tier 1 units and didn't really get, like, I don't even know if Chorty had an upgrade building for, like, any armor, blacksmith upgrades. But, yes, the Woodman Hunters do take down Gloin. No, Gloin is able to get in the party tunnel. And, yes, that is Stonehenge. So warding. Oh, so that's the ability from the Druid. He casts the Warding Stone, which gives a ward save to nearby allies. And now we do have the Elven Ballista coming in, because they built a siege grounds back here, which either has battering rams or the ballista. So that is going to be blasting in here. And I think that's going to be it. GG probably. I don't think the dwarves are going to be able to stabilize from this one, ladies and gentlemen. Ballista is going to be blasting across. And I love that pressure. That early pressure from Chorty was super fun, but attack speed Enjoyer weathered that like an absolute Giga Chad, man. Because most people would fold under that pressure. That's really, really hard to deal with, man. All right. Does he have Thranduil? Do we hear Thranduil? Do I hear him coming in? I don't know. He might be here soon. We'll see. All right. So the dwarf main building is going down here, and Legolas and his dad will be arriving soon. Here's Legolas. At level 7 or 6, he gets for 15 seconds, Legolas arrows ignore enemy armor and slow them down. Oh, that's sick. Oh, Thranduil is out, the King of the Woods. So allies near him gain a 50% armor buff, and he's on his elk, so he's able to chase down that chariot, no problem. All right, so Thranduil, the King of the Woods, has returned to banish the dwarves back to Erebor. And back over here, we do see the Bjorning Berserkers, the big boys with the axes chopping down the main base. Davok, I'm sure, with some PTSD there. And that is going to be the end of the road, as the dwarves have been defeated. GG, well played to both players. Really, really fun match. It was honestly back and forth. It looked like the dwarves were winning the early game really hard, but the late game definitely went to the Bjornings, I should say, rather than the elves, because it was basically just Bjornings. But really, really fun. So how does matchmaking work for this? We run it through our Discord, basically. So if you join our Discord, we have a unique role within our Discord where you can ping people who want to play, and then you organize it with Game Ranger. Your opponent never showed, Pone? Okay, I'm going to drop them then and give you the dub here. Yeah, it was really fun. Fun game. So, Professor Pone, who's your opponent that didn't show? Pone Dog? Okay. We're going to drop them there. And, all right, so that looks fine. And let's refresh this and see how we're looking. So that game was pretty long. That was a really good match. Legolas, I think my favorite moment was when Legolas, like, one-shot the chariot that was charging him. He just, like, totally movied that. It was like a movie scene. Okay, so handful of games still to finish. I could play a for funsy game. Pone gets a free win. That's right. He's the GOAT, man. He is the GOAT after all, getting the dub. And how have your games been going so far, Pone? Ah, I see Evanuel got you, huh? Rigged. Yes, it is rigged. So we have Questionable, who's undefeated, and a couple other folks. This game is free. It's called the Age of the Ring mod. We have some of the creators in chat who can talk you through that as well. Okay. Yeah, guys, I mean, look at the income. These guys made the exact same amount of income. Look at that. So the dwarves, basically identical in maximum income here. Over the course of the game, they both made around 43,000, and the kill to death ratio just massively favored the elves. So the elves with 2.66 kill to death ratio, and the dwarves were just not trading well in combat. It's probably because they had mostly low tier units for a large portion of the fights, but yeah, GG, well played. That's a little bit of a breakdown of that game. Now we're going to set this up here and get ready for the next match and do it. And also, at the very end of the stream, we maybe will end with a big FFA, which I will play in. We'll turn on the ring and just get real crazy with it. So that's going to be fun. So if you guys want the big, glorious FFA, make sure to stick around. So this is round 3. Oh, God, I wish I had played today, man. I'm having so much fun watching. I'm like I want to play. Get me in. Only one undefeated player? I think there will be 2 undefeated players here in a moment. Maybe, Pone, do you want to play a match real quick while we're waiting? Because I don't know how long these are going to take. Okay, Pone, if you're here, we could play one, and then we could just leave when it's time for the next round. I'll make it right now. The dogs were good, yeah. Is there any strategy to skip tier 1 units? Yeah, I'm sure there is. I don't know though. I wanted to just cast today, Silk Road. I was a little bit tired. I just woke up from a nap, so I was like, I don't know. I'll just cast today. But once I woke up, I was like, I want it. Okay, I'll close all this out and see if there's any admin stuff we need to do. Anybody have any questions? All right. So I'm going to see if old Pone Dog wants to play one. Got a lobby open. Let the man play. Put me in, coach. That's right. Okay, we got Diego in here. We could also do some 2v2s towards the end of the stream. I think that'd be a fun idea as well. Yeah, we'll see. Legolas didn't one-shot that battle wagon. It was already very, very damaged. Okay, Pone's not responding, so I'm going to play against Diego. I think. Okay, Pone's not here anyways. Sure, let's play. Let's do it. Okay. So we're going to be firing off the Age of the Ring mod. Yeah, Chorty, just taking a break today. Yeah, I want to. I wish I had now, but I would have loved to play Dol Guldur today. I've been having so much fun with Dol Guldur. I'll play them right now, actually. They freaking rule. All right. Okay. There we go. Setting up a lobby here. So we're just going to do a little fun quick match here. Versus gentlemen here. Okay. There we are. And it is time for the dreaded Dol Guldur. Hey, Nakamura. Thank you for the raid, man. Hell yeah. Welcome to all the Nakamura homies. Welcome to another realm of old haggard RTS. Rise champions. So we're playing, dude, Nakamura, have you played this game? This game is so freaking fun. This is the Battle for Middle-earth 2, the Age of the Ring mod. It's so great. All right, so we're going to play Dol Guldur here. We're just waiting for the next round to start, and we don't know how long it's going to take, so I'm going to play one. Dol Guldur isn't hard, man. I think they're strong. Isengard's a little tricky to play. For Legolas thing. The Woods... What is the problem with them, Havoc, with the Woodsman? Is there like an actual bug that warrants us restricting them or something? Let me know. They seemed fine, but they were losing to the dwarves early on. I'm not sure exactly what it would be. How often do you use Raise Dead mechanic? I almost never use it, actually. I mainly focus on other things. Yeah. Hey, Nakamura. Thank you, man. Yeah. There it is. Had a lot of fun with the grand finals yesterday. The Total War World Championship was great. Shout out to Anticity for the big dub. That was really fun to see. And nothing yet. My opponent has not arrived. We're waiting for him here. And let's see how the round is looking. And I might need to leave early if it's... There's 2 games still to finish. I don't know how long they're going to go. To show Harbinger's damage versus heroes. Yeah, send it to... Yeah, if Frost has got you covered. There you go. Oh, this guy probably doesn't know there was an update to the mod today. I think there was an update, so that's probably why he's not able to join. This is just a random gentleman here. Yeah, he left. Okay, he left. All right, then we're probably just going to wait. Yeah, so Dol Guldur is really, really fun. It's a great faction. One sec here. Let's get this. I think we're going to be starting the next round here in like a couple minutes anyways. So if we take a look at the tournament for tonight, we got we have Not Your Enemy and Bull fighting, and then we have Alice Thorne and B-Man fighting it out as well. So there's that. And then as soon as that's done, we will be advancing. Currently, players who are undefeated. Let me refresh this and see. How it works is once we get to the top 4, or once we finish 4 rounds, the players with the top 4 records advance. So as it currently stands, Attack Speed Enjoyer is undefeated on Woodland Realms. I don't know what Questionable is playing. I think he's playing Harad Waith. We have Inkars, who has 2 wins. We saw him win earlier. We casted his game. And Orange Pest with Isengard is also 2 wins. Chorty is there, and this last metric right here, this is, yeah. This is the freaking opponent points. So this is the total number of wins that your opponents have that you played in the tournament. So it's like a tiebreaker metric. So it's usually how we do it for total work tournaments and things like that. All right, 1 game. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't start a match. We do not allow... Oh, let's go look at that, actually. The created heroes thing, I haven't done that since I was like a kid. That would be like a fun gimmick tournament, right? To have an event where... Can you guys let me know when the round is done, by the way? While I look at this? Yeah. Okay. And so it begins. The greatest battle of our time. Custom heroes. Yeah, let's go look at that. Because we could do a gimmicky tournament where everybody's allowed to create a hero. I mean, they would obviously be very OP. Maybe we could put some restrictions on them or something. I'm not sure how that would work exactly, but... All right, so solo play. No, it would be multiplayer, my captains. Okay. Oh, man, this is old school. That would be really fun. Used to DC on online games back in the day. Lord Von Haggard, yeah. Oh, dude, can we create the most like Haggard Isengard hero? Okay. Oh man, I don't know what we're getting into here. Oh, that's cool. That's like a Harad Waith hero. That's fun. So, okay. Oh man, and you can do all the powers and shit. Jeez. There we go. All right. So he's an Uruk. So these are like, okay, new cap. Oh, these are pre-made captains, right? So new captain. Oh, sorry. So it's like a... Oh, so you can do a Mithrandir. Yeah, sorry. You can do like a wizard. Warlord. Misty Mountains. White Lord. Who would be many of the tribes of men? So Easterling. Durin's folk. So I think it would be Servants of Sauron, right? There we go. Okay, so that's how we would do Isengard. Give the NPC in game and you can get... Oh, that's cool. Sounds good, Silk Road. Thank you. All right, so this would be an Uruk, and yeah, we'll do that. What helmets do we have? Oh, here we go, dude. Yeah, the Berserker helmet. Oh, sick. This brings me back. Yeah. Those are some cool helmets. Oh, that one's badass. That's like the classic Uruk helmet, right? This one looks like a Spirit Halloween costume because of the strap on the back. It's pretty funny. Okay, so we got that. Shoulder armor. Let's give him like the... Okay. There we go. He could be the Haggard High. That's perfect. All right. Oh, you can give him like make him nice and plated up too, or you can. I kind of like the Berserker aesthetic here. The arms. Okay, you can give him like arm pauldrons. It's pretty rad. Weapon. Oh, that's cool. So you can give him a bunch of different weapon choices. That one's a little bit. We need to give him something big and nasty. Oh, dude, that curved blade is sick. Awesome. Oh, yeah, and then you get the... Oh, you have to do the one with the white hand on it, yeah. Just make him full Berserker mode. Okay, so then there's color schemes. Do those work? You can make a pink Urukai. It looks like the color system doesn't work, maybe. Maybe it's broken. Who cares? Yeah, it's fine. I just want to look at the abilities. All right, so you have the stat distributions. You have a certain amount of points to spend on this guy. All right, you have a certain amount of stats. Turn just picked one of the few creative heroes that can be outright broken. That's funny. So heal rate and yeah, you probably, I don't know. Can you just max out all this? Like just go heavy on armor and then health and just put the rest in power? I mean, that seems like, why would you put anything else in? Just leave that base bones, right? Max armor. Yeah, like that guy's just going to be a raid boss, right? Okay, so then you get like a tech tree. So, so you select a level 1 power. Oh, interesting. All right. So the Haggard High. So what do we have here? Summon a few horde units. Okay, so we can summon a few horde units. Improved Berserker Rage. Okay, and how do I get rid of these? Reset, reset. How many am I allowed to have is the question. So this one gives you poison attacks. Hero poisons enemies moderate damage in short duration. You can give them a firebomb. Oh, so that each of these increase the cost of the hero. Oh. Yeah, summoning a horde is good, right? Interesting. So you can like totally customize this. And that unlocks like a further, oh, so you can keep going here. So let's reset all this. We're going to go here. And, oh. So you get a couple abilities. Leadership as well. So leadership's obviously super good, right? So he gets that at level 3. So a summon horde plus like a leadership ability seems really strong. Yeah, it seems very, very strong. Oh, so then you can keep leveling that up. Got it, got it. So at level 4. Yeah. Inspire Fear. What does this do? Hero causes enemy units to cower in fear. Oh, that's badass. Okay. Yeah, this is fun, guys. Train allies, so that's like to level them up. We're just going to click on random shit and see what we get. Awesome. And then we could level up some more powers too if we wanted to, right? Build cost is 1,800. It would be fun to do a tournament where you can only use your hero that you made. You know? That's a pretty cool system, man. How's the round looking, by the way? Yeah. Oh, the Herod Waith guys look really cool. That was a neat aesthetic. All right, so we're going to get the next round set up. Let me jump out of here. Should be ready for round 4 of the tournament. And I think they're still in their game. Holy shit. Those guys are having a knockdown, drag-out fight. That's for sure. These last two gentlemen. I'll message them to let me know when they're done. Cole, let me know when done. Thank you. All right, we're getting tagged in Discord. Let's make sure it's not admin stuff. Does somebody need to drop any funny business? I don't think so. We are all good in the neighborhood. Website feedback. Okay, outstanding. There we go. Tournament would be nothing. The tournament would be nothing but cheese, and I'm all for it. Dwarf Berserkers are quite literally invincible in Create a Hero. Yeah, I bet you there's some really degenerate ones you can make. Yeah. Cost tourney, gotta stay under 2,000 cost. Cost restrict them. We could also make it so like your hero is a cheap one. It's only like he's like a cheap low level hero that can only cost up to like 1,200 or 1,400. Is that possible? We could do like a cheapo kind of hero duel. I don't think there's any way to really balance that. Yeah. I don't know if there is. Okay, and not your enemy is the other guy as well. So I'm going to message both these players. Your enemy. Okay, I don't know who he is, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, we got to make him cost effective, you know? Yeah, I got to make him cost effective. What's the most broken of a build a hero? We still have time, actually, so I'm going to go back and keep looking at that for now. We're going to fire it up again. What are the strongest named heroes? I don't know. I mean, I really like Sauron the Necromancer for Dol Guldur. I feel like he's so... When he comes out, he changes the entire game for Dol Guldur. And he's only 2,500, which is it feels like an absolute steal to me. He can immediately summon a monstrous unit. He's got like great damage. You know. Yeah, it's awesome. Testing mode? You can check out testing mode. So testing mode, is that in the launcher? I would need to do that? Like when I fire the game up? I'm sorry, I don't remember what you said. Create a Dowie Grimly. All right, let's go look at the dwarf options. All right, one sec, guys. We're going to switch back. We have more time than I thought. These guys are still battling it out. It's an absolute duel of fates. Oh, God, don't crash. I'm not playing today. I'm just casting. All right, so let's make a new captain. It's cool you can make a wizard. Okay, so that's going to be these guys. Durin's folk. So we can make a Slayer or an Ironbreaker. Oh, that's funny. Sounds good, Assyrian. Thank you. Let's do the Dreaded Slayer. This is pretty cool. Can we make it like an actual Dwarf Slayer from Warhammer? Although I think he has to have armor on. He's not willing to be shirtless. Okay. This is going to be Gimli's cousin, Grimly. Yeah. Oh, that helmet's sick. Yeah, that helmet looks really cool. You definitely want some pauldrons. Some big armor. You know, yeah, I just want to see more of the creation aspect of things, so we're going to go here. So Grimly can have... why would you just not always max armor and power, right? Yeah, no Mohawk and Lord of the Rings, right, right. Oh, his health is really low. Okay, got it. Okay, Grimly. There we go. I think that's good. Because dwarves have healing fountains, too. So what abilities do we get? Hero gains a moderate boost to armor and damage. That's Battle Rage. We have Train Allies, so gain experience for nearby allies. Melee attack that does... Oh, shit, that's cheesy. Holy shit. Making like a building destroyer with Sapper, so he just goes around and bonks buildings and shit. Oh, that's dirtiness, dude. That's so dirty. I can see that being just pure filth. And then charge. He can crush enemies for a short period. Oh my god. Like these two abilities. So Sapper and this. And then, yeah. And then I guess we would do Battle Rage is fine. Okay, and then we want to do... Yeah, screw training allies. So you just go full Grimly mode. Oh, shit. We have all these like crazy abilities down here as well. Oh, man. Okay. Mighty Charge. I think we can undo this one. I don't know how long these ones were unlocked for, but what do we have down here? Okay, Leadership and Toughness. And then we have Invulnerability. We have Hero Slams the Ground with an Earthquake. Bombard, so he calls an Artillery Strike in as well. Oh, man. Okay, and then we have Hero Jumps to a Location. Dude, you could make the most troll Grimly. Go invulnerable, destroy buildings, and then leap away. So you leap away. Oh, that's so fun, dude. I want to experiment with this later. All right, the next round is officially ready, so we're going to get into a game. Grimly sounds pretty broken. Invuln destroys your base. Yeah, I mean, the invuln thing is not permanent. It's probably like 15, 20 seconds. Grimly flying through the air, yeah. Nobody tosses a dwarf. All right, we're advancing the round. Let's get it. Next game is here, and that's going to be up and good to go. So here we go. Let's do this. Awesome sauce. Where is that? Age of the Ring, Age of the Ring. That's going to be Hobbits. Round 4. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we got round 4 here, guys, and we could do... Oh, do we want to watch the Tunnel Master face a Orange Pest? Oh, man, who do we want to cast here? Let's see. Let's do Questionable versus Not Your Enemy. That's going to be good. So Questionable, we'll do them, because I think they're currently the undefeated player. Yo, I'm casting your game. Wait for me in GR. All right, so we're getting into the next match now. A guaranteed buy round after 3 rounds of toughness. Hey, Alistorn, if we finish our game early, I'll play a game with you after. Just hang around. Yeah, just hang around. Okay, so Game Ranger time. It's Game Ranger in, and we just need to find our boy here. And that is going to be Questionable. Where are they? Great. All right, so we're going to find the lobby. Looking, and there we are. All right. With the Astari, you can teleport anywhere on the map, TP mines, and instantly blow up bases. Oh, really? That sounds so dirty. I love it. I mean, obviously, it would just be a gimmick event we would do. Oh, I intend to hang around. Okay, sounds good, man. No worries. No worries. Okay. We need to give you your buy round point, though. And you are going to be Alistorn. Let me find you on here. And there we go. You do get a victory point for the buy round, so technically you did win a game tonight, even though it's, you know, maybe not how you wanted to do it. You still do get the dub. You got squashed? Yeah. The beginners are getting pretty good because we've been playing really actively in our Discord. Like I see people in our Discord community playing every single night. So people are starting to get quite good. We might just have to make open tournaments now. Finals are just best of one. It's just a casual, quick event. Silk Road, just best of one all the way through. So we have this round, and then we have semis, and then we have grand finals after that, and that's going to be all she wrote. In the future, for maybe we'll do best of threes, but for tonight, it's just going to be best of one. Yeah. Okay. And we're just waiting for Homie to come. You just made a breakfast quesadilla. That sounds pretty good, man. Enjoy. Enjoy. Cool. Looks all set. And there we go. Age of the Ring. Anybody having trouble finding your opponents, do let me know. Now is the time, or forever hold your peace. And, yeah, who is not your enemy? Are you hanging around here? In the old Discord? Not your enemy 0. Okay. There he is. All right, let me see who this guy is so I can make sure to get it correct. Okay. Looks fine to me. And we should be getting started in the next like 2 or 3 minutes. What's going on, Frost? How you doing, man? You been enjoying some Age of the Ring? It's fun, right? This game's great. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. We'll stream something fun. Is there any games, old RTS games you guys want to see? You want to see some Red Alert 2, Command and Conquer? Some Yuri's Revenge? I want to see you cast some sweaty Age of the Rings play. We are going to have an open tournament one of these days that is open for advanced players too. But for now, I just want to develop the beginner community so they don't get bullied out and stop playing. And then from there, we'll do that. All right, here we go. Game is launching. These 2 players, I think, are undefeated in the tournament. I think both of them are 3 wins at the moment. Yeah, maybe a DAO 2 stream. That does actually sound fun. That does sound fun. Active aggression. I don't know what that is. I do not know. Yeah, I'm thinking about Dominion 6. I've been looking at it. Red Alert 2 Yuri's Revenge would be so funny, though. I wonder if I could get old Pwn Dog to play that with me. Can't wait for the Dawn of War remaster. Same. We owe our boy Ledgeron a playthrough of that. Spellforce is something I might try eventually, actually. Yeah, Nakamura is a homie. I really like him, and if he says it's good, then I think it might be worth a look. Stronghold Crusader. I played that when I was a kid. Yeah, like a long time ago. It's been ages. The Red Alert 2 Yuri's Revenge is fun. I remember really enjoying that one. Okay, so we got cringe name here. Oh, hell yeah. Herod Waith. So we have the Haradrim, the Men of the South. Let's get it. All right. I don't know what he's playing against yet. We're going to find out in a moment, though. So, Lothlorien versus Harad Waith. Ooh, this is going to be a sweaty one, dude. These are 2 S-tier factions. In my beginning level understanding of this game, I do feel like Harad Waith and Lothlorien are 2 of the strongest factions. Like, very, very strong. Lothlorien is just brutal on the defense, and their late game is insane, and Harad Waith is so dynamic and can do so much, and their late game armies are really good. Like, you get the Black Numenorians, you get the Numenorian Vanguard. They have, like, amazing units. Mumakil probably not so good against the elves. I don't like the Mahood tech against the elves. The archers just shoot down the elephants too quickly. But, yeah. Well, we'll see, Ominari. You have to remember, these guys are newer, too. They've been playing for about a month. All right, lads. Let's have some fun. Spawning in on the northeast side of the map, it is going to be the champion of the south. It is going to be Cringe Name and Harad Waith. Spawning in on the southwest, it's going to be the champion of Lothlorien, and he's going to be rocking some Elvish singing with his beautiful architecture and peace and prosperity for all. Should be fun, but curious to see what they do. So I have only played 1 game of Lothlorien. So basically your main trees, you can upgrade your tree to become a resource building, to recruit infantry units so it becomes a barracks. You can make it into a green pasture, which increases armor. There's like a bunch of tech options. Let's see if he's done this one yet. And you can also make it, I believe, into a an upgrade building. So they build one building, and then they specialize that building in a couple different directions. So it's a very different system, right? So he upgraded this into the income building, and then there's secondary upgrades from there as well, right? So you can get defensive upgrades like sentries, or you can summon a small army next to your tree. There's all sorts of crazy shit you can do. It's really, really awesome. All right, so looking at Harad Waith, they're going to be opening with the Harandor Barracks, which makes sense. That's the go-to tier 1 building. In some matchups, you do want to rush like the Mahood and use them to like bum rush dwarves or like fight off Mordor orcs or things like that. But against elvish factions, getting the Harondor are definitely the way to go. So he's going to be going double Harondor building. So what's going to happen is he's probably going to go double Harondor. He's going to upgrade them, and he's going to get Suladin. So Suladin is one of the heroes for Harad Waith, and he buffs the Harondor units. And he also eventually will work very, very nicely with the Guards of the Serpent. Because in order to get these guys a very elite hero unit, you need to have Nir Harad subjugated, which is one of the research techs in your main base. But you also need to have Suladan, who's a beast. He's very good. He's got awesome abilities, good force multiplier, and gets the job done. All right, so it's going to be double Harondor, and we are going to be seeing the tribal warriors come out. So the Harondor warlords are out. These guys are not a hero, but basically they can summon either an axeman, a spearman, or a bowman, which is really nice. But if he actually dies, the leader of the warlord squad, then the whole squad dies. So you have to kind of be careful with your positioning. Sometimes that can happen, and they can get karate chopped. Now, immediately we do see a raid coming in from the elves. So he is going to be using the Tarawaith. These are the axemen of the elves. They will for sure beat a Harondor warrior, but I mean the Harondor warriors, and you can even go archer as well. Probably a good idea. Yeah, he's going to be going archer and just chasing those guys away, it would appear. All right, raiding from the Harondor warriors on the south, and the elves are going to be intersecting them. These are elvish archers. And will they get the job done? Will they kill a building here? The Harondor archers trying to shoot down these elves, but these elves are very good at killing buildings. So they're going to be laying the beat down right there. And no, my internet is fine right now, so it's probably your internet. But yeah, he gets his prize, and he's able to get away with only losing like a couple models, which is great value. The Harondor units aren't going to be as killy, that's for sure. And the elves are probably going to be able to pick them off before one of the trees goes down. He's building these star lanterns here, or at least it looks like he had it. So the star lanterns actually make the trees do an AoE stun. So raiding Lothlorien is so freaking hard. They have such good defensive capabilities. Their basic like eco buildings can AoE stun you. Shit's crazy, man. It's really nuts. So he's just running with his Harondor warriors, and there are going to be a couple more waves of those guys heading down to the south. Meanwhile, he does have some Harondor spearmen who are going to be creeping the warp camp here, getting some gold from the den, and then also grabbing the ruins with which they can produce some evil units. So Harad is applying pressure. Lothlorien is just going to be defending. Lothlorien is, in my opinion, one of the best defensive factions in the entire game. Really, really hard to break, and yeah, they do not mess around with that. And we do see the lanterns upgraded here, the starlit lanterns. So any of his buildings that are in a kind of vulnerable position, he's probably going to get the AoE stun upgrades, so that if he gets raided, he can just stun you and then counterpunch you, right? So looking at the spellbook abilities, we do see that you can go no further, so stun every enemy unit in a small area for 4 seconds. Really good for stopping early harass. And looking at Harad Waith, they got the Horn of the Serpent Lord, so that's going to be buffing the damage and armor of an area of effect of their units. Now, interesting, he's going to be going for the Pavilion of the Golden King, so that means he's going to be getting potentially the Harambes, the monkeys, as well as the Scorpions, which are amazing split-pushing units, and the Vultures, which you probably won't see them. Maybe. And then eventually getting the Nafaradi Tribesmen. So the Nafaradi Tribesmen are like big, heroic warriors. They work really well with Kara Lambar as well. And I wonder if he's going to build a Vulture or just save up for a Scorpion. Great Scorpions are really nice. Now, Harad Waith with a big circular raid right now. Coming around the side, going to be heading down to do a little bit of harass. Meanwhile, the forces of Harad are going to be gathering, preparing the defense. Elvish Raiders have gathered, and Harad will stand ready to meet them most likely. Now, coming around here, we do see the Raiders thinking about moving in there. The Elves have taken control of the middle of the map. No heroes out for either player yet. Usually heroes come around like between 4, 5, 6 minutes in my experience. And the archers are going to be kiting the elves back to the main base, where the tower is going to put some hurt on them. All right, so all is calm. Raiders coming around to the periphery here as well, and the aggressors of Harad have gathered, and the Horn of Harad has been used. So they are going to do a lot of damage. Now, elves do have some wild riders coming out. These guys are archers. They can also trample too, but their trample isn't super brutal. Ooh, the Starlit Lanterns is here, but he doesn't get the chance to use it. And those spears need to turn around, or else they're going to get trampled. Yeah, you need to be facing the right direction for the spears. Is he going to do it? Looks like he's just going to continue waddling, while the elves are now coming back with a pretty big army, and they're going to fend these guys off for sure. Elven Raid on the outside is going to take down one building, maybe. It looks like the defenders of Harad, the Harandar warriors, might be able to get it done. What do we see getting produced out of the pavilion? Nothing yet, so nothing crazy, and that building does actually fall, so that's very cost-effective for the elves to get that building down there. And the Haradrim Raiders have been dispatched by the Lothlorien defenders in the back. They are able to celebrate their victory, as these guys are going to be trying to get away and maybe purchase a banner to heal them up for later. Who knows? So what are we going to be seeing out of the pavilion? I'm really curious. In my experience against elves, I would for sure go for the Numenorians, because I feel like getting the Numenorian heavy cavalry to trample the elite elven archers is like a must. Whereas this building, it does give you some decent death starring. You can get the Nafarati Marauders with the Beastmasters and then mix in some of the beasts, and it's a really scary Death Star army. The Numenorians, of course, a little bit more elite, and we do see some of the Herondor warriors being turned into spearmen and going to be eyeing these cavalry that are thinking about harassing. But the later this game goes, probably the scarier it is for, for Harad. I feel like the elves just scale so freakishly well. They're really, really nasty as the games do go on. Looking at the army supply of both players, elves are at 525, Harad Waith is at about 500, so a very negligible difference between the two players in terms of the expansionism on the map. And we do see some buildings being built on the top, and Harad Waith does actually have this. So he can make the Easterling Phalanxes, which is kind of nice, and they do have a horde bonus. Going to be good against all these marauding horsemen on the map. Now, advancing over here, we do see the dreaded Elven Archers coming out. So the Elves of Lothlorien have made a segue into the base here and are going to be diving pretty greedily and pretty deeply. And, oh, shit, he rushed Kara Lumbar! So Giga Chad is out. This guy's awesome. He's just a world beater. Yeah, he's nasty. One of the stronger combat characters that is available to Harad Waith, and he does pretty good damage against buildings as well. So the Herondor are going to be defending here. The Scorpion is alive. We got a little bit bugged out there, but going to be chasing these elves back. And now he's saved up for the 2,500 gold lord. Yeah, Kara Lumbar is not cheap. He costs the same amount as Sauron on Dol Guldur. So for every 15 Harad Waith units nearby, he gains damage, movement speed to a maximum of 25%, and nearby Nafarati units, so the Marauders, are also going to be getting a buff as well. All right, so Tramplers going to be coming in the back, but they are low-tier Tramplers, so I would imagine the forces of Harad have spears mixed in and aren't really going to care about this. But Kara Lumbar, he's getting a lot of buffs right now because he's near a lot of Harad units, which means he's going to be getting sauced. And he's actually going to be taking down a relatively upgraded building, which is very, very nice. The Elven Vanguard over here is being chased by the dreaded Scorpion, and overall, not looking bad for Kara Lumbar here. But if he dies, he's really hard to replace because he's 2,500. All right, the Horn is activated. That's going to be giving a 25% damage and armor buff to the Harad army, but the Elvish Archers trying to put some hurt on these bad boys as well. Trampling going to be coming back, but yeah, looking really, really good for Harad. They got a nice base raid, traded well with the armies. When Kara Lumbar gets level 3, by the way, he gets the Breaker of Stone ability, which is nuts. And Scorpions also do bonus damage against buildings. It's really, really brutal. So he's going to be moving across and getting some siege damage. The Star Lancers are here. Surprised he's not using it for the AoE stun. Harad also raiding on the top. So we do have the Haradrim causing a little bit of pressure with the Khan Phalanx coming out. So joined by some Easterling allies, which is cool. Oh, it's hammer time if he's watching. Come on, give us the Hammer of Justice. I think Kara Lumbar is going to be fleeing. He might get picked off here, actually, by all these Elvish Archers, but he's making a run for it right now. Come on, please give me the Hammer of Justice. Okay, he's going to run. He's going to flee. He'll use it later, most likely. Scorpion going after trees, but overall, I would say Harad came out relatively well there, killed several production buildings, and also traded relatively efficiently with the armies. And Kara Lumbar is now going to be bonking down one of the trees. Oh, hammer time! He uses it and bonks both the trees! Oh shit, if these trees get destroyed, they're relatively upgraded and they are what's producing the army. So this one takes a lot of damage, and Kara Lumbar is going to be going after the tree right there, and it looks like that one is going to be going down. So big damage as Harad Waith attacks from the north as well. Lothlorien does use these Starlit Lanterns to do the AoE stun and lock those units down for a moment, but the elves are really buckling under the pressure of Harad Waith right now. Though he's being chased by a single unit, probably wants to turn around and take that unit down so he doesn't get killed, because right now he's just getting bonked. So that's just a regular elf unit, and this is what appears to be Rumil. Oh, it's a hero unit. Okay, so that's why he's doing it. So he bonks the unit. Oh my god, and Kara Lumbar gets away so slow. Oh my god, he's at like 1 HP. So one of his voice lines, he literally yells, "We will not die," and yeah, he is able to get away there. So will Lothlorien be able to endure the pressure of Harad? And they do use the Duststorm ability, which is going to be tossing the salad of a couple of these units. That is the tier 2 ability, the Curse of the Wind Demon. Very, very cool stuff. The elves do have a hero out of their own, if I'm not mistaken. They do have, is that a hero unit or is that just a regular one? I think that is one of the elven heroes. Yeah, that's Rumil. He's like just an archer character, so Haldir and Orphan gain damage near him, I guess. Yeah, kind of neat. He's just like a low tier cheap hero. It looks like one of the production buildings is in heavy danger here, and he's going to be producing an elite unit out of it already. So we do see the Tawar na Thirad, which are an anti-infantry unit, so they're going to be popping out here in just a moment. And are the Nafarati going to be getting the elite units? We do see the Beastmasters, no Marauders out quite yet. Harad Waith, mainly just using Harandor tribesmen still, which of course will fall off. And these are the elite elf units, yeah. They cost 600, so they cost as much as like 3 of these tribesmen units. And apparently they're very good at killing infantry, so we're going to kind of see what they can do right here and if they're going to be able to push back. So, yep, there they go. Those guys are getting bonked down. The archers, the Tower Dream, are a summon that the trees can summon. But I'm telling you, even though elves are on the back foot sometimes here in this situation, they can scale well, and we do see Kara Lumbar healing here. And the Nafarati Marauders are going to be on their way up. So the big boys will be out. They're 1,000 gold, basically a hero unit. They're literally strong versus everything but archers, according to their tooltip. They bash structures down. They're good against infantry and cavalry because they're like giant monstrous units. And the elves are now counter-pushing a little bit. All right. But they don't have much. Yeah, their summon units disappear, and they're like, oh, wait a second. This isn't what I signed up for. So these elite units want to run away. If he throws away the 600 gold unit to this Death Star here, that's going to be terrible. Kara Lumbar towering over the Haradrim as they do retreat to the south. So that's definitely what you want to be doing here. And did the elves lose that production building? They managed to stabilize it, it looks like, just barely. Man, oh man. Okay, so producing a decent army now and expanding back out on the map. Harad Waith is mainly on the Harandor units. And what are we going to be seeing here? All right, you're about to see one of the coolest units of the game. Yeah, it is going to be the Marauders, the Nafarati Marauders. They're freaking awesome. Advancing over this direction, the Harad Waith are going to be doing some split pushing, taking some tribal warriors. Looking to just have a little bit of fun over on the west side of the battlefield. Maybe shut down some of the elvish expansions over here. And, you know, one thing is Harad might get punished for staying on low tier for too long. You know, I feel like at this point, you know, you might want to have had better units. We do see the Horn of Harad going down, the Serpent Lord. And Kara Lumbar is about to go hammer time. Oh, do it. Do the bonk. Come on, do it. Oh, and we have another hero in here as well. So we do have Sire Rule. He's the Vizier, the advisor to the Golden King of Abrakan. And he buffs all nearby units. He's not really a combat character, but he's a really, really good support piece. Oh, shit. Hammer time, baby. Kara Lumbar with the big bonking stick. Oh, what a Chad. And then he gets derangement. So nearby units get fear and terror resistance. And when activated, let's see. He deals damage to himself, and nearby enemy units lose 50% damage and attack speed. That's so cool. All right. So that hammer time was able to dispatch that elf army very well. And now Kara Lumbar able to get the job done. And the Nafarati Marauders are in. So the men of the south arrive, and these guys are world beaters, dude. They do some serious, serious damage. Okay. And the elves are like, holy shit, I don't know how we're going to deal with that guy. He is a raid boss. Yeah, he's looking real, real meaty right there. Up in the north, Harad Waith is going to continue attacking in. We do see the tree, the Malorn tree, in some potential trouble here, as it is going to be getting attacked by the raiders. And Lothlorien does have their hero here, but he's no match for Kara Lumbar. And also Siar Rule. So we do have the advisor of the Golden King, who's just massively providing huge force multiplying effects to this army, right? I like this too because the mass spears make you very durable against cavalry, and then you just let the Nafarati Marauders do the beating in melee, and they're able to do some really nice work. Yeah, he's just sending these elves flying, which I love, because elves are my least favorite thing in this game. So seeing them getting bonked by the giant hammer is just super cool. All right. So elves popping out of the tree, and there they go. Immediately going to be meeting their demise at the hand of the Harandor and the Nafarati. Over on the other side, we do see the Kondish Chariots being called out, which is awesome. So that's one of the army abilities. And they do decent damage against buildings as well. So the Kondish Chariots are going to be activated. They're going to take down the Elite Elven production building, I believe. Or this is the utility building where you get like support characters. And that's going to be going down. And I do think that the game is probably over. I think Kara Lumbar, he's level 6, which means that the nearby Nafarati are going to be getting a 30% armor buff as well. And yeah, the best way to kill the Marauders is with mass archers. Archers kill them rather quickly, actually. But looks like maybe there's a crash. Nope, game is stabilized. If it crashed, I would just give the game to Harad Waith right now because this one's over anyways. The Kondish Chariots in the back are doing it. They're going to be bonking in there. And ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, that is going to be GG, well played. Harad Waith with Harandor and Nafarati tech getting the job done. That was a really fun match. Cringe Name is very good. I played against him a couple times. He's incredibly strong. Hey, K-Cell, I know. I was hoping to see you in the tournament, man. Yeah, you were doing great the other night when we were playing. All right. GG, well played. So, Cringe Name and Harad Waith get the job done. Income's not that far apart. Still significant enough. But the kill-to-death ratios, elves usually have a little bit higher there, but... Okay, so let's see how we're looking on the tournament. We're going to refresh that. That game was not quick, but, you know, it was something. And we're going to play a game for fun now versus Alistorn. And we'll try something we haven't really played much of, because I know he's newer as well. Or we could play Dunish, if you guys want to see that. We could play some Dunland, which will be cool. So, Alistorn, are you still here? Oh, I'll play a Rohan game, sure. I'm learning them. I don't know them super well, but we'll do Rohan. Turin versus... I don't know if he's still here. Alistor. Okay, I've got the lobby up. Yeah, the mod is being worked on, absolutely. Yeah. But there is a limit, Lol King, on how many factions you can have. Hey, Kaisel, thank you for the raid. Thank you, I greatly appreciate it. All right, Alistar, I got a game out for you, boss. I know you got a buy round, so let's give you some fun, man. Let's have a glorious duel. Play Gondor? I know how to play Gondor a little bit. I think I'm going to play Rohan, though. Rohan's a little bit less popular, so I want to give him a try. The hammer time was just too much for the elves. It's okay. It happens. Don't stress it. The elves will be back. Did you win your Isengard game, Orange Pest? Oh, you defeated the dreaded dwarves. Oh, Orange Pest, tell me about your game versus Chorty. I want to know. Did he try and tunnel you? This is the second game. It rules. It's so freaking fun. All right, so we're going to play a quick showcase game. Well, this isn't part of the tournament, this match, but we're going to just play for fun while we wait for the next round. All right, there we go. The elves will be back in greater numbers. I'm sure they will. I do not doubt it one bit. I do not doubt it uno bit. The game is completely free. It's standalone, The Age of the Ring. So it's a modded version of Battle for Middle-earth 2, which thanks to the mod makers is now a standalone game. Completely free from the mod database. So go get it and party if you want to. All right, so it is time for Rohan. Why not fight in Rohan? That makes sense. We'll fight on the map called Rohan. Yeah, we're playing on Game Ranger. Yeah, that's where everybody plays. Yes, yes. You can also use like VPN. That works pretty well too. Okay, time for Rohan. Let's switch our color. We'll be green. We'll be like dark green. That's definitely very Rohan. Okay, I'm waiting to see what Orange Pest has to say about his game. Oh, you ran in circles with wild men. Got it. I think I sniped his worker when he made his first tunnel. So, oh yeah, that's really losing your worker early on is bad. It'll get you. Theoden is expensive. I haven't played Rohan. They're the good guy faction I want to learn because I have a decent understanding of Isengard and Dol Guldur and Harad Waith, but I'm not really good at any good guy factions, so I kind of want to learn them. All right, so we're going to be playing against Chad Dol Guldur here. Awesome. They're a fun faction. I love Dol Guldur. And we're going to be getting it. He got in the way of my folder. Oh, yeah. It's all good, Shorty. I'm sure you'll be back to win another tournament. Don't you stress it. So, Rohan. Maybe we're going to get wrecked here. Maybe we'll win. I don't know. Find out today. Fun games, though. Fun games. So, which one is for infantry? So, we're going to go mainly Rohan infantry out of the gates. We're going to go for the Westfolders. So, the defenders of the Westfold will rise. Do we want to get merry and go throw some pebbles at him? Oh, I don't know if we want to do that. All right, so army abilities, we're going to do the draft, which is cool. That's going to let us upgrade our villagers, or our peasants. So Rohan has a really interesting system. Basically, your farms, they double as production buildings for peasants. So until you can get like good quality units, you're producing units. Oh, windmills are more expensive than farms. Oh shit, I didn't notice that. But we're gonna get our money back when we start building the peasants anyways, right? Because they're infantry. So these reduce the cost of infantry, and these reduce the cost of cavalry. Okay. So we're playing Harad Waith, which means there's gonna be early spiders most likely. That's the meta way to play them. So we're gonna get a spear unit out of the gates, and we're gonna get all 4 of these. Good. So very greedy opening. But Rohan has a whole different kind of system here. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna get the Yeoman Spearmen, and then we're gonna turn it back into a farm afterwards, right? So I think we're going to build 4 of these. So having 4 windmills will reduce the cost of our infantry by 10%. I think that's enough. Yeah. Okay, looking good. So that's going to be coming out here, and then we're going to keep expanding out on the map. So I don't know what my opponent's going to be up to. We're going to do that, and then we're going to go ahead and switch you in, and we're going to start making some haggard peasants. So the peasants are how much? They are 135 right now. Okay, that's not bad. So now this is going to go back to a farm when they finish. We're going to take a spearman unit across. These are peasant spearmen. So they're just yeoman defenders. They're like the, not the strongest of lads, but they try their best. I could go creep that wolf camp. That probably wouldn't be a terrible idea, honestly. It's only a matter of time before the dreaded spiders arrive. So we're going to do this, and we're going to go ahead and make the peasants now. And then we're going to save up for Eowyn, and we're going to try and do a little bit of a push there. All right, so that's going to be good. Let's take these peasants out. Peasants and peasants. We're gonna go see what he's up to. We need to. Oh shit! Is he trying to tower rush me or some shit?
So it begins.
Yeah, you see that? There was a worker over there.
Spears. So it begins.
Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, he's trying to tower rush me. You sneaky git. I respect that.
Protect yourselves.
We should be able to drag this down though and waste his money. All right. Most of these yeomen have seen too many winters. Yeah, or too few. Right, I know.
This one is finished.
Okay. Oh, he's rushing me. Okay. So you see over here, you can see the building template, which is kind of fun.
We'll defend our lands.
Okay, so we're gonna keep expanding around the map. We're gonna do a little bit of this as well.
Gather round, yeomen. The time has come.
Okay, and yeah, if you're in a desperate pinch, you can like marshal all your buildings, you know.
Gather round, yeomen.
Too late.
Ah, the Dol Guldur jail is here, so we're gonna pull back, and he's not gonna be spider rushing me. Okay, so now we can switch off spears actually, and just make the regular peasants. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna make a peasant, then go back to farm,
Reporting for duty.
and we just need to fight off the hobos here, basically.
Does the king command?
We'll see how this goes. Should be fun. And this one is gonna go back to a farm after that as well. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna draft our peasants. So that's gonna give them the draft. I might lose one production building, but it's not the end of the world. These are just broken rabble, so they're not really good fighters. And we're gonna surround this unit here. All right, so he's trying to fight me.
To the Riddermark.
So he's basically base rushing me. He just did a little nice AoE stun on my army there, which is pretty good. I do respect that grind. We're gonna build literally in his base, and the peasants continue gathering, and then we're gonna rush Eowyn because she buffs peasants. And yeah, and then that should be okay from there. All right, so let's get you, do this, and we're gonna get the peasant mobs, and we're gonna get you and get some peasants as well.
What does the king
I feel like we're expanding pretty well on the map, so we're okay so far. And let's get you across, do a little bit of this, looking fine. And is he gonna raid anywhere else? Yeah, the peasants, the yeomen of Rohan are able to get it. So I'm gonna go ahead and get Mary.
round, yeomen?
We're gonna get the dreaded Shirefolk, and he is getting archers now, which is gonna hurt a little bit, so
Our spears are pledged to the
feels
Riddermark.
bad, man.
Gather round.
And Eowyn will be our next call out here. So we're gonna just run back, and then we can chase them when they overextend a little bit. Perfect. The draft will be coming off cooldown here. Let's get you back into your production building here. And you guys need to come down here as well. He's producing pretty hard, but I think we can afford to just turtle and chill out a little bit. We do see some gold ore building, so how awesome is this? We could just like make a peasant up there and fight that off.
Together, my friends.
All right.
Gather round, yeomen.
Get ready.
All right, we have the Shire folk. The Shire are gonna give it to you. Ah, we did lose a worker. That's unfortunate. I was so focused over here. As long as we keep this other worker alive and don't get too greedy, we're gonna be okay, I think.
This day.
All right, let's go down here, take the Shire, and Eowyn is going to come out now. She's going to buff up the peasants, and we're going to get the Dol Guldur peasants here. Oh, he has Thrain the Broken there. That's really funny. All right, so let's get in there, and we're going to go to rock throw mode. So he's going to throw pebbles, and now we just kind of bonk this down.
Come together.
Let's do this, although Thrain is probably going to give us trouble, so we need to actually attack him.
The land is full of danger.
We don't have any archers at the moment. Let's go ahead and build a, let's just build an archery range, considering what he's building. I don't know what the buildings look like for this faction, so I have to read it, unfortunately. Yeah, we're going to do that here. But we are pushing back the Broken Rabble. Yeah, Mary is ranged right now. Oh, shit, he's not with army. Okay. Okay, how are we looking here? Thrain the Broken. We killed Thrain. It's pretty funny. And let's make that a farm again. And let's get our yeomen and peasants to attack the top side. Now Eowyn has arrived. So she buffs all of these units, basically. Okay, so we're going to get Eowyn back here. We do have the archer range coming. Honestly, might be better to just cancel this. We're going to cancel this and get a stable. We're going to get some Rohirrim, because we're playing Rohan. If we don't get Cav, that's stupid, you know? All right, let's just keep leveling up our heroes. That's going to be uber cost effective, and here the rabble is doing good. Awesome. Eowyn is out, so she buffs all nearby peasants, and we're going to use the draft ability, which just buffs our peasants too. So we're just going for like a full peasant tide build, right? And yeah, Dol Guldur players really like to do this, I've noticed. They really like to get a little bit crunk on the map here. So now we're going to save up for Erkenbrand. Yeah, we already have him. So he unlocks the Westfolders, which is going to be really good. They are like a good quality infantry unit that we can get. Eowyn's getting the bonking going, but we got to be careful. We are farming a lot of ring points here, I think. Yeah, he's trying to shoot down Eowyn. Okay, and she's a little bit low, so we're going to pull you back to the base. And now we're going to get, we're just going to tech a little bit. We're going to get a well here. Okay, let's pull back. Let's pull back. Let's pull back, and we're going to get a well in the base as well. And you guys can keep looking and trying to find Dol Guldur tech. We're just trying to see where they're expanding. But yeah, he's got a nice little entrenched position down there, right? It's hard to break. And we're going to need another builder here in a moment. Erkenbrand is good. He'll unlock our Westfolders, and which is going to be very nice. The Bretonnian peasants, let's go ahead and make you guys and you guys. Just make some spears to be safe in case he tech spider. Go this way. And the well gives healing, and also I believe buffs the income of nearby farms and windmills. They need a Grail Relic, they do. But they have Eowyn. She's basically a Grail Relic. Okay. I don't know if Homie has many. Yeah, okay, great. We can go up there and deal with that. Okay, so now we can get some heavy cavalry. We're going to get the Riders of Snowborn, which are basically Rohirrim. Close enough. And we're going to go fight his army over here. Erkenbrand has arrived, the Lord of the Westfold. And we're going to gather up, and we're going to go fight here. And defend. Yeah, he's got a good army. Could be scary. And we do have another worker here now, so we're going to go ahead and get a barracks. Barracks is going to go right over here. Oh, that's a risky spot to build it, actually, but I think we're okay. Okay, 4. So we're going to get the riders out. We're going to do a bit of a draft. And Eowyn is going to be able to summon some peasants soon. Soon she'll be able to drop it like it's hot. Mary's throwing rocks. And I think my triple heroes are going to outscale him pretty hard. Yeah, it was only a matter of time before the dreaded spiders came out. So what we're going to do is do this, and we're going to get a spearman. All right, we're winning this fight, but, you know, it's still not easy. Building that barracks there was very ambitious. Riders of Snowborn route. Okay, yeah, the hero core is doing good. So 4 and 5. Oh, yeah. Here comes the Rohirrim. Or Snowborn, I guess. Trample them all. All right, so that should do the job. If we just keep trampling them with the horsemen, they're going to have a terrible time. And Rohirrim warriors, there we go. I don't really know the difference between those two, but we're going to figure it out. All right, and now we can get Westfolders out. They're awesome. Because we have Erkenbrand, I think. Are we supply cap? No, we're not. Okay. Let's keep the cab trampling. You guys keep coming over here. Just keep moving up on you guys. Yep, get in there. Trample, trample, trample. Oh, that was brutal. They were so bunched up there. And, yeah, we were able to deal with all that. Cool. So the Rohirrim warriors are going to be out soon. So 4. Oh, shit. Oh, I wasn't watching Mary. It's okay. The cool thing about Mary is he's, like, dirt cheap. You could just resummon him, and he pops out. And, like, I can get him back in, like, a minute. He's just the cheap support piece. All right, so we're going to just keep going. Now we have Westfolders out, so these are like legit Rohan infantry. They're going to do some work, and he is mixing in some spears now, but I think we can take our cavalry up there and do some work. We're going to attack into the slave pits here, and the army is going to continue mobilizing here. We must show our valor. All right, Westfolders, and we're going to just get Rohirrim warriors. Let's get the Rohirrim around and go start, because if we just take the Rohirrim and start crushing them on the map, then we're going to be in good shape. All right, so next up, we can do the Horn of the Westfold. Let's do the Horn of the Westfold. Yeah, that's cool. So we're going to do that. Pop that here. Erkenbrand is here. We need to get these characters in there fighting. And Eowyn can summon some peasants. Readiness. All right, so the Rohirrim cavalry going to go do some map control shenanigans. And we need to get you Westfolders to come down here. We need to drive out the power of Dol Guldur. We must get the infestation out of our lands. Rohirrim warriors, split push there. You guys do this. The people demand Eomer, then Eomer it shall be, assuming the game goes that long. Because my opponent's pretty dead right now. He's pretty cooked. Okay, the Westfolders, pretty awesome. I love that army composition. Like, Eowyn peasants into Erkenbrand Westfolders into the heavy cavalry, right? That's going to be awesome. All right, that's GG. So, pretty fun. Yeah, Gondor, Rohan's cool, man. They're fun. The ability to just produce peasants out of, like, any building anywhere on the map is really big, right? Like, if you have just a random farm somewhere and they build next to it, you just produce a peasant and you just take it down, right? Yeah, it's pretty neat. The Westfold stands, that's right. Unlike the movies. Although in the actual books, a lot of people don't know this, but in the books, it's not Eomer who comes and liberates Helm's Deep. It's I'm pretty sure it's Erkenbrand. I haven't read the book since I was like 13, but if I remember correctly, that's how it was. He loves his forward barracks. Yeah, it's a fun playstyle for sure. It's a fun playstyle. Okay, so we still have a couple games still to go. Where is this? It's going to be the desktop capture here. Yeah, perfect. So Gojira and the Colonel are playing, and Evangeline, Sabris, Regnum, and then our top 4 is looking to be Attack Speed Enjoyer, Questionable, Orange Pest, and Harmon. These guys are all very good. So you're gonna get good matches. You're gonna get good matches. Are we taking our jobs back today? No, not quite. Yeah, we're actually just casting today. We are just casting today. Yes, yes. Eomer was with the king, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so let's refresh this and just see what's cooking. Eomer seems really good, though. In the couple games I played against him, he's a really good assassin, and he's fast and a really good fighter. Yeah. Yeah, I like Rohan a lot, though. I like their style. They're different. Like, their mechanics of, early game is interesting with, the peasant networks, and they obviously have amazing cavalry and really are just great thematics, you know. In the books, there's no elves at Helm's Deep either. Yeah, that's what I thought. I couldn't remember. Okay, did Goji get his buy round point? Gojira is currently 1 win there, I think. Should he have more? Okay, so Goji's playing his last game here. Should be done in a moment. Refreshing. So just, yeah, now it's just chill time, guys. If you have any questions, now's the time. If you want me to show you anything. Eric and Brand arrives with 1,000 swordsmen, but with the MVP of Helm's Deep was the Hurons that came for the orcs. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You know what we could do is we could... do I not get a 50-50 for the finals? Well, it depends if you have the same score as somebody. We have to see, Bull, what it looks like. But yeah, if you have the exact same tiebreaker score, Bull, then you will get a tiebreaker match. We just have to wait and see, because there's still 2 people playing that could affect your tiebreaker scores. So, yes, you are correct, though. You would get a playoff round. You would. You would. Okay, refresh that. Still going. And we have Gojira versus... Man, those games are going long, right? Because we casted a game. We casted a match, right? Yeah, we did one, and now there's another one going. Oh, my God. Okay, refreshing that. Yeah, because these guys... Which game did we cast? We just played him for fun. Alice Dorn. We casted Questionable versus Not Your Enemy. Yeah, that was Harad Waith versus Lothlorien. And that felt like it was in a previous round, but I guess it wasn't. Yeah. Death, love to see it, I know. Rohan is so... I would collect a Rohan army in tabletop, but I hate painting horses. That's my biggest problem. That's why I picked Gondor instead. So I have Faramir and the Rangers of Ithilien. I just do not like painting horses. Fearless, what's going on? What's cracking? Welcome to the game. Welcome to the stream. All right, so I'm going to put a poll up on YouTube chat. And if Frost, if you could put it up on Twitch chat, that'd be great. I don't know if you're still around. If you're not, no worries, brother. Okay. I play the Garrison of Ithilien in tabletop. Lord of the Rings. There we go. Okay. I'm going to put a poll up on you. This is a very important question I need you guys to answer. This is big. All right. So here we are. Poll's going up in a second. All right, guys. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna do it? All right, we got the poll up. This is the biggest poll we've ever had on the channel. The question is Death or Grand? Is it? The poll should be uploaded on. Let me see if I could probably do it on Twitch as well. I'll get you guys on Twitch. I don't think Frost is here anymore, so give me 1 second. Okay. And let's get this. Or. Okay. Okay, I think I put the poll up. Did that work on Twitch? Yeah, there we go. All right. There we are. We're all set. I figured it out. I'm not that much of an idiot. Oh, it's getting kind of close, guys. Man, I'm surprised Death is... I thought Grand was going to just steamroll this one, guys. I really thought it was going to win, but Grand is getting wrecked a little bit by the Theoden Warcry. Okay. The Ride of the Rohirrim is the single most incredible moment in cinematic history. Yeah, I mean, I think that goosebumps every time, man. Goosebumps every time. I did it. We figured it out. Oh, Frost is here. He can let me know if I did it wrong. Hey, Dead Bread. Have some Bezos bucks. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you guys for supporting the channel as well. Means a lot. All right. Wow. Grand actually losing the poll. We have 100 votes in on YouTube so far. And let me look over at Twitch here in a minute. I'll let the vote saturate a little bit. We'll leave that till the end of the stream. You guys can vote, and we will see who wins. Okay. The manly urge to ride with Rohirrim on Pelennor Fields, I know. It's the power fantasy for us sedentary millennials. Okay. Wow, they're still going at it. Oh my god. These guys must just be having a duel of fates. Goji, let me know when done. And then Sabris is the other one. Sabris, I think, who's this? Is this Gotrek Starbreaker? Let me know when done. I think that's him. Yeah, or Evaniel. Okay, we can message Evaniel as well. Evaniel. Let me know when done. All right. Oops, that's the wrong person. All right. So we're just waiting now, guys. We are just waiting. Don't disappoint the mighty Grand like YouTubers. Grand is getting crushed right now. I'm surprised. I thought Grand was going to have a chance here because it's a huge meme, you know? Can we see the match? There is no match to see right now because we can't jump into a game that's in progress. So as it currently stands, we're just kind of waiting around. Yeah. We're just hanging. Is there a link to download the mod? Yeah, if you type !AOTR, I think it should pull up on Twitch. Yeah, I think it should. Arise! Riders of Rohan! I think that's who I'll play in the next tournament. I'm going to practice Rohan for the next few days. Or Lord of the Rings. Sorry, there it goes. Okay. And then we'll go from there. Yeah, so we're just like, we have 2 games that are going very long in the round. Obviously, these games, it's not Total War, you know. They can go very far. Let's look at some Rohan stuff while we're waiting. We're just going to load in with Rohan and peek at some stuff. Let me know when the round's done, by the way, guys. So I want to read what all the heroes and all the different units do, you know? Grand is a lifestyle, that's right. It is. So I think the poll is officially over. I mean, Grand got wrecked by Theoden. Holy shit. Rohan Charge is even more epic in the book. Some of Theoden. Yeah, I'm going to have to reread the books. I haven't read them in ages. All right. So Rohan, you have 2 buildings out of the gates. You have your farm, which reduces the cost of cavalry, and you have your windmill, which is more expensive, but reduces the cost of infantry. I think you probably open windmill because you're going to be building peasants mainly in the beginning, and I think you'll get your money back very quickly on the cost reduction from those, right? Eventually, you just kind of spam those. Yeah. Orange Pest is playing Isengard tonight. I guilted him at the last second. He should have just played Rohan. I don't know what he was thinking. So, army abilities, you have the Lone Scout, which is nice because he can trample things early on, which is pretty cool. Muster the Rohirrim. Targeted infantry battalion is fully replenished and permanently becomes mounted. Okay. And then you get the Bountiful Harvest. 20% income is pretty gross. Yeah, that summons some Minas Tirith units. So personally, I think going for draft into the Horn of the Westfold into the Bountiful Harvest into the Last March is probably the way I would play that. You want to make farm first and then use windmills, our barracks, and build them next to them. Interesting. Yeah, that's kind of cool, Pest. So we're going to go ahead and build some farms then. It's fine. It's really cool how Rohan can build the well, and it buffs the economy of these units, right? Yeah. I like draft, though. Draft is really nice. Okay. Obviously, probably falls off a bit in late game, right? Although Rohan... No. Rohan units, in general, gain 15% armor. Oh, shit. That's actually really good. So, it does scale to late game. Interesting. Could have meta for the spell because Lone Scout, Horn of the Westfold, Weather, Stormcrow. Oh, interesting, Silk Road.
Let's build it. Where are we building?
Interesting.
Shouldn't take too long.
So then you can activate this. You can start building some boys. I don't hate that. We're going to build up, and then you can build some wells also, which of course are going to be giving you additional income there. I'm going to test the windmill. Still costs you inflation, though. I continue to spread mine out. You're saying, oh, you're talking about the inflation on these, yeah? The round is done? Of course it is, right when I get in to look at some shit. Okay, we'll do this another time. Okay, so let's get into the next round here. Rohan will ride. They will come. Okay, let's get out of here. Draft is unfortunately just worse than the Lone Scout. That's too bad. I really like the draft. It's fun. All right, so the round is done. We're going to see if we need a tiebreaker. There's a chance we need a tiebreaker right now because there were a couple people with very similar scores. So we will see. Yes, so Harmon and Bull, you guys are going to play a tiebreaker match right now. So I'm going to make the game range, or we can actually have you guys. Okay. Perfect. So Harmon versus Bull. Tiebreaker round. Harmon host. I will join on GR. So you guys are getting an extra game today. Yeah, we're getting an extra game. Because if we look at the tiebreakers, they are tied on both tiebreaker metrics for today's tournament. You can see, so attack speed enjoyer, questionable, and orange pest, standalone. Nobody matches their stuff. But Harmon and Bull have the exact same score and the exact same tiebreaker score. Therefore, in that situation, we turned it into a tiebreaker match. So it's going to be fun. I like Draft Old Nosy. I think it's fun. Yeah. That's just me, though. All right. Turin tournament. Okay, great. So they're hosting, which is great. Lobby is open, and let's jump in there now and get out of here. Remember, if you guys are enjoying the stream on YouTube, do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. YouTube's been punching us in the wiener this year, so any help is certainly appreciated. And looking for the match. That's Chorty's game, and there it is. All right. So lobby is open. Yeah, Orange Pest, that was really cool, the game we played where you were using the Rohirrim to like trample my spears with all those upgrades. I'm interested to dive into that and see what that looks like. So the map we will play, River Eisen. So we're going to play on the River Eisen for this map because we know it's a good map, so we're just going to do that one. Buff Dunlanders, they took our jobs. Have you used them today, Pest? What's been your MVP for you? Make the building available without Ragnar, please. Yeah. Yeah. I like the Urukai just because they're way cooler, but the Dunlanders are fun too. They're very fun. When you're up for it, you should check out the other list of 1v1 maps we provided. Can you send that to me again, Assyrian? I lost track of it. Maybe we can send it to me right now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a section in Discord for the maps. And I'll just post them there so people can know what maps to choose. And then I'll incorporate them into the tournaments, if that works. They took our gerbs. Some good water right there. That's good stuff. All right, and we're loading in. You got a Doom blob of Uruk rolling at one point with full upgrades. Come on, tell me you didn't feel the call of Saruman when you did that. That's like the most epic feeling. Did you have rain happening, the rain buff? So it's like raining on them? Oh, it's just so prime, dude. The flavor is just off the charts. Okay. So multiplayer network. There we go. We're going to do that. Observer, ready up. And switch over to the game. Thank you guys for your patience. A Mordor mirror match. Oh, there can only be one. There can only be one. There can only be one Mordor in the top 4. Yes. Oh, that's fun. All right, let's go. I'm curious to see how this goes, man. We got a Mordor mirror match. You went with the build me an army thing, so I had 3 racks banner churning out Uruks basically constantly. Badass, dude. That's so cool. All right. And I'm going to ready up here so they don't have to wait for me. And let's see who's going to rise. The Mordor Civil War. So in the top 4 right now, we have the Woodland Realms. We have Isengard. We have, who was the other player that made it? And then we have a Mordor from this. And then Harad Waith. Yeah, Harad Waith is coming as well. Mid-late game Eisen is very scary and very cool. Eisen, yeah, no, for sure. I like late game Isengard now. I've just took a bit of a learning curve, you know. All right, guys, spawning in on the south side of the map, it is going to be, guess what? It's going to be Mordor, and up to the north side, it's going to be Mordor number 2. So that is it. Let's have some fun. Let's break it down and see what is cooking in the neighborhood. Oh my God, what? Hear me out, guys. This is the moment. This is the time in history. You will remember being here when you're old and at the end of the road, okay? Are we going to get 2 Grons rubbing themselves against one another? Oh my God. Imagine 2 Grons battling each other. They should just meet in the middle with their Grons and see who wins the duel. Oh, that'd be so perfect. All right, so gathering up. We do see the slave mills being built. Nothing really super dynamic yet. I don't know who is who, so we should probably figure that out. So how can I do that? Just mouse over here. Okay, Harmon is on the southeast side. And to the northwest, it is going to be Bull. Okay, so Bull is the red one. Harmon is the teal Mordor here. Oh, shit, look at this. He's going for the Easterling garrison right out of the gates. A huge Easterling garrison rush. All right, that's pretty cool. So we got 2 production buildings, and then Easterling garrison, and then into another production building up here. Oh, that's really fun. So he's going to be rushing the Varyogs of Khand. These guys will beat the brakes off the early game orcs, of course. They cost 3 times as much, but they can be zerged down. And from there, you have the Khan Phalanx, you have the Khan Yu Archers. So these are the Khan Archers, the Khan Spearmen. And then you have the elite Khanate units, which are, let me see. So Strongboar's Pikemen. So those are like Axemen. And then you have an elite unit of cavalry. So these are the Khan Cataphracts. Oh, that's so cool. So the Varyogs of Khand are out, and they have a neat buff. So they gain 15% armor against range attacks as long as there are 10 or more units in the battalion. So they have like a shield wall ability. And then they do also have planes running. So they can get a movement speed buff across the map at the cost of armor. But if you're just raiding, it's very, very good. All right. So looking at Bull, he's going to be going for a more classic Mordor, going for Orc spam. So we do see Orc number 1, Orc number 2 coming out here as well. And only 2 Orc production buildings. Makes me wonder if homie's going to be rushing Trolls. We will have to see. Archer Cataphract for the win. I would love to see some Easterling stuff. That'd be really, really fun. And is he going to be switching into Orcs, though? No, he's just staying on Easterlings. Oh, shit. Okay, so he's just going to be bum rushing his opponent here. I mean, the Orcs will lose, like I said, to the Easterlings in straight-up combat. But it looks like he's going to be using the Plains running ability. Look how quick he is. So he uses that. Oh, shit, he's using the Varyogs to hunt down the workers. Oh, that's so MLG. Dude, they used their Plains running ability to get 33% speed, and then they hunted down the worker, which is a 500 gold pit sink. Oh my god, that was such a Chad play. And now more Varyogs are going to be coming out as well. Oh my god. So he just retreats away, kites the orcs back, destroys a building and a worker. That is such a quick win there for our Mordor player. I have played against Harman a couple times. I beat him once with Harad Waith, but in the other times we've played, he's been able to beat me. He's very, very good. He's certainly better than I am, I think. So the Varyogs over here using Plains running, going to drag down another building, and they're just going to keep it up. He does build an Orc Stronghold and starts to transition into some more regular units. It's going to be building Pikemen, which makes sense, I suppose, although are we seeing Trolls over here? I don't think so. Varyogs are just kiting these units away, and you can see they're running in circles and trying to drag them around buildings. So far, we do see that Harman is ahead in this game. He's doing some solid work. And the Varyogs going to be running around the top side. That's going to be another dead production building. And now did they just trample through that? It kind of looked like a trample attack, but they're choosing to fight the Orc Zerg. The Orcs are being overwhelmed a little bit here. And the Varyogs getting another freaking building. Man, oh man, this raiding from the Easterlings is brutal, man. It's really, really brutal. All right, so the Varyogs using Plains running to escape, which is hilarious. Dragging down another building. And man, I think this game's going to be over really quick. And then from there, we would just go to top 4. So still just building Varyogs of Khand, but now switching into Orcs and building Orc Archers as well. And what is this building going to be? It's going to be an Orcish Stronghold. Okay, so he opens with Varyogs, but because you can't build the other units, the more advanced Easterling units, until you get one of your tech tree upgrades. So he'll probably maybe come back to them later. But the Khandish warriors are doing very well. I mean, bashing down a lot. I mean, the Mordor orcs in the north, Bull basically has like nothing. I mean, his economy's got to be rough. Currently, we see 400 to 500. So, yeah, 100 more supply, obviously equating to more income also, right? Collins are going to be the Orc Horn for one player, and it is going to be the Fires of Mordor for the other. Okay. Very cool. Varyogs, oh, that's GG. He just got another worker, man. Another worker is down to the trash. So, man, Mordor, a Bull in the north, the red Mordor player has lost 2 workers already. Freaking 2 workers. Oh, man, that is nasty. That is really, really nasty. All right, guys, looking around, what do we got? Red Mordor is just looking to be in the dregs right now, guys. He's going to get overwhelmed pretty quickly here, I think. I think that the armies of Harman are just going to keep getting stronger and stronger. The Varyogs are basically keeping him from expanding outside of his base, and when he gathers his troops and gets a hero out, it's going to be probably GG. All right, so what do we got? More archers coming, a little bit of lag here. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. It's not on my side for once. I've been lagging lately, but actually not too bad. A little bit of a stutter frame as those bad boys do move in. Archer's going to be wasting the orcs, and the Varyogs forming a shield wall in the front, which is super cool, the Viking shield wall there. Well, they're more based on Mongolian culture, obviously, but yeah, they're steppe warriors, basically. So Mordor looking to be in the pits, the red Mordor. We do see the wargs being crept for a little bit of money, and the Orcish army is going to be descending. The Horn of Mordor is activated, so that's going to give him a little bit of a damage buff. That is going to be forcing back Harman here, but his Varyogs continue to arrive, and he's got 3 orc buildings producing mass archers, mass warriors, and chaff, while the Varyogs of Khand are serving as his front line. Okay. So he destroys another building here, probably going to get another one potentially. These are just spearmen, so they're not going to be effective at stopping the Varyogs. And in the main line fighting, we do see that the Teal Mordor is able to just cackle all the way to the bank right now. They're just laughing it up. Got to be chasing these bad boys down, and man, what can he do to get back in this game? I mean, I just feel like he's being out-pressured really, really hard. Does he have any secret tech coming up? Any, like, trolls? I don't think trolls would even be good because his opponent has a lot of archers and spears. It's hard, man. Maybe like some sort of a hero to try and just like power scale and hope you can survive and grind that up. And man, he also has had to spend 1,000 gold on rebuilding workers, which is just a freaking disaster and a half, you know? All right. The Black Numenorians are on the Harad Waith faction. They're not on Mordor. Yeah. Okay. The battle is on. Archers on archers. Orcs fighting the Warriors of Khand. But more and more waves and waves of units are being pulled in. We do see the Gorgonoth Foundry being built here, or Gorgoroth Foundry, which is going to equate to upgrades relatively soon. Another building is destroyed on the top. Teal's army is being pushed back, but you know, getting its pound of flesh for sure as it's destroying more buildings. And as a matter of fact, no, there's still those Varyogs up there, which are in good shape. He's actually creeping the ward camps over here also, so running over to the ward camps, looking to get some money. Meanwhile, Harman is going to be raiding over here on the west side as well, but they're just archers, so they won't be able to kill any buildings. Is there going to be any Nazgul, any heroes coming out anytime soon? The Warg Pit is kind of trolling a little bit here. Any Black Orc Marauders? Doesn't look like it. Going to be building mostly Orc Warriors, and still just seeing Varyogs coming out. So pure pedal to the metal aggression, not really teching into anything, just looking to push his opponent back. So we do have a hero on the red army. I could have sworn I just saw him. Okay, so this gives you some scaling. It is going to be Shagrat. He's the captain of the tower. So basically, Mordor towers and orc archers near him gain vision, range, and damage. So if you just have him in the front and a bunch of archers behind him, he buffs them. And yeah, he's a very solid hero. He's a good fighter. He's tanky. You know, what's not to love? All right, so another raid going on the west side from Harman. Orc warriors and Varyogs going to be trying to drag down this slave pit here. So they'll do what they can, and only, I think, 2 production buildings facing off against a much bigger economy, producing way more. It's going to be 3 of those, plus also the Varyogs being produced out. And now we see the siege split pushes coming as well. Okay, so battering rams are going to be the choice. Catapults, obviously, if you want to tech up, but most likely going to be seeing battering rams coming out here. If the game goes longer, you can see things like the Great Beast of Gorgoroth, but that is a ways away, right? More raiding on the side, being chased down by Shagrat and company. So Red is holding. He does have the hero advantage, but heroes in this game are strong, but they're not like going to solo everything, unless it's like, there are some that can, but they have to be pretty high level. The scum tried to knife me. Yeah, it's so classic, man. All right, so Shagrat, it's funny. He has an ability called Fierce Rivalry, where if you have him near Gorbag, they actually damage each other, which is really, really hilarious. Unlocks a brawl ability for Black Orc Marauders, allowing them to kill friendly Orc Warriors or Legion Morgul units to gain combat experience. That's pretty hilarious. All right, so the Ramstein is on its way. The Orcish battering ram is going to be arriving on the southern borders. Meanwhile, Red just kind of turtling and trying to survive. Really, really trying to get those fat, you know, hero levels on Shagrat to maybe help him out trade. His opponent does have Black Uruk Marauders, which are not elite, but they're not bad. I think they cost like 400 or 500 gold, something like that, so they're much better than the standard Orc Warrior. And they'll dominate the regular Orc Warriors in combats with the dreaded nose rings, right? All right, so looking around here, we do see raiding in the back is the Varyogs. Oh my god, he's going to get another worker. Don't let him get that worker. Oh, and he uses the Fires of Mordor, and he gets another worker with the Varyogs. Oh my god. That's such an economic setback here. And now the Black Orc Marauders are starting to saturate in. Battering rams are coming in from the south. We do see a Nazgul coming out as well. So a second hero is going to be on the menu here for our boy. What was the name again? I wish it was like displayed on the screen, but obviously you can't see it. It's a Bull. That's right. So we do see a Nazgul out. Nazgul's going to be excellent here. Definitely good at dealing with the split pushing battering rams. Red is doing a really good job holding, honestly. You know, a lot of people would have been dead by now against this aggression, but he's somehow holding. I personally think he's just delaying the inevitable, and we do see a teal Nazgul out for Harman as well. So Harman now has a Nazgul on the field. There's a Nazgul out for Bull. Both players have their goodies, and you can see the teal army is effectively pushing back the red Mordor army in the north. Oh, potentially going to be seeing a Nazgul get killed here, but it does escape. Okay, he does realize it's getting hit, and it is going to be fleeing the scene. And we see trolls coming in. It looks like more Black Orc Marauders, Varyogs of Khand. Let's look at the army abilities. So if we're looking at the army abilities here of Bull, who is the red Mordor player, he simply has the Orc Horn. And we have the Slaves of Nirn ability, which is the income ability for Mordor. It's extremely good. And that is going to be getting dropped, and the income is going to be rising. So production building's going to be in the dregs. Battering rams should still be coming. And we do see battering rams and more Varyogs here gathering up and replenishing their ranks. So units start to replenish their ranks when they're at level 2. They just start replenishing there. So Yeah, losing 3 builders is too much. It was a good game, though. You know, definitely one-sided overall, but still, I think, made for some fun moments. We are going to see the battering ram heading over here, and the Varyog's going to be escorting it this time so it doesn't get bullied. And, yeah, is he going to upgrade this? It doesn't look like it. Do we see a troll pen coming out? Do we see any Easterling tech? No, because he went Slaves of Nirn, which is the other side. Nazgul on Nazgul violence, so both Nazguls are kind of battling each other. As the battering rams and the Varyogs do manage to level down that side building, so they do take that down. Going to go around to the back. Red basically has nothing. He has 1 production building left that's being built right now, and yeah, the Nazguls are kind of battling it up on each other. Do they buff each other? I don't think so. I think it has to be a friendly Nazgul. As more Nazgul enter the battlefield, their strength grows. That's a good question. Do the Nazgul, they have to be on the same team. Okay, good. GG being called by Bull, and Harmon is going to be advancing on to the top 4, aka the semifinals. Oh, he's got the sword upgrades on the Varyogs, it looks like. Very cool. And Mordor wins. No surprises there. Who didn't see that coming? Mordor with the steel chair. And let us advance to top 4. All right. So where are we at? And Varyogs being the difference maker. Really, the Varyog early pressure was nasty. They were able to do really well, and the income difference was massive too. 25,000 against 14,000. I mean, that's huge. All right, so let me set up the top 4 real quick. Gotta adjust the brackets and all that. Want to see if you're good at the game, play versus insane AI, and try to survive. Yeah, I don't know if I could beat that. That's for sure. I'm pretty sure I could beat the captain one, but yeah, that one might be a little bit hard. Okay, and now we're gonna go ahead and advance the brackets to top 4. So give me a second. Mordor's OP. That's right, Harmon. You don't get to sleep. You have to play, dude. You're a child of Mordor, man. You signed up for this. Remember. You must suffer. Advance to top 4. So I think we're going to do, so that's going to be done. And we are going to do the Swiss SFT top 4. Okay, and we have attack speed enjoyer versus Harmon, and questionable versus Orange Pass. So we'll do that game. We're going to do Orange Pass versus questionable here. I want to see if my Isengarders can make it to the grand finals. Casting your game. All right, GG lads, GG. So we have questionable versus Orange Pest, and Harmon versus attack speed enjoyer. I will cast Pest game. All right, so let's go get in that lobby now. Let's find it. So cringe name, I'm going to be casting your lobby. So just make another spot for me if you could. Great, lobby's up. Okay, and we are going to be getting into the semifinal match for today in just a moment. The Great Eye never sleeps, that's right. You chose his fate. Oh, I'm so excited to get my Isengard army together in tabletop, man. So excited. I just saw the picture, what, for the tournament? Yeah, we're gonna mix in other maps in the new next time we play. I don't know all the maps yet, but we do have some good ones referred to us. So, from a competitive standpoint, which faction is the absolute worst? Do we have anybody who can answer that in chat? I don't know. Who would be the worst? That's a good question. I'm sure there's some data. Like some of the higher level players probably have some data on that. I don't know. I do not know. Okay. And here we go. Almost ready. Loading everything. And we'll be getting there soon. Dol Guldur is currently performing the worst in this match. Harmon says his faction. I think Mordor is pretty good, honestly. Mordor seems great. Yeah, you made them look good. It's your fault. What I play is underpowered. Everyone else is OP. I respect that. Okay, and we are going to be doing this and getting in here now. Great. So we are on the Old Forest, which is a fun kind of Dol Guldur map. Manflesh, yes. We have a guy named Manflesh who just joined chat. I love it. For 1v1, Dol Guldur is the worst. Really? I feel like they're not bad. Interesting. All right, I'm going to go grab some water, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. delayed the game. My bad. He just is typing it. I was AFK, dog. All right. Let's frickin' do it. GLHF. I do play Middle Earth strategy battle game. Yeah, I have a Gondor army right now. Oh, somebody changed the game settings. Oh, evil. I like Dol Guldur. I feel like they're very good in 1v1, but again, I'm playing at a newbie level, so it's not really an apt representation, I feel. All right, guys, let's get it started. We're on the Old Forest. It's going to be Harad Waith versus Isengard. I don't know anything about this matchup, really, so let's go ahead and break it down and see what's cooking. Spawning on the northwest side of the map, it is going to be Orange Pest, the defending two-time champion of the beginner tournaments. He has won our last 2 Lord of the Rings beginner tournaments. But that's with Gondor. He's playing a new faction that he barely has any practice with, which is Isengard. And I do feel like Isengard's a little bit harder to play than Gondor, for sure. So we will see what he can mix in. To the southeast, it's going to be Harad Waith. This is the player you saw earlier using Kara Lambar and going bananas with the big hammers and whatnot. So he is here, he is ready to party, and he's probably going to be doing something similar, I would imagine. So, very hyped. If we get to see Saruman in action, I'm going to be so freaking happy. That would be just freaking cool, using his Sorcerer's Blast to send the Haradrim flying and whatnot. Oh, it'd be righteous. Will they take back our jobs, I wonder? That's the good question, you know? It is a good question. We do see the Clansteading coming out, so that's going to be the Wildlings. The Wildmen of Dunland. And yeah, they're good at torching and raiding. I mean, definitely not bad against the Harad. They can come down and torch some of these buildings on the periphery and do a lot of damage with good micro. And then you just back them up with Warg Riders early on and eventually Uruk-hai Scouts, and you get that's kind of the transition for Isengard. You know, Harad, you know, just the Wildmen into Wargs, into Uruk Scouts, and then you fight there for a while with the Wildman Pikemen and Uruk-hai Scouts and Warg Riders, and then eventually you switch into fighting Uruk-hai and do all that as well. Cool, man. So we got 1, 2, 3 production buildings. It's going to be double Wildmen. Okay, so he's really going to go pedal to the metal here against Harad Waith. Harad is going to be getting the Harandar Warlords, and we do see 2 production buildings. Okay. So those guys are going to be on the menu, ladies and gentlemen. So the first of the homeless people are here. Coming straight out of Dunland here. They got their torches and their pitchforks. I usually don't upgrade the torches until I see what my opponent's up to here. I think that the Wildmen should be able to beat a Harandor Bowman. Oh, it's a Bowman unit. Okay. Yeah, the Bowmen are going to be a problem. You have to just kite them, basically. So he's going to be running past his opponent. Orange Pest does have really, really good micro, and no torch upgrade is being made yet. But he's going to run up on that building and get some torch damage. But he is going to be chased down by these archers, and immediately he's going to need to retreat because Wildmen get wrecked by archers really bad. So if Orange Pest just lets this die to the archers, that's going to be a disaster and a half. All right, but Orange Pest expanding well. We do see the double Wildman huts instead of going for Warg Riders, which I feel is a bit of a mistake because the Warg Riders can really punish the Harandor units. He's running around the building just being kind of annoying, but that Wildman unit is going to be getting wrecked by the Harandor archers. They do circle around and other warriors coming out, but the raids are in full effect. We do see the Torch Boys out, so Orange Pest is going to be dropping the micro and really, really looking to get those hobo raids going. But the building placement is really, really good. Like blocking the outside of this building, keeping this one near the main base is going to really be discouraging. And do we see the Warg Riders coming, or is he just expanding? I think he's just going pure hobo aggression. Yeah, while expanding around the map, which is not a bad idea. But these Torch Boys are going to get a building here. That's going to be a free kill for Orange Pest because they kill buildings uber quick with their torches. Yep, you can see the Harad Waith building is going to go down. There are some warriors coming, but yeah, that building is going to get cooked. And now he's going after the production building, which is a bold strategy, Cotton. I don't recommend it. That is for sure. So they're trying to bonk it down. The Harandor warriors are going to be coming out. And now the counter raiding is going to be in effect, as we do see the Wildmen wanting to chase down these units. They do use the horn. Oh, shit! Orange Pest almost losing his worker, but he does notice it at the last second, is able to deal with that. One resource building has been destroyed here. And the Wildmen are just kind of running about, raiding and being wild as you would expect, right? So torches, we're going to see one building go down here. The Forge is going to pay the troll toll. No Warg Riders, actually, which is interesting. Do we see a Warg Pen coming out? No, Warg Pit. So Homie completely skipping Warg Riders against Harad Waith, which I think is a mistake, but we'll see if it works out for him, for sure. Orange Pest is just learning Isengard, but he's such a good player that he still managed to get top 4, even though he's like not super experienced with them. Raiding coming in, Archer's going to get some poke, and it looks like he is going to be attacking in and getting him in melee. But in this game, Archers can shoot even in melee, so, you know. It's not as much. So Wildling's running. A big army of the Harad Waif is on its way out. And now the Uruk Pit is going to be producing as the Torchbearers are chasing down those bad boys. And yeah, Wildmen and Harandar Warriors should have like an equal-ish fight. You know, it shouldn't be too crazy. And now looking at the early tech, we do have the Vision of the Palantir, which is going to be giving you a speed buff. It's really good for early raiding, actually. And the Torchbearers are also after this army, too. So the Torchbearers will be very good against these bad boys. They do bonus damage when they get those upgrades. And the Fighting Urukai are going to be out soon. Both players taking good map control, currently 500 against 500, so exact same. The players have the exact same amount of production buildings. Now, what you would want to do if you're Orange Pest in this situation is move behind this army and then attack to guarantee more kills. But, you know, he's still going to get a very good value trade. The Harandor army here is going to get wrecked really badly. We now have the Fighting Urukai out as well, and Orange Pest is continuing to expand around the map. That's a big wipe. I mean, that Harad army lost a whole lot. They lost a whole lot. Now there's a couple gremlins who are going to go back there. And Harad, though, didn't hear no bell. They're going to be moving out. Man, Orange Pest probably really wishing he had built Warg Riders. They would be. Although Fighting Urukai, the Urukai scouts will be good against this. They're good against like all the Harad units, basically, until they get cavalry, of course. All right, so the Hobo's able to shank those guys down, and the Urukai have arrived in the front. Couple spiders from the woods are going to be chasing them out. And Orange Pest, he loves expanding in other people's lands. And back here, oh, the Hobo split push. I don't hate this. That potentially is going to do a lot of damage. We're going to have to see how that fight turns out. And the Urukai scouts putting a little bit of range damage on. They're a dual purpose unit. You can switch them to ranged or melee, and they're honestly pretty good at both. So a really, really nice utility unit early on. Harad getting a big raid in the back. These guys seem equally matched the way they're playing. They're both being aggressive. They're both raiding one another. And finally, we're going to get the Warg Pit. But the Warg Pit at this time, I don't know how well it's going to scale. We'll see. So Harad is losing a building down here. The Torch Boys are going to punish that one. We do see Harandor Barracks. No pavilion this time around. Okay, so not going to be going for scorpions or any of those other things. And the Fire Boys do manage to take down a building and are really heavily in pursuit. Yeah, they got that chase going. Warg Riders are going to get produced soon, and I'm curious what hero. Is he going to go Lurtz? Is he going to go Sharku? Could be something. Could be something. All right, so the Horn of the Serpent is active. That's going to be a big damage buff. So they're going to be... Wow, they're going to try and snipe the Uruk Pit? That's really aggro. I don't know if that's going to work out. That is a big setback for sure, but it's not upgraded yet, so not the end of the world. Orange Pest having a little fight in the middle as the Orcish archers continue shooting, and the Isengarders are going to be clashing with the Harandor hordes. No heroes for either player yet, and the Horn was kind of wasted there as the Wildmen were able to deal with that push. And yeah, now the Urukai scouts are going to put a lot of ranged archer damage down. Torches are really just for raiding. They do give you bonus damage, but they do become a very expensive unit, right? So that is a little bit tricky. All right, so love the Urukai scouts. Really, really cool. Blasting in, taking down one of the Harandor warlords, and here Orange Pest is able to inadvertently creep this camp, which is kind of funny. And now we get the Chad Warg Riders coming out, but that is a big army. Are there spears? Not really. Okay, he needs to get in, and he tramples an archer unit. Oh, but there were some spearmen there. There were a couple, okay. But that archer trample still was not bad. Warg Riders still have some decent numbers. All right, so we do see a call in. Harad is just building a Zerg of Harandor units, basically. Very, very strong, but very predictable, too. You know exactly what you're getting. Orange Pest needs to get some Fighting Urukai out soon, if you can. And build more Uruk Pits, because he only has one. And yeah, he's going to need those. So Warg Riders, though, will still be very good, depending on how well he micros away from the spear units. Warg Riders in the back just trolling. Orange Pest going to be using his Dreadlord RTS micro to do some nasty work. And the Fighting Urukai could honestly just go in melee and maybe fight this. We'll have to see. But yeah, they're defending well, honestly. Yep, he goes into melee, starts fighting. They will beat the Harandor tribal warriors in melee for sure. And they are going to be piling in and laying a bit of a whooping down on them here as the Warg Riders coming in a very, very good push and pull in this game, guys. All right, Orange Pest with beautiful Warg Rider micro tramples in and potentially going to go and get even more. So he does see a fresh unit here. Beautiful tramples from those Warg Riders doing a lot of damage. And the Harad army does get folded by the Isengarders there. But, you know, it is on Orange Pest's doorstep, right? So obviously he has the home field advantage there. But are we going to be seeing Sharku? I'm not sure. We will find out soon. Harad, no heroes yet. Two armies are clashing back to bow form. Harad, are they going to be teching up their barracks? No, just straight up going tribal warriors all day. So just going for the Harandor warlord and calling out the tribes. Not going to be teching up and getting anything fancier. And man, these bowmen are feasting right now. They are picking apart this army so hard. And you can even see the leaders going down to the army, which is going to lead to the death of the rest of that unit. So we do see the Fires of Industry activated. So Orange Pest is going to start dominating economically, most likely. We do also see the armory coming back in the corner. He did forget to build the armory, which does happen to the best of us. And so currently we have 2 and 1 for the ring points, and the other side is 1 and 9. So Orange Pest has been trading much more effectively in terms of just pure killing. So, Harad does actually have a couple of heroes. I did miss that. So he does have the Vizier, Siar Rule. He's really good. Harandor units gain experience, armor, and damage, which is so good. And he also has the Enforcer, which manipulates buildings. Pretty neat little ability there. And, oh, shit. Karan Lambar is out. Big Pimpin is here. Oh, dude, this is going to be tough. Does Orange Pest have any heroes, or has he been a little bit too lax on the hero department? He better hope. Okay, he does have Lurtz. So Lurtz is out. Lurtz is going to be buffing all the Uruk-hai, so he'll basically counteract the buffs that we are seeing on the other side. But man, Karal Lambar is a beast. It's hammer time soon. All right, big fight's about to erupt. How good is the Warg Rider micro going to be? Currently, the Haradrim are getting some very good value here. Pest's going to be doing some trampling in the back, just harassing and being a pest, as his name would infer. But he's going to be losing a couple buildings here, but now we're going to be getting a big fight. The Horn is activated. Armies are going to be clashing, and yeah, it's going to be a dodgy one, man. Lurtz is going to be buffing up a lot of the Uruk-hai to be much stronger, but remember, Karal Lambar is just an absolute Terminator, and he's going to be bonking through. Good Warg micro as well. Oh, the Curse of the Wind Serpent. Oh, the Wind Demon, sorry, whatever the hell it's called. That just wrecked his army. Did Lurtz survive it? Lurtz did manage to get away, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's still back here. He's shooting his bow. But the Harad army is beat up as well. And remember, Harad gets that cool ability, but Isengard has been getting extra money for a long time. Oh, this is dangerous. This is really dangerous. I don't like this play from going in the back of the base with Karal Lambar. He could get picked off, but Harad is macroing really well in the flanks. We do see some pikemen going down here, but now the Corsairs of Umbar are out. So the Corsairs have arrived, going to be torching down some of the buildings, and they'll easily be able to dispatch these defenders. And the Uruk pits are coming out. I think that Orange Pest is realizing he doesn't have enough to spend all of his money, right? He's building all these Uruk pits. He's got fighting Uruk-hai coming out as well. Will Karal Lambar get away? I think he's maybe going to escape because he's got a big reinforcing army in the south. Otherwise, he would have been probably run down and killed by Lurtz and the Warg Riders. So, yeah, that's pretty dodgy. Now, Isengard is getting close to its next ring power, but they did do pretty well for themselves there. Karal Lambar is getting hunted. This is what I was talking about, but he does have the big army. Oh shit, the fighting Uruk-hai are out. So now we have the next tier of Uruks on the battlefield. These guys are unholy raid bosses. They're very, very good with their shield wall formation. It's so good. They only lose speed, so in big fights, you always want to go with the shield wall formation, in my opinion. Oh shit, Karal Lambar karate chopping the frickin' lumber mill with his hammer. Warg Riders are out, and the Harad Waith is going to be fleeing. So currently we see 1,600 gold in the bank for Isengard and 3,500 for Harad Waith. Oh my god, he is just not spending his money. I guess he doesn't need to because he's just winning in these fights, I guess. I don't know. So Harad Waith going to be coming up. We have the Corsairs of Umbar, and then we have all these bad boys moving in as well. Warg Riders are going to see this shit. And really nice trample there by the Warg Riders, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. A couple Warg Riders actually get taken down by the firebombs. And Isengard really, really is going to be on the back foot. Harad is an incredibly strong faction, and this guy seems to know what he's doing with the Harad, that's for sure. Pavilion of the Golden King is going to be activated, so he's soon going to be getting the Nafarati Marauders and those other units, and here comes another raid on this side. Fighting Uruk-hai are being produced, and Oryx scouts on pretty much every front. Isengard really, really on the back foot here, ladies and gentlemen, and I don't know how he's going to hold against this. This is going to be really, really tough. Harad Waith down here, feasting. Uruk-hai crossbowmen are out. They're going to be shooting into Karal Lambar as well as these other units. But Big Hammer Man is going to get in there. He's going to start bonking these guys with his hammer. You can see the Uruks not having a good time with that. And they do switch their fire onto him. As the fighting Uruk-hai do arrive, the building is going to be going down, so production is going to be heavily stifled. Fight up in the north going okay, but I think that even the Harandor army in the north might be able to win this because the fighting Uruk-hai here are just a little bit outmatched numbers-wise. They're having a tough time. Yeah, Orange Plus is playing Isengard, and Questionable is playing the forces of Harad Waith. So will Isengard endure? Even if they do, they're going to be pretty far behind. But, you know, Orange Pest is a very strong player, so if anybody has a chance of coming back, it's him. He's going to need to get a pick. Oh my god, level 8 on the freaking CR rule. So the Vizier, the Counselor, is looking strong, but oh, is Lurtz going to get him? Is Lurtz going to give it to you? Lurtz needs to be all over him right now and chase him down. Oh man, he needs to get a pick. I mean, I think in order to win this, Isengard's going to need to get some hero picks or something. Is Lurtz on the hunt? Oh, I think he got picked off. No, he didn't. Did he get away? No, I think he did. Lurtz was able to get the kill. All right, so Lurtz did take down CR Rule, if I'm not mistaken. I don't see him in this brick. Yeah, I see Karal Lambar. And yeah, okay, so the hero did get picked, which is very good. Lurtz being an absolute Chad. Now Isengard with a bit of a counterpunch. So like I'm saying, you know, Orange Pest is a scrapper. He's not going to give up easily. The Isengarders here fighting with their torches, doing a little bit of damage as the Uruk-hai crossbows continue shooting in. Lurt's going to be buffing everybody up. On the flank, we do get some Isengarders taking down and doing some creeping, and a little bit of creeping from Kara Lambar as well. So Isengard continues its Royal Rumble. For Harad, we do not have the Nafarati Marauders yet, but we do have the Corsairs being produced en masse. Are we going to be seeing Baradapan, the hero? Warg Rider's getting a nice charge here. Very cost-effective. Very, very good. Trampling those bad boys down. And now we do get Casimir as well. So Casimir is the Black Numenorian hero. He buffs the Black Numenorian units, which, of course, he does not have yet. But they are coming. So the Black Numenorians are going to be on the field. They definitely beat fighting Uruk-hai in combat. They're very, very scary. But they're much more expensive, too, right? But the Khandish chariots are coming out, so the chariots of Khand have arrived, and oh, Orange Pest's ranged army is going to have such a bad time. He doesn't have any pikemen here, so he's just going to be forced to run most likely. And Casimir is getting fat levels, and that's the thing. Harad Waith has insanely good heroes. And, you know, we have Kara Lambar, we have Casimir, we have Siar Rule, who will probably be coming back soon. It's going to be really tough, and Isengard most likely is going to be forced back. So Isengard does have the 15-point ability called Build Me an Army, and build me an army worthy of Mordor, which he's going to be doing. So that's going to be producing free fighting Uruk-hai for him, which is very good. These chariots are a timed unit, so they're going to be disappearing here soon. No pikemen to stop those chariots, so that was rough. But honestly, Orange Pest did a good job scrapping back. He's sitting at 775 supplies, opponent 975. Army supplies 457 for Isengard against 325 for Harad Waith. So the Isengard army actually is a little bit bigger. So the Khandish chariots doing some pressure, and I love the periphery raiding from Orange Pest. This is brilliant. Even using these units late game with their torches just to run around and harry the borders and take back our jibs is going to keep his opponent honest, right? But man, this army is going to be nuts. I don't know if Isengard can stop this. Because we have the Black Numenorians, we have Kara Lambar, we have Casimir buffing them all up, and there's only going to be more. And Nafarati Marauders coming out as well. And was that a Black Numenorian Vanguard? Oh man, that's going to be gross. Yeah, he is getting some Harandor Spearmen as well, but Isengard's going to have a hard time holding this. That's a lot of nuts heroes. And Lurtz is a Chad for sure, but I don't know if he's that much of a Chad. He's going to need to get some good picks. And now we see the Horn activated, the bombardment's going down, and Isengard's going to want to pull back. They just want to pull back, utilize their base defenses, maybe even upgrade a freaking ballista to try and hold this, and try and get some hero picks on the ways. You know, oh, did he just sacrifice a couple of units into his base? I think he did on accident, but no, not the end of the world. I think it was just one unit there. All right, so crossbows fighting, and the Black Numenorians are putting a beating down on these fighting Uruk-hai as we do see more hobos coming out. I really like this periphery raiding. Taking some pressure off and pushing his opponent off the borders there. Is Lurtz still around? I think he is. I think he's lurking somewhere. Where's Lurtz lurking? I don't know if he got killed or karate chopped there. But yeah, the Harad army doing a lot of damage, though it is taking some casualties as well. Kara Lambar is level 6, so he does have the derangement, which is nuts. It's a really, really nice ability. More Uruk-hai coming out on the other side. Definitely want to use them from a bow perspective, and the Uruk pits are going to be in full production right now, as he did also lose his temple there. I think Lurtz actually might have gotten killed. I don't know where he is right now. So Lurtz maybe got karate chopped. Did he sold his army? He sold part of it, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, so the Wolf Rider's going to be coming around the back. Really, really good trample right there. Brilliant. And Isengard might be able to just barely hold this. I don't think you can sell heroes. Like, yeah, oh no, Lurtz is over there. I'm not sure where he went. Lurtz by the fortress. There he is. All right, so Lurtz is still in the menu, and here is the comeback potential, right? If he can kill a couple of the heroes to mitigate the advantage, if he can like take down Kara Lambar as well as maybe Casimir, that would be a game-changing play. But a lot of the Uruk pits are getting bashed, and he is going to be rebuilding them right away. The Wolf Rider Trample doing some great work. Lurtz is trying to snipe. What level is Lurtz right now? He's level 3, so he doesn't have Cripple yet, which is really unfortunate. And yeah. Looking here, though, you know, a lot of Isengard units, although those Isengarders, oh, they got stolen by Barudapan? I think so. The Wind Demon buff is activated. Kara Lambar needs to be killed here, or I think it's just going to be GG. You can't let that guy keep stabilizing. And down he goes. Lurtz with the MLG snipe. So the 2,500 gold Lord does get taken down there. But on the flanks, we do have the Nafarati Marauders. Okay, so they're doing a lot of nastiness. They're going to be bashing these buildings. And over here on the top side, we do see the Harad Spearmen doing a lot of work also. So despite some decent trading from Isengard, they lost all their production buildings there, and they're also on the back foot. Harad just has massive map control. We do see a couple Warg Riders coming around looking to, you know, maybe counter-harass and do a little something-something, but It's going to be tough. So on the top side, Isengard going to be engaging the Harandor Spearmen, which is going to be free experience. More hobos being called out. Looking at the current supply, we do see 500 supply for Isengard, which is super tough, and 975 max supply for the forces of Harad. Harad is about to get its ultimate too to end the game. Probably going to get the Black Patriarch and just karate chop his opponent. That's going to be the dreaded Mumakil of Doom. Yeah. Okay, so what do we got on the outside here? We got Warg Riders raiding, looking to get any kills where they can, trying to bring the game back. The fighting Urukai here are fighting against just Spearmen. You don't even need to run from those guys, you just fight them. And Corsairs, Nafarati Marauders, these guys are absolute Giga Chads. They're basically like troll units. They're really strong. They kill buildings very quickly too. So the Uruk pits are going to be under pressure. One of them is upgraded, making crossbows. Isengard trying to do some raiding on the outside. You can see the little Warg Riders are, doing some cheeky little tramples and raids, but they're going to be hunted down by the Watchers of Karna. Oh, shit. Very elite unit. Oh, man. Watchers of Karna are awesome. Okay. So backside, Nafarati Marauders maybe going to be in some trouble. What do we see over here? We do see the furnaces being rebuilt. Isengard currently sitting at 16, so they're getting kind of close. Oh, man. But having your production buildings killed by the Nafarati Marauders feels so bad. And look at that. Oh, he's using the Unrelenting Sun. Harad Waith is burning the entire Uruk army. And Casimir uses his AoE stun ability. So here's Casimir, level 6, using the Cold Judgment ability to stun everybody. And I think that's going to be the end of the road. Looks like Isengard is going to be eliminated. No, I'm actually on high graphics right now. I switched it. But Karal Lambar and Harad Waith has gotten it done. We do see Ugluk coming out. Oh, desperate times. Oh, the Isengarders actually managed to fend that off again. Is there going to be any hero picks? I don't think so. But he's so far behind in the map, man. He's so far behind. But Orange Pest showing his mettle as an RTS player, that's for sure. Surviving against the unrelenting assault of Harad Waith. No Muma Killer out. Oh, he uses Cripple to get Brudapan down, so Lurt's getting a pick there. So Lurtz has a snare ability, and he actually picks off another hero. Man, oh man. All right, so he's getting some nice picks. Is that going to be enough to get him back in the game? I don't know, man. Isengard does have that economy bonus and is producing armies. They are going to be pushing on the Harad force. Harad does have its Southron trade caravan here, so this is where Harad Waith upgrades its units. But yeah, he's losing a lot of heroes. Pest has been sniping his heroes over and over, but they're expensive to bring back, but Harad has such map control. They don't really care too much about that. Is he going to be reviving any heroes? I don't know. We'll find out. Can we get Unrelenting Sun and Chill Rain? They cancel each other out. So whoever casts it second is going to be canceling the other one out. Isengard marches to war. Are they going to be able to get some value here and maybe kind of grind back in the game? I mean, Pest is relentless, dude. Look at this. He's still, even when on the back foot, he didn't hear no bell, but the Watchers of Karna with the Ritual of Sacrifice, that gives them experience and damage when they're near a chosen enemy. And the Isengard army is going to get obliterated because these are upgraded Black Numenorians. These guys are raid bosses. And, oh no, hammer time! Karal Lambar bonking that army and sending them to the pits of hell. Isengard sitting at 11 points. Not really that close to an ult. A couple Warg Riders going to be coming around the outside. We do see the Homeless raiding on the top side. The Isengard Torchbearers, or the Wild Men with the torches. We're able to get a little bit of raiding on the flanks, but overall that fight did not go well. They got hammered, and Ugluk is on the run. I don't know if he's going to survive. He's level 3. Looks like he's a little bit faster than these guys. Crossbow's going to be blasting away, and the Palantir is being used to give a speed buff to those guys. Okay. This army's so elite. It's Watchers of Karna, Karal Lambar, Nafarati Marauders. I mean, it's such a brutal army to fight. Ugluk is going to need to get away, and in the back we do see more production buildings being built. A little bit of raiding on the flanks, but the Black Numenorian's able to deal with that, and Warg Rider's going to be going to see what sort of scraps they can get. Hammer time indeed, man. It really is. It really is. I don't see Orange Pass winning this game. I think it's going to be hard. I think that Harad Waith is just so far ahead on ring points, too. Harad is going to be getting its ult soon, by the way, and the Khandish chariots are going to be coming off cooldown soon. We are going to be seeing the chariots, and they'll probably run over a lot of this army as well. Okay. So those guys battling it out, and are they going to be able to do it? We do see the Palantir. No, that is actually the Cold Judgment of Casimir, which is going to be stunning down that army. Desperate times. The towers are coming up. That's always how you know you're on the back foot, when you start building towers and shit. The hobos with torches are going to keep looking for things to raid. I mean, is there any chance? I know that Lurtz is still alive, and so is Ugluk. So the two Isengard Urukai captain are still on the field. The fighting Urukai are out, and those are actually just Urukai scouts. They're going to be going and getting slaughtered here. And Isengard is just building towers. I mean, he is going to get his ult soon-ish, maybe, although he's still a ways off, man. And the Khandish chariots are out, which is brutal. Oh, no, and they just run over that army right there. That is nasty. Okay, I mean, I think it's over. I think this is GG. I think Orange Pest has been defeated on Isengard. He's going to blame me, though. He's going to blame me for this, because I told him to play Isengard, and he didn't play Rohan. Granted, the same thing might have happened to him if he played Rohan, so to be completely fair, but very, very impressive performance by Harad Waith. Oh, shit, the Black Patriarch is out. Oh, Dad is here. So the Patriarch is the ultimate ability of Harad Waith. Oh, shit, War Stomp into big AoE. What ability is that? I forgot. That is the Mighty Stomp. That is so sick. GG being dropped by Orange Pest, and that is going to be all she wrote. That was a really, really fun match. I enjoyed watching that one, and we are going to be seeing Harad Waith advance to the Grand Finals to face the winner of the Woodland Realms and Mordor on the other side. All right, guys. Fun times. Fun times indeed. So, let's jump out of that game. Hey, you know what? Orange Pest, he did Isengard very proud. He did the White Hand proud. He got pretty far and faced a really strong opponent and on a faction he's not familiar with, and he played like a Chad. So let's hear it for the Pest. All right, so now we're going to be checking the Grand Finals here, refreshing, and let's see what's cooking. All right. GG. I need to see when the top side is going to be done, so that is attack speed enjoyer. Let me know when done. And then Harmon, let me know when done. This was like the finals before the finals, yeah, for sure. He's just learning Isengard too. Yeah, he's just learning them, so. But he's quickly adapted. GG, well played. All right, so let's get out of here. That was the semifinals. We have the grand finals coming up next. We got the score reported, so Questionable is going to be advancing to the grand finals. Okay, aces. So now it's going to be Harmon versus Questionable. Harmon versus Questionable. Make room for me in GR finals. You're in the finals, dude. Harmon, you're here. You've done it. All right. So let me go find their game. We're going to go get in the lobby for the grand finals. And thank you guys all for joining today. It's been a really fun one. It's been a very fun one indeed. And where are we? So that is not there. Here is this. And I am joining. Cool. Mordor defeated the Woodland Realms, yes. Harmon is probably our best Mordor player in the beginner community, I would say. He's very good at them. Yeah, Cringe Name has been a beast too. He's been crushing it. He's been doing very well in all these events. Hey. Orange Pest won the last two events, so he nerfed himself by switching onto Isengard. But, you know, maybe we'll get him back with Gondor so he can reclaim his crown for the next one. I wouldn't hate that. Yeah. All right, so we're waiting for the host, and we're going to be getting this going here. So Mordor versus Harad Waith. We were having the good guys dominate most of the other tournaments, but now the bad guys are here, and they're here to cook. We had Woodland Realms make it. I don't know if we had too many Rohan players playing today. Mordor is playing versus Harad Waith, yes. That's it. That's the matchup. Oh, let's get it, man. Let's get it. I'm betting on Harad. Harad seems really strong, honestly. Like, when I play Harad Waith, I feel like they've got so many tools and they're so diverse. They can just do so much. And the Harandor warriors are really cheap too, and they're pretty effective. So you spam them and then just like tech to a strong hero like Kara Lambar, and then you're just bonking your opponent on the head, you know? It's like, man. He even was losing heroes here and there. Misty Mountains are really good. They seem very strong. I feel like at a high level, Misty Mountains is probably pretty good. They're kind of like Harad Waith in that way that they have so many different tech routes that you can do a lot and really surprise your opponents. Whereas like with Isengard and like Gondor, you probably know exactly what's coming most games and the tech path they're going to be enjoying, but yeah. All right. We're on my favorite. This is my favorite map, by the way. It is the Tombs of Abrakan. Okay, so we're going to go Observer. It's big-ish. Definitely large. Okay, let's go with that. And let's have some fun. GLHF. Yeah, we'll do a high-level tournament of this game soon. Sometime in the next 2 weeks, I would say. All right, for the Dark Lord, I mean, Cringe Name is literally fighting the Dark Lord right now. I need to put myself on Readied Up. Okay, there we go. And so it begins. The greatest battle of our time. The Men of the South. Just this is the headcanon for this one. Harad Waith has rejected the Dark Lord, okay? They do not want to be controlled by Sauron any longer. The Blue Wizards were successful, and they have motivated Harad Waith to rise up and rebel against Mordor. And Mordor is trying to subjugate Harad Waith and bring them back to their will. All right, so that's what's going to be going on. So, ladies and gentlemen, spawning on the southwest side of the map, it is going to be the Lord of Mordor. It is going to be Harmon coming in. To the northeast, it is going to be Harad Waith. He has been absolutely crushing it with these bad boys today. Of course, we've seen Cringe Name doing very, very good work. And he is going to be on Harad Waith. So it begins the great battle of our time. So, what's it going to be? Are we going to be seeing the Varyogs of Khand? Are we going to be seeing some aggressive rushing across the map? Are they going to, macro a little bit more, just build up their economies, build up some heroes? It is a much bigger map as well. So, could be fun. Could be fun indeed. All right, so 1, 2, and 3 there. And uno, dos, tres. So we're going to be getting 4 production buildings. So Mordor is going to be going for a much greedier opening. Harad Waith, Mahud. Yeah, so Mahud Gathering is very good against these guys because the Mahud warriors are very quick. And since Mordor doesn't have cavalry, you don't get punished for the fact that the Mahud don't have spears. Because this is the tech building for the Mahud warriors, the Mahud headhunters, the chieftain, as well as the Mumakil. Now, normally this would be risky against factions with cavalry opening with this because they'll just get cab and trample you because there's no spears in here. But against Mordor, since they don't get early spears, the Mahud warriors can keep pace with the Varyogs of Khand, and they're just, honestly, they beat the brakes off orcs. They're really, really good at raiding, and yeah, they do that. So we are going to be seeing the same tech as before. We do see the quick Easterling garrison followed up by the Orcish stronghold, so going to be a pretty dynamic build here as they fight on the tombs of Abrakan. Yeah, this map's really fun. Very good flavor on this one. What kind of food do you guys think Harad eats? No, it'd just be like Middle Eastern food. By the way, Middle Eastern food rules, by the way. Super good. Super good. All right, so the Easterling garrison's here. We see the first Varyog coming out. Literally costs the exact same as the Mahud warriors. So look how fast the Mahud warriors are baseline. They're very, very quick. Those guys can push out there. And it is going to be a second Mahud warrior while they continue expanding on the map very, very freely. Is he going to creep the Scorpions? It does not look like it. He does not look like it. Here, it is going to be Orcish archers to counter the light infantry coming across the field and the Varyogs of Khand. This is like right up their alley, like the plains running thing. It's going to be pretty great. Yeah. Okay, so the first unit's going to be arriving. Are they going to stop and get the signal fire? They are. So the Mahud warriors are going to grab the signal fire. Yakuz, you know you want it, man. You know you want to play this game. Join us. One of us. One of us. He wants it. He wants it bad. I can hear the ring whispering in his ear. He forgot to click on the banner, unfortunately, so he's not going to be capturing it, but we do see the forces of Mordor with Orc archers and Varyogs as their front line. They're going to be creeping the Scorpion Nest, which is going to be early ring points and a little bit of money as well. But more importantly, it clears the path to your opponent's base. You know, that's going to be pretty big. So now we do see the Mahud warriors grabbing the banner, and Harandor is now being built. Okay, so he has the Harandor barracks, which is going to give him access to spearmen if he needs it, but he doesn't need it now. But he's just going to be building warlords, probably for archers, to be honest with you. Yeah, probably just for archers. All right, so the signal fires here. Signal fires are pretty cool. They give you increased vision, so it's like a huge aura, and you can see all over the middle of the map. But we do see Mordor grabbing that early creep camp, which is going to be some nice income bonus for them. I love this. The Mahud warriors are going to be raiding on the outside, and that's great. I mean, if they take down the forge here, that's going to be really, really, really strong. All right, so the Horn of the Serpent is activated. That's going to be giving them a damage buff, and the Fires of Mordor activated in response. So is that going to do enough damage to cook them off the forge? I don't think so. This is a huge pick because this is like a 350, 400 gold building. And the plains running Varyogs are going to be hustling across to try and take them down. But the Mahud warriors get the job done. Yes, they're going to die here, but that was 100% worth it. And they honestly will trade okay in that fight as well. And it looks like they're going to run, which is smart. Get back, heal. There's healing on this faction. The Haradrim of the south, they have the subjugation of the Nafarati, which gives you healing in your base. I love the raiding, though. The Mahud warriors getting a lot of pressure on, and there are going to be more of those bad boys coming around here. And will Mordor be able to hold them at bay? Because that pressure is really good. And typically, whoever's on the back foot is going to be having more trouble expanding, right? Down here, we do see the Mahud warriors getting killed by the Orcish archers and the remnants of the Varyogs, but they certainly take their pound of flesh with them. They're able to do some decent damage there. Mahud warriors are foiled, and there is going to be another Gorgoth foundry being built. But the Mahud warriors do return from their raiding, and are going to be fighting it out here. But Mordor is actually getting some good kills. Like, they're actually killing a couple of these raiding units. Oh, I love the early Nazgul. So Nazgul will give you mobility that Mordor lacks, because Mordor doesn't have early cavalry, so they tend to struggle with this kind of raiding, right? But the Nazgul basically is a cavalry unit, and he can go on foot also. But using him to trample these raiding units is going to be really strong. That Foundry is going to be getting killed again. Yeah, the soundtrack is missing because it would get me a copyright strike on YouTube, so I have to turn off the soundtrack, unfortunately, guys. Nazgul coming down, getting a little trampling. Very nice, immediately doing some fat damage. And, oh, that Nazgul is going to save that building, I think. The Mahud warriors were already damaged, and the Chadgul is able to get that and get level 2 in the process. So he's getting very close to getting the Nazgul Screech ability, which is outstanding. All right, guys. So Mordor holding in the middle. On the top side here, we see the Varyogs going to counter raid now. So Harad Waith is in a position they haven't really been in this tournament, which is on the back foot. Mordor, with the Nazgul, has taken control of the battlefield. All right, now he's going to be creeping the Scorpion Nest down here, which is really decent, although he's going to take some damage. But creeping the Scorpions with some soldiers would be good because it would give him good experience and get him very close to level 3. Signal Fire in the middle is going to be taken as well. And up on the top side, we do see the Varyogs of Khan coming about for a raid. Oh, the first hero is out for the Haradrim. It's going to be Siar Rule, the Vizier. So he's going to be buffing nearby units. And we do get the Mahud Headhunters. These guys are awesome. They have like blow darts. They're super fast. And they get some work for sure. Yeah, Nazgul is a great choice here. I really think it is. This has the makings of a very good match. Like, both players are matching each other. And it's looking awesome. So Nazgul is going to be taking down the Scorpion Nest, getting a creep camp here. Yaku, yeah, you need to join our Discord if you want to play too. Because there is no quick battle system for this game. So join our Discord channel, join the Lord of the Rings section, and you'll be able to get matches there. And then from there, you need to install Game Ranger to play. Yeah, but I recommend our Discord because we have a lot of newbies, so it'll be better for you than just playing versus randoms. Yeah, it's best of one. Best of one, yes. It's a casual tournament. You know, we're not trying to... It's really late for both of these guys, I think. I'm pretty sure for Harmon, it's like literally 3 or 4 a.m. right now, so yeah, we're going to be quick here. All right, so Mordor across the bridge with some Varyogs. A big raid coming in, led by the Nazgul. Varyog and Archer composition has been trading pretty well, and we are going to be getting a battle on the bridge, but the Mordor army is going to lose this. Harad Waith has a much bigger army here. The Mahud warriors backed up by the Headhunters and Siar Rule. So the Vizier is mixed in this army, and he's going to be giving him 15% damage. But Mordor with the counter push as well. And Harmon going to be raiding up top of the Varyogs of Khan. So the Varyogs get in there, use their plains running ability, immediately surround that building there. And the Nazgul is just getting farming experience. And when he gets that Nazgul Shriek, it's so good for punishing blobs. It's so good. And yeah, he gets level 3. All right, Screech is on the board for the Nazgul. The Fires of Mordor activated to cook those guys. And the Mordor troops, oh, he's going Easterlings. So he's got the Khan archers. He's got the Easterling archers in the mix to provide a lot more DPS. So looking at the army abilities, we have the Haradrim Horn, and for Mordor, it's going to be the Cracks of Doom. But maybe he's going to go Elite Easterlings. We'll have to see. So the Nazgul is coming back, the Shrieks of Doom, but don't charge into those spears. Oh, the spears form ranks, but the Nazgul Shriek activated, going to be sending them all running right there. Very, very nice. But he almost dies in the spear brick, and now he's going to be going after the Headhunters over there. And the Mordor army is going to dispatch the forces of the Haradrim, it looks like. No, actually, they still have a bit. Yeah, they're going to be forced to retreat, though, because the Mordor army has reinforcements coming from the east. All right, Siar Rule, you got to be careful not to lose this fight, man, because if that Nazgul is alive, he's going to be able to hunt down that character. Nazguls are pretty good hero hunters, and yeah, there he is right there. So is Harmon going to see this opportunity to get the pick on the Vizier of the Haradrim? I think he does. Yeah, so we do see the Nazgul going for the kill. The Nazgul's hunting down the ring. Maybe he thinks this guy has the ring. I'm not sure. But nonetheless, he's going to be pushing. And Mordor, with a really good Screech there, was able to bunker bust that engagement. That was really nice. Nazgul's getting some healing and is going to be running down that chieftain, wiping out the spear unit by killing its leader. That's how the tribal warriors work. And Siar Rule survives. He's going to get back. The Mahud warriors are gathering. And what tech are we going to be seeing? Oh shit, we might see a War Mumak soon. He's getting the upgrade on the Mahud gathering, so Mumakil could be on the board. He does also have the Numenorian building, so he's got the Corsairs and then eventually the Numenorians and the Watchers of Karna and all those scary boys. All right, that is going to be fun. So the Easterlings are mixed in now. We have the Easterling Phalanxes as well as the Easterling Archers going to battle against the Haradrim. The Haradrim going to be using the Tribal Warriors mixed with the Mahud Warriors and then also Siar Rule. Oh shit, his tech is here though. Big Daddy's on the board. He is on the board. All right, so I believe I saw Kara Lambar in there. I'm not sure. Yeah, Big Pimpin is here. All right, dude, this guy is a beast. He is going to be a big problem because the Mordor army certainly doesn't have that kind of stopping power. Although the Nazgul is going to get a screech off, although it's on cooldown, so no, he's not. Oh, you got to be careful. I think there's some spears in there. He's charging in, and now we do get the Harondor cavalry coming out as well. Nazgul debuffs the entire blob, by the way. And the Harondor cavalry going to be charging in the archers in the back, running over some of the Khan archers, which is very nice. And a big battle is going to be erupting here. Spears intercepting. The Khanate archers and Orc archers are online. The Serpent's Horn is activated, and the Mordor army is going to get routed. The Nazgul trying to fight in the front line, getting a great trample of his own. Nazgul very, very strong, and eventually he's going to get a Fell Beast, and that's when he's going to become a big problem. But yes, MC Hammer with his... Dude, he's MC Hammer. He's got the hammer pants and everything. He is on the field, and the Harad army just got a big power spike, ladies and gentlemen. Now, is he going to be getting a Mumak? No Mumakil coming yet. He's upgrading the Nafrati building to get to the warriors. He's got a little bit of everything, honestly. He's like all over the place with his tech. All right, so Karl Lambar is here, and he's got his big bonkin stick. The hero core of the Harad is much stronger. They have Karl Lambar and the Vizier, who's level 4, versus a single Nazgul. But now we do get some better units. The forces of Mordor are going to be getting the Black Uruk Marauders, which are like a next tech, and the Khan Phalanx is going to be moving out as well. And honestly, Mordor is playing the map super well. They're raiding in the back still, by the way. We can see some Varyogs of Khan raiding this building, but they're going to be run down by the Harondor cavalry. And Mordor, I think, is doing a little bit better on the map, but they're going to need to win this fight. The Nazgul is coming back. He was on vacation, looking into the sunset, maybe on a date, who knows. And here comes the fight. So the Black Uruk Marauder is going to be engaging. The Nazgul is going to be on his way over. And the Curse of the Wind Demon, a nice AoE stun in that army. And Karl Lambar with the hammer time, bonking those guys down. But yeah, it's a lot of abilities used. And will Mordor be able to respond? So Mordor does have its tier 2 ability. So instead of going for a combat ability, they basically get the Slaves of Nirn, which is a huge income buff. It basically just makes one of your buildings produce 200% more resources. And somehow, Palpa Mordor does endure this. And Karl Lambar could potentially be chased down right now. He doesn't have too many reinforcements coming. There are some Mahud warriors and whatnot, but yeah, here comes the Nazgul. Level 4. I'm really curious, is he going to get the Breeding Grounds upgrade? I don't know if he can, because I can't click on the hotkeys and see if he has it. Although the Nazgul will appear. We see some Black Uruk Marauders going on a raid around the top. What a good back and forth game here. What a good back and forth game. Nazgul, some beautiful trampling, but ooh, he takes a lot of damage, man. Karl Lambar gave him the business there for a second. And a couple riders, the Harondor riders going to be running down the Khan archers, the Easterlings, not going to be happy. Nazgul Shriek will make them run for a second, but I don't know if it's going to save too much. Nazgul is now getting into combat there. If that Nazgul dies, that's going to be a big setback. He's really low, man. You got to run him now, probably. It's looking a little bit dodgy for him. Nazgul's surrounded a little bit. He needs to run to the south. Run down through here. Nazgul's getting really low. That's a 1,400 gold replacement. Oh, God. He just barely got away. Really, really got away. Oh, my God. That was close. So Mordor has gathered its forces, and the Haradrim have gathered on the bridge. Oh, he has a Mahud Chieftain. These guys are sick. They're like hero characters. And each Mahud Chieftain on the field decreases the cost of war mammoths by 5%. And whenever the Chieftain attacks, Mahud troops nearby gain armor. So he's like a mini hero. He can also tame wild camps, which is really funny. But he buffs up nearby Mahud warriors and lets you call out the elephants a little bit quicker, which is great. Yeah, really good back and forth game, honestly. This one's super close. Looking at the ring points, we do have 2 and 11. And over here for Mordor, it's going to be 2 and 5. So Harad Waith has been killing a little bit more effectively. But again, economy can certainly make up for that difference. But Harad Waith has been getting the better of some of the trades. So look at the split pushing, though, man. The map control for Harman seems a little bit better. He's just got a lot more of the map. Like, he's got expansions all up here. Whereas Harad Waith doesn't seem to have that. Harad is at 800 max supply, and Mordor is at 1,000, so I was right. Mordor is just straight up doing better in terms of the map. Oh shit, we got upgrades coming out. So you see how their swords are kind of glowing now? That means that they got the Cruel Blades upgrade. So Mordor actually checking into upgrades, so they're going to have a very good quality army now, as long as they don't get pounded by abilities. In the main base, nothing too crazy coming out, and yeah, we see archers and pikemen and all that sort of good stuff coming out. The Slaves of Nirn, of course, is a nice income buff, and he's probably going to reclaim the middle here. He's going to want to do that. Take down the enemy flag. And looking at the armies of Harad Waith, he is going to be getting Mahud warriors, Corsairs of Umbar, no elephants, making a bunch of the Mahud chieftains. And on the back, he is going to be... Oh, shit, are we going to see a Harambe game? I don't know, man. Nafrati Marauders are coming out. So those guys are a game changer. They're really, really strong. So the banner in the middle does get flipped. I agree with you, Old Nosy. I think hero sniping is a really, really good way to beat Harad Waith, because most of his army is, like you said, indexed into heroes. So battering ram split pushing, they get taken down immediately. And there is a Nazgul, the Nazgul out here. Oh, he's hunting a worker. Is he going to get it? Oh, yeah. You can't afford to dive into that. That would not be good for you. So Mordor is gathering its elite upgraded army now. Effectively doubles units effectiveness. Oh, yeah, for sure. Upgrades are amazing if you can afford them. Absolutely. On the back, we got more Orcish pikemen coming out. I'm surprised there's no troll pit. Oh, shit. Okay, he's going for Morgul sorcery. So he got the upgrade at his main base, which unlocks the legions of Morgul, which are elite Orcish infantry. But more importantly, it unlocks Gothmog. And then Gothmog unlocks Grond. Grond, guys. I think we're going to get Grond. I think it's going to happen this game. It might actually happen. Holy shit, that's exciting. All right, battle in the south. The Black Orc Marauders are pretty jacked. And yeah, there's going to be a clash of these two armies. The Harad Waith army is much more elite, though. So they might be able to still win this with the Nofrati Marauders. And we do see the Fires of Mordor being activated right there as the Mahut Chieftains and Khara Lumbar fight in the front. Hammer Chime's coming! And the big bonk is activated. The Nazgul was not there for the start of the fight, but the Khanate archers are doing work. Nazgul Shriek is going to be sending some of the lower tier units running and or standing still, but the Khanate archers are putting in a lot of work. We do see another battering ram arriving. Nazgul's going to be trampling through some of the units. The Mahut Chieftain back here does get picked off, so the semi-elite units do go down. And honestly, an even enough fight. Both players took similar amount of casualties. Nobody's really super far ahead, but the heroes are a big problem. Oh, the Guards of the Serpent are out. Hell yeah. So these are the elite Haradrim cavalry. You need to have Suladan. You need to have a lot of different units. Oh, and Suladan is riding with them. Let's go. So Suladan is here. He's riding with his elite Guardians, which is super heavy metal. And I think that Harad Waith is going to win because of their heroes. Mordor is not able to match him in terms of heroes. And their armies are just... okay, Gothmog is out. So Chadmog is here, and he is pretty good. He can buff nearby orcs. So nearby orcs gain damage and armor, and immunity to fear, I think, is another thing they do. But yeah, that Nazgul is trying to put this game on his back on the bottom side. A bit of a split push attempt. We do see the Siege Workshop activated. And does he have the beacon? So that you can launch the beacon of Morgul, which makes your orcs do an additional 50% damage on top of that. But here comes Chadmog. All right, so he is out, and it is going to be Black Orc Marauders. Mordor definitely on the back foot, but is doing very good on map control, which is keeping them in the game. So Mordor is currently, not Mordor, but Harad Waith is 3 and 6. So they have 3 abilities with 6 excess points. Mordor is 2 and 10. So Mordor is actually a little bit behind in terms of the ring power. That is for sure. All right, so the Slaves of Nirn is activated. We are going to be seeing the Chad Nazgul out. So what is the Nazgul going to be doing? Khara Lumbar, the Mahut Chieftain, and also the other hero are down here. I would love, on this map, Flying Nazgul are god tier on this map. Because it's so big, you can just use them to harass all the buildings on the sides, and your opponents can really, really struggle to deal with it. And a Flying Nazgul would actually be really good because the army here... oh shit, don't ride in those spears. They don't really have any... they don't really have any freaking shooting units. Okay, so the Nazgul goes on foot. He's going to shriek. Oh, but he's getting bonked. You better be careful. Oh, that Nazgul's getting worked on. There's a lot of heroes in there, but that's a big army that's coming in. There's an opportunity here to maybe get a kill. So we do see the Kondish chariots are called out. So the chariots of Kond have arrived. There are some spears in there. Oh, and the spears take them out immediately. Very, very nice. So that was an attempted Mordor ambush, but that was such good counterplay by Harmon. He insta-killed those 3 chariots, essentially wasting that ability completely, which is brilliant. All right, so Mordor is going to be fleeing. The Nazgul was able to get away, I believe. So he is there. He's on foot. And yeah, Mordor continuing its aggression. He's getting in there. So moving up, we do see Black Orc Marauders and also some archers. And they're going to be taking some Pound Town here. Yeah, so the Harad Waith army has like an amazing Death Star, but it is lacking some agency across the board. Oh, yeah. Mumakil, baby. My favorite. I love the Mumakil in action. Those things are so cool. So yeah, this army's like, screw that shit, I'm going home. I don't want any of that smoke. So Nofrati Marauders are coming out with the Mumakil as well. Nazgul are going to be gathering with Gothmog and trying to fight over here. But that Harad Waith army is... oh, don't charge into... oh no, he just threw the game probably. Oh no, he just threw his Nazgul into those spears. Oh, that sucks so bad for him. Oh my god, Harad Waith is sitting on 4,000 gold, by the way. And we have, Mordor is not poor either, but losing that Nazgul is a brutal one because it has a huge AoE debuff, which is so good. You basically need to resurrect that Nazgul like right now. Oh, we have the elite troll hero out. Big Pimpin is out. It's going to be Moloch is his name. It sounds like a freaking Marvel villain or something, or DC villain. But yeah, Moloch is here. We have Gothmog with his peg leg as well. He is going to be yielding this furnace here. He's going to have to, and then he's just going to wait for the Nazgul and then probably fight. Although he might be able to fight here actually with that big troll character. Fires of Mordor activated, very, very good. The Forge is going to be getting cooked. He still doesn't have his 15 point ability. Moloch is in there. He's going to be pimping him up with the cane. Yeah, nice AoE cleaves from Moloch. You just got to make sure you don't lose him. He's getting good experience, though. If the Nazgul were here, it'd be a much easier fight because of the debuff. But the big troll character pulls back after occupying most of the attention of that army. Karel Umbar with a big hammer bash, and it looks like the Mordor army is going to be forced back. Gothmog was also in the mix in that fight, too, and we do get the Khanate archers putting a little bit of firepower into the flank. As on the top side, the Mumakil tries to split push, and it's actually having some success. The troll nest is out, so drummer trolls are here. And the winged Nazgul are going to descend from the skies in a moment. Nazgul! So they're called down. Oh, but he lost his other hero. A little bit blunderous on the hero micro here from our Mordor player in the late game. These Nazgul are going to clean up this entire army, but losing those heroes is not really feasible, man. Not really feasible. And in the middle, it looks like the Haradrim are able to get the job done. We do see the dreaded Mumak continuing its reign of tyranny here, as the Nazgul will, like I said, clean up this army, but they are a timed unit, so they're going to be disappearing here relatively soon. All right, very fun times. Killing that hero would be huge. Yeah, get the freaking Nazgul to kill these heroes, man. I mean, that's one way back in the freaking game. We do have Shagrat. He's still out. Karel Umbar's running. He's very tanky and hard to kill because he has this ability that when he dies, he gets like an invuln for a while, but you still got to get that kill or else you're basically just out of this game, I think. Yeah, but killing him would be nice, but Harad is like so rich. They're sitting on freaking 2,600 gold. Karel Umbar does go down though, so that is a hero kill. Mordor able to get a little bit of a charity prize there as the, not charity, he worked for that. But up top, Mumak is on the way in, and the forces of Mordor are trying to gather their bearings again as Shagrat is out, leading the charge amongst the boys. And will he be able to hold? And who's going to come back out? He must be rebuilding his heroes, because, I mean, you need them to win this game. The Guardians of the Serpent. These are the elite cab, by the way. These guys cost like 1,800 gold, but they're god tier cab unit. Look at them just mow through those archers. Holy shit. Oh, that's so cost effective. Yeah, they're super awesome. The unbending charge. Nearby Harndor raiders get a charge bonus. Oh, that's sick. That's really cool. But yeah, the fighting is calmed. Army supply is currently bigger for Harad, 720. Mordor's at 449. Mordor did take a bit of a beating there, but they're not out of this game yet. It's definitely favored, I would say, for Harad Waith. And advancing up to the north, we do see Mordor going for a counterattack. You know, I think a bunch of the Harad heroes died there. Let me see. So Casimir is brand new. He just came out. I think a lot of the heroes died in that southern fight. I think that Siar Rul died. I think that Karel Umbar died, and that's probably why they're sitting back now and not moving in. Yeah. Okay, so what do we got back here? Mumakil thinking about pushing with the Nafarati Marauders. And the Khan Phalanx scouting the periphery as well. Both players putting the respect on the others' names. Another Orcish stronghold is going to be built. I would love to see a drummer troll. I feel like that'd be a nice force multiplier here. Is he resurrecting his heroes? That is the question, because that is going to be big. Looking at the army, we do see the Nazgul is back. So Big Pimpin' Nazgul is back. And we do have Shagrat back as well, or he's been here. Gothmog is definitely really important if you're going to be having a big orc fight. And, yeah, we'll see, man. We will see. Huge upgrades, by the way. The Black Numenorians have their upgrades. So, too, do the Harandor Spearmen. Siar Rul is level 10, by the way. And, yeah, he's going to be pretty beast mode. He can level up your units. He's just a really, really strong support character. Yeah, heroes do retain their experience when they're resummoned, correct. Yeah, so it's the same character. You're just reviving them. It's like Warcraft 3. When a character dies, you resurrect them at the altar, you know? Down here, we do see the Guardians of the Serpent. I love this, by the way. Suladan with the Guardians of the Serpent is so sick. Such a badass little brick right there. Mordor's got an army, but it's not going to be able to keep pace with, I think, Harandor's economy that they've had. The Chad Mumakil getting an absolute steamroll right there. And the Fires of Mordor activated, but a little bit of a waste, to be honest. Getting a pick on the Mumakil would be nice. They're not the super quickest monsters unless they use the War Beast of the South. And the Serpent is coming in with his boys, with the Guardians of the Serpent, and they're just going to be torching down buildings, doing quite a bit of nastiness. All right, so they're on the hunt, chasing down the Mumak here. Spears are nearby, so that's a good pick. Mumaks are not cheap. They're 1,200, so it does get one big AoE before it dies, which is pretty cool. And then the Nafarati Marauders are going to die too, so that's a really expensive loss for Harad Waith. Dude, he really needs to get the freaking Flying Nazgul, though, I think. The Flying Nazgul would be so good here. Like, there's barely any archer units for this army. It's all just Numenorians and foot-based characters. Yeah, like, one or two Flying Nazgul would just change the dynamic of this game, 100%. Okay, a couple of Khan Phalanx down there. Really, really good rating. So Harmon is on the back foot pretty hard here. Gothmog is out. I don't think we're going to see Grond anymore. I don't think we are. Yeah, the barbed arrows are very good, for sure. Okay, he does have archers now. Never mind. So the Flying Nazgul would no longer be that big of a difference maker. I didn't see that he had archers, but he does. So we are going to get the Matriarch soon. The Guardians of the Serpent just being absolutely troll, flying around on the outside. And Unending Sun is on the table, so that's going to be cooking the armies of Mordor. You know they don't like sun. And the Flying Nazgul are a ways off. And he's also a ways off his ultimate, which would probably be the Eye of Sauron, just to roast this elite army. I think this game's about to end, because this Numenorian army is so Giga Chad upgraded. It has Casimir, you have Suladan doing the beautiful raiding with his serpents over here. I mean, it is really, really good. All right, so gathering up are the Haradrim. And looks like they're going to be getting their independence. We'll see how this fight goes. Moloch is back out, and the Nazgul is here also. But Casimir gives nice buffs against Fear, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Nazgul comes in, attempts a Nazgul Shriek, and holy shit, yeah, nice abilities going down. Oh, Kara Lumbar with the hammer in the face! Dude, level 10 with the Ensorcelled Rage. He pulled everybody to him, and then he hammered. And holy shit, that Mordor army got rolled over. Oh my god. But that was a fully upgraded elite, you know, Harad Waith army, guys. Oh, the Patriarch is out, baby. It's elephant in time. So it's going to be moving in and giving the business to that fortress. And that's going to be GG. Well played. What a match, dude. What a match. Holy shit. That was amazing. So today's victor is going to be Cringe Name, bringing victory for the Haradrim. They have resisted Sauron's will, and they will be claiming victory. All right. Really, really fun tournament. That was some good times. He was so far ahead of Mordor at that point. He could have brought a number of army compositions and just won straight up. Hopefully it's not frozen here. Let's see. Hopefully it's not frozen. No, his hero was level 10. He earned that. He earned the hell out of that. Okay, so his army was all fully upgraded Black Numenorians. It was just very good quality against the trash tier orc army that was unupgraded. Of course they're going to get killed in like 2 seconds. All right, so looking at the income, it's pretty close, honestly. The game was contested, but the heroes just took over. And I think that Mordor lost its heroes a couple times and paid the troll toll. So, GG, well played. So now what we're going to do to close things out today, guys, is we're going to have an FFA game with the ring on. Anybody's welcome to join. I'm going to go ahead and set it up in Game Ranger. And first come, first serve. So this is going to be Turin FFA. We're going to do this, and we're going to go here. And we're going to do an 8-player FFA. It might lag, it might disconnect, but we're going to try it. All right. Yeah, Wendell, I'll take a look at that maybe. That sounds fun. All right, lobby's up. Anybody's welcome to join. It's on Game Ranger. It's called Turin FFA, and we got Attack Speed Enjoyer. We got Cringe in there. Professor Pone in here. The ring is going to be on for this too, so the ring will be in play. So if you find Gollum, you can get the ring and you can drop it off and do it. Grand. Rahula's in here. We got 5 people. We got 3 spots open. Let's get it. Okay. Almost there. Orange Pest is in here. That's 6. 2 spots left. We're going to give it another minute here until we just start it. I just want to get high-level Saruman, guys. So that's what's going to happen. I'm going to try and get Saruman out here. See if he can get the job done. All right. So what do we have? If it's only going to be 6, that's fine. You need to have Game Ranger. Time for Smog to rise. Oh, that's true. Smog the Magnificent might be in play. I kind of want... You need that thick, girthy Grand. I know all day, man. Okay, starting. We're going to start. I think 6 is what we're going to get. The troll heroes, they're good. Yeah, they're good. All right. Let's get it. So if you get the ring, it's pretty gross. If you get the ring and get it back to your base, it allows you to build what's called a ring hero. So you can literally build like Sauron, Smog, Saruman becomes like uber super powered, and these heroes just like wreck armies. But they can be defeated, but it's really, really difficult and probably takes effort from a couple players. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. So in sec here, I'm going to lower my graphics a little bit down to medium because it's a big game and sometimes the graphics can lag if you have too many people in. Da-da-da-da-dun-dun. Okay. Trying to find an FFA map. That one's actually pretty good. Players are not in here yet, so let's get here and we'll figure out the game. That one's a little close together. You know, what we can do to make it extra spicy is we can do 8-player, but I'm just going to put in a couple AI that are scary. Not like the gnarly ones, but, you know, they'll put up enough of a fight. All right, so we're going to do the Dunfarron. We're going to do Isengard, and we're going to go ahead and also put in some dreaded AI. So we're going to do the Soldier AI and Soldier AI. Okay. Where is this? So we got the boys here. You can play whoever you guys want. Switch it up. Soldier AI and Soldier AI. Everybody's afraid of the Soldier AI. So we got Isengard, Misty Mountains, Mordor, Rohan, Rivendell, and yeah. Not the AI. You suffer the AI, bro. No complaining. Here we go, man. Yeah, the AI is weaker now. It is. I remember we were smashing it the other day. Soldier will be all right, because we have some newer players in here, so I don't want them to just get steamrolled by really strong AI. Turin, have you forsaken us? Do we have 6 players? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we are missing somebody. Yeah, so looks like somebody is missing. So who's not here? Oh, attack speed. Okay, good. So we got him in there. And that is fine. So we're going to get 1 AI here, and he's going to be feasting. Perfect. Let's have some fun. Professor Poe needs to ready up. A new power is... Oh, shit. Cancel. Cancel. Shit. Okay, I need to remake that. Sorry, guys. I almost started without the ring. I got so excited there. So remake that. Yeah, get in here, guys. Sorry about that. I almost forgot the ring. No complaining. And let's get the soldier in here, and we're going to get a soldier in here too. All right, this could go a while. I don't know. Turn rage quit. It's true. They caught me raging. Good times, man. A new power is rising. Saruman gets the ring, it's the coolest thing, because he gets this ability to his auto attacks become like siege attacks from downtown. Soldier's fine for new players, guys. We have new players in here, so we're not trying to get him beaten down by Captain and harder AI. So the ring is on. This is an FFA. We're going to see which ruler is going to be ruling. It's going to be very fun. Fix that attitude of yours. Make yourself useful. All right, I'm going to get an early armory here, probably. Yeah. Good luck, have fun. Professor Pone is worried about the AI, but little does he know the AI is kind of nerfed, so. Gollum is on the map somewhere. We don't know where he is. So I'm probably going to go for the... This is the one that damages units, so probably going to go for that. Yeah, that's going to be the play. Fix that attitude of yours.
You know what to do.
Need more... The lumber mills will come, don't worry. We're going to go economic powerhouse here. I could go for the Dunlanders, but no, we need fighting Urukai. Come on. Okay. Oh, I don't know if those goblins will aggro that. Hopefully not. No, I think we're okay. So we're going to go creep that goblin nest soon. Do we want to take back our jobs? I don't know. I don't know. Do we just go straight to Uryx? No, we need the pikemen. We need the cheap pikemen from the clan setting in case somebody raids us. So probably got to do that. Okay, and let's get this, and we're going to go out here. Perfect. And yeah, now we just build some military. We don't know who's next to us, but we're going to find out. Forests look like they want to fall. Oh, for sure. I mean, in FFA, you're going to get a lot of different tech trees, so... Oh god, am I getting attacked already? Okay, there's a lot of creeps on this map, actually. Kind of interesting. They took our jobs! Alright, we're going to get Warg Riders for sure. Warg Riders are really good because you can run around the map and farm ring power from other people's battles, which is really fun. Yeah. Okay. Do I want to get an early hero? Do we get Grima? Oh, do we rush Grima? That's so haggard. I don't think so. Are we getting attacked by something? I don't think so. Alright, so Warg Riders are going to come back here. We'll do the Warg Pit. I like to build the Warg Pit a little bit more defensively because it's so expensive, but build that back there. 4. And they should be able to take the goblins. Okay. So farming these guys early on is just free money. All right, let's go. 4, and then we want to hotkey this in 5. Oh, new power. Who is this?
They're attacking us.
That is attack speed. Okay, great. So we have elves next to us, which is... Oh my god, they're literally right on our borders. We need to have like a non-aggression pact. I feel like I just want to get a ballista like right now, just in case he pushes in on me. Oh my god. So yeah, he's going all woodland realmy on me. He can't really shoot me because the pit is like... Okay, so we're straight up just going to be in Mortal Wombat here, guys. And we're going to get an Orc pit next. Okay, he's trying to just steal the gold from me. And am I getting attacked on the other side? Jesus Christ. Okay. I think that's the AI. Oh no, did my game crash? I don't think so. So I can't really do much about this. I honestly think an early ballista investment is going to be decent, which is really funny. So that's going to die. We managed to kill all the woodsmen, but he did get some of that. No, I actually got the gold, I think. Okay, we both did. But he lost a lot of units for that, so. All's good in the neighborhood. So we need to get our Warg Riders out, and you guys come down here and deal with this. I am already under aggression from 2 people, which is going to be tough. So we're going to get these guys and ride down some of these homies. Ride, wolves! Alright, so we trampled a lot of those guys, which is great. Now we're going to trample a 3rd one. He's hiding amongst the buildings, which is really funny, actually. Alright, so we're going to get you guys down here. We'll get some torches, and, oh, man. Sharku to farm other people's fights, that's right. That's the plan. He's going to need to tech into spear soon, though. Okay, so let's go here. Get Sharku to go hunting a little bit, and we're going to get you boys to take this down. We're going to trample you. Okay. Oh, God, the trample value is nuts. We're killing so much of his army. That's the problem with that opening, right? Okay, let's get you. And we're going to get this building down here as well. So we're going to come up here and then here. Okay, and then I think we just save up for Sharku. Let's get some hobo torches, come down here. And we are taking down a building. This is a rather expensive building, too. It's a Sylvan clearing. Then I think we save up for Sharku. Did I just move into spears? Oh, God, it's so laggy. Ugh. Those are what? I don't know what those units are. I have no idea. Okay, so let's go there. Holy shit, lag. Lag and a half. Yeah, he's got spears in there. So we just finished off this building. Okay, Sharku time. Yeah, just keep running from these spears, and then we're going to get Sharku. And yeah, just keep the rating going. 4, 5, and 6. We need to get some Urukai fighters. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, if it was just 1v1, we'd be in a very good position, but it's not. So I can get attacked from the other side at any point. So we need to be careful about that. All right, let's keep expanding out of the map. Awesome sauce. We're going to get you down here and just hide you over there in that ravine. And, all right, let's get some hobos. Looks like he might be thinking about counterattacking. And we're gonna take back our lands. Oh, these are just woodsmen. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Big Daddy Sharku's out. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna go here, here, and here, and just run away. Just kind of keep farming these guys. Yeah, we can just click on them. Yeah, we're getting a lot of ring points, I would say. Okay, let's just keep expanding out of the map. We know we're gonna lose some of these. It's just part of the deal. But you know, it is what it is. All right, let's go trampling. He's gonna outscale me late game probably. He's gonna get those like Bjarning berserkers and shit. He's getting attacked, I think, on the other side too. I'm not sure. But these fights have been going very favorably for us, so I think just continuing to attack him is smart. Okay. So we got building stuff coming up. We have the Uruk pits on the way. So let's get some spearmen in case somebody rushes us with cav. And now I think we can get some lumber mills too, although coming down here and expanding there feels good. Another hero. Good. I suspect he's maybe fighting somebody else. I do see... Are those my Warg Riders? No, it's another Isengard. Who else is playing it? I think it's an AI. Yeah, because the AI just like bum rushed me over there earlier. But we have Sharku, so that's going to be free real estate for us. All right, lumber mill. I don't know if these trees are like dense enough to justify it. Let's put like one right here. Okay, so those guys have been taken to Pound Town. Not bad, not bad. We're looking pretty good. Big Sharku is doing nice work. And do we save for alerts? I think we save for alerts now. Could get like a siege push here too, and certainly an option. So 3, 4, and 5, and 6. Alright. Siege works, where would that go? Back here? Yeah, it's safe. We want to keep it safe. We're gonna go look around with Sharku and see what we can find. Well, at what level does Gimli get his leaping ability? I don't know. There's some Dark Lords in chat who can answer your question. Certainly not making friends here, but you know, it's war. You know, I'm Isengard, so we gotta be evil. Okay, let's get one more Warg Rider. And scout and scout, because I'm gonna get counterattacked soon, I think. I can feel it in my bones. Do we want to build like a Warg pit here? I think so. You managed to get that down, which is great. Don't think we're gonna get his worker. He's got some like elites already, like some big boys. I don't know what those guys do. All right, Sharku, keep cackling it up.
Keep your mouth shut.
Siege works are there. We have some ring points. I kind of want to go to the north and see if I can trample some of their stuff. Although taking a fight here probably isn't a bad idea either. All right, so let's grab you guys. Let's get you guys and you guys. We're gonna move out in the map. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna get these Warg Riders with you. Yeah, I think I had a worker out there. I'm not sure. So let's come down under here, here, and here. So here, here, and here. Is he going to run back to the base, or is he going to keep moving out and pushing my shit? Okay, there's some Urukai there. And it's time for alerts. We need to start getting those hero levels. Yeah, we have to be careful, because we can get bonked from two sides. You know, we don't have friends up to the north. Okay, let's go here. And we're going to get you. Is there any more lumber opportunities? That camp there probably isn't a bad idea. And alerts in time. Alright, he's gathering on my borders. He wants it, for sure. It's about time to upgrade to the Fighting Urukai, I think. We're going to go down and take down this building for a little bit of EXP. And we want to get you guys and you guys. Alright. More hobos. Alerts is on the way. There we go. Here, here, and then we can get a battering ram soon. That's what, going to be like 300? Okay, so we're going to get the main army here. He does do a little bit of witchcraft on us. Probably should wait for alerts. He is like almost out before we take a big fight, although he might not let us. If he attacks, we got to just go for it. Alright, so we got the Urukai scouts, and we're going to get Sharku in there. Palantir for the speed. Okay, we can threaten the tramples, yeah, make him a little nervous. Okay, so let's just threaten these. If his spears are just like yannering about and chasing, that's fine. So we're going to get you guys down there, do a little bit of this, keep Sharku to the north, get you guys through there, use the Howl ability. Nice, that was good. Fortunately, we just charged into some spears there, so that feels bad. Okay, and scouts. Fight's looking good. Lurtz is here now, and we're trading okay, actually. I think we are winning this fight. Eventually, his spears are going to fall out of position, and now we just bro charge through. Yeah, just feast. Feast. And, cool. Oh, man, don't crash. Because we're definitely in a winning position now. Alright, so we got the rams coming. The rams are going to start getting on the trees. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. So, this sucks pretty bad. We're getting attacked in the north by someone. This is FFA, though, you know? Like, you're about to kill someone, and then somebody else comes for you. Okay, so we're going to get you guys and get you in group 2. It was about to be lurting time, but not quite. Alright. I need to talk to attack speed and be like, can we not seek counsel as we once did, attack speed enjoyer? After just like evilly banishing there. Oh my god. Can we not seek counsel as we once did, my old friend? Alright, trample. Yeah. Oh, that's tough. There's like rain effects going down. I haven't picked my second ability. I should have been doing the Fires of Industry a long time ago. Okay, it looks like somebody might have died up here. So yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, so that's good. So we can just expand that way then. That's nice. Somebody claimed some free real estate for us. Here, and I think that's the other Isengard ability. I wonder if that affects me. Okay, he's gathering up. He definitely was bought some time there by the homies. The dreaded halfling rams, I know. And I just wasted a ton of money on ballistas, which in the end might not be a waste. Let's get you up. We have the Urukai archers, which are going to do some fat damage, and then we just trample and chase him there. Oh, does he not have spears? He does have some spears, but not too many. Okay. He gets his little cairn there. Okay, so that's fine. We do have the tower too, which is not amazing, but it helps. Oh, I don't like this. Attack speed enjoyer. Can we not see council as we once did? Industry buffs the forge too. It buffs the income of all whatever building you use it on, so I don't think it matters if it's a forge. Who is this? Alright, so we're going to have the fighting Urukai. Orange is here with a big army, and we're going to need to get some of you guys as well. I might just die to a 2v1. It's very possible. Let's get you out here. We're going to go build that in the middle, and we're going to build another worker. And we're going to get you down to the base here. Okay, looks like they're leaving, which is fine. They're going to just leave me to my fight here. I would imagine everybody's getting 2v1'd a little bit here. Okay, let's go there and trample a little bit. Okay. Gather up. The ram is trying. Is it going to get that building down? As long as Gondor doesn't attack me from the north, we're chilling. Oh, it's him. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely winning this fight. We got fighting Urukai coming in, so we're going to put them in shield wall formation also. And we need to get another Uruk pit too. So we're going to get another Urukai pit. Okay, let's get you guys moving and keep that pressure on. We could also start working on the upgrade there. We have a lot of the Urukai scouts, and our warrior wall is also pushing and very cost effective. Okay, I think we can trample here a little bit and see. Nice. And Warg Riders. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell this is going, honestly. Lurtz is definitely farming some experience, but not as much as I would like. I think we just get back and assemble a bigger Dread Legion. 4, 5, and then 6. And we have you guys and you guys, so we got the fresh Warg Riders. Oh, God, I don't like this. This is bad. I'm probably dead here, because there's a huge... I'm gonna get 2v1'd. Thankfully, the ballistas are going to be like kind of a shock to them. They'll be like, what the hell? This guy's like all entrenched up. We can get Ugluk. So yeah, just keep these guys busy, ride around. It's fine. These are spears here too, so we need to be careful. Although we did just ride through them because they weren't positioned correctly. Oh, I just got to hope the elves don't attack me. Oh man, okay. There's a lot going on here. This is a Rivendell player. The elves are going to be gathering on my border soon though. I don't know who Rivendell is. I think it's Orange Pest. Yeah. Can we not seek counsel as we once did, my old friend? Those are some Gondor troops, but we do have the fighting Urukai here that are pretty chad. Alright, so we're just going to save up for Saruman, I think. Start leveling up a strong hero so we can scale, and we do push that army back. Alright. Man, this is scary. This is really scary, being pushed on two fronts here. But we've been able to survive, which is good. I need to be careful, though, because the elves scale really well. I don't have upgrades yet. I could get another 10 power. I think I just want to... Tainted Land is actually not bad. The enemy's in our camps. Okay, I'm at 725 supply. Let's see if we can get one here. What the hell is this? There's like some random shit over here. Okay, that's fine. We'll farm some ring points. Oh, that's my ballista shooting. Okay. So 4, 5, and we're going to need another Urukai pit because he destroyed the other one. Alright, so we're turtling for now, but you can't turtle too much in this game or else you're just going to fall too far behind. Because everybody else is going to just be getting ring power and you're not, so... Oh, just got to really hope the elves here are busy with other shit or else I'm in trouble. Are there any spears in here? There are some spears. Okay, so we got to be careful. Get the Howl ability going, and we're going to go run down these archers in the back. Trample, trample, trample. Okay, let's get back here because we're getting attacked in the main base. We can leave the wargs to fight and everybody else to go here. And now comes the aggression. Okay. Don't know how this is going to go. I have no idea. We need another Uruk pit down here, so we're going to do this and upgrade you as well when we can. I was pretty diminished from fighting elsewhere, so I don't know if we can win this. It's going to be very hard. Let's get that. We do manage to trample down the last of those guys. Lurtz is fighting. We're going to go ahead and use his ability here, and I should probably just use Tainted Land, although build me an army will help. All right. So Rams are doing it. It's a lot of Rams coming in. I don't think I can survive the 2v1. No, I'm dead. GG. Okay, unless somebody else comes in and like helps out here, I think I'm just cooked. Maybe we can escape a worker over here and be like a gremlin. I'm gonna go see if I can, so we're gonna go build an orc pit in the middle. Saruman has arrived, so we're gonna use his blast here. Let's get you there. Dude, they're fighting over me, dude. Look at this. Saruman with the dreaded lens flare. Oh, man, okay. Looks like Rivendell just used their freaking ult. That's funny. Dude, they're fighting over me. Both of them want it so bad. Okay, let's take down this battering ram. Alright. Do we have the means of making anything? We do, so let's make some fighting Urukai here. Okay, pulling back a little bit, and then you guys cleared that out. Holy shit. Am I going to be able to survive this? I need to build another worker so I don't get worker locked. Alright, Saruman. Saruman, you need to keep doing it. Okay, I got one of his heroes trapped here. We might be able to get a kill, actually. The White Wizard is trying his best. And we're going to come back to the base real quick and build you up. Oh my god, do we do walls? Do we do the walls? Okay, hunting this hero down. We're not going to get him, though, which is fine. I thought I was dead. I called GG. I was like, I'm cooked. GG, guys. Okay, so we're going to get you, and we want to get the mine launcher, maybe? Oh, I just need to hope other people fight. That wasn't my ult. They were fighting over each other. They both want me. I don't blame them. They want those fresh ring points, man. I'm going to need to get a work pit, because right now I'm just like... Okay, so we got some elite archers coming in. We're going to go move around the map. It's going to be very hard to hold. Scouts and crossbows. I don't know if these guys are upgraded, but I know those are like elite archers. Alright, I could make the Ballistas of Doom. Might be able to push these guys back a little bit. We have some archers and whatnot, so there's some damage. Saruman's going to blast these guys, and we're going to need to get you up. Yeah, we already have that. Alright, so we do get the Saruman blast, which is great. Oh shit, Lurtz is in trouble. Fireball time? Fireball's going to be nice. Alright, everybody lives. Oh, sweet Christmas. Okay, we're just trundling around in the middle. Gotta just survive, guys. It's an FFA, so there's gonna be maybe other people attacking him at some point too. You know, maybe there will be. Saruman is level 3. He's got Fireball, so that's gonna be mean. Over here!
Isengard will prevail.
Ryze's just kind of sending smallish armies in here against me. Fireball! Saruman time! Oh! Awesome! There will be no dawn from men. Well, we're trying to make it that way, but we are keeping the elves at bay at least, which is nice. Every time they move in, let's get everyone back here. Gather up around the backside. We're going to do a ballista expansion. Okay, let's fight there. Saruman is no abilities off cooldown now. Okay, let's get him in his archer form there. Charku is doing his thing. We can unleash the wargs too. I'm going to have my ult soon-ish. No, we have make you an army. Yeah, that's right. So we're not quite there. Okay, so we're going to do this here. Back we go to the base. And we do have the Sorcerer's Blast again, which is going to be nice. Everything's under a lot of pressure here. I don't even know what's hurting my base, by the way. I have no idea. I guess like some Elvish shenanigans, probably. A new power is rising. What's even hurting my base? I have no idea. Okay, so Sorcerer's Blast. Shit, I need to get a worker out before it dies. Oh, he's got a battering ram here. Shit, that's what's in being. I don't think I have a worker either, so it's gonna hurt. Okay, so we just have what we have now. Our only chance is maybe to get the ring. Yeah, I couldn't see it. The pathing on, not pathing, but the sight on that was bad. So we're pretty cooked now. I don't think we can do much else. We can just make some Urukai and still have upgrades, which is cute, but we can't upgrade much. Yeah, I didn't notice those guys in the back till it was too late. No way of healing here. Oh, who do I pick fights with? I don't know who we pick fights with. I mean, we have our boy. Just knock this down. Saruman is going to have Fireball again soon, which is very good, by the way. Lurtz is high level, actually, so we can use Cripple to trap some heroes down. Saruman's going to use Fireball here. It's pretty good ability. Alright, so there are some cavalry coming, and do we have Sorcerer's Blast? We do not. Oh, yeah, I couldn't fight two people at once. It's too much. Lurtz does have the cripple ability, so we can use that. And my army's actually fighting pretty well, though. I'm very happy with this Isengard army. Let's make some pikemen. Lurtz can go and use his like merciless fighter thing. We're gonna get Homeboy to go here. I think I'm getting attacked by elves in the south too. Yeah, Saruman he's cackling, dude. He's doing pretty good. This is good because I'm getting a chance to try our boy out. Okay, so let's retreat. We're just gonna kind of try and gather our army and hide somewhere else. Unfortunately, I did lose my builder, so I can't rebuild, so that feels bad. Okay, so let's get you and you. Saruman is going to have Sorcerer's Blast again soon, which is really good against elite units. Okay, let's do this. Saruman's going to go use the Sorcerer's Blast on them. You guys fight here. Lurt's going to go bow form. I don't know if anybody else is fighting orange. I think he might be raw dogging it on his own. Sharku's kind of low. Let's get you back over there and hide. Saruman is leveling. Soon we will have the dreaded Speechcraft, where he'll talk their ears off and save us. All right, so we might as well get armor upgrades. Okay. Saruman, anything you could do? We do have the Fireball, which is going to be coming off cooldown soon. Really good for killing elite elves, that's for damn sure. We're going to Fireball these guys. Oh yeah, look at that. Cooking them up. Sharku, no. Sharku's just going to run to the other side of the map and hide. Oh, the sandwich. What do we got? Make you an army? Okay, it's spawning Warwick Pikemen. We're probably going to want to switch it to fighting Uruk-hai here. Saruman's doing work. So is our boy here. So let's actually draw this and go Super Saiyan mode on you. We can... Oh, Lurtz is going to kill Aragorn. That's great flavor. So Aragorn's going to die here. Check it out. Lurtz got it done. All right. And Saruman, do you have any other witchcraft to use? We do have this.
They will fall.
Yes. At least we can get the thematic plays. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shaku, no.
God will prevail.
All right. Pone, I don't think Pone realizes how dire our situation is here. Okay. Do we have any Arcane Blast or anything? Not quite. So we're going to go for this. His Super Saiyan ability.
There will be no dawn for men.
Okay. Pone just LOLing. How has nobody had the ring yet, by the way? I have one production building here. Oh no! No, the elves are killing it too! Alright, boys. Speechcraft. Oh! Yeah, it's alright. We couldn't handle the 2v1, guys. It was too much. GG, well played. What the hell is going on over here? Oh, we get to spectate now. That's so smooth. So, Orange Pass is going to take a lot of ground, but we do see what everybody's up to. Holy shit, look at this army. Flee to the Shire. That's right, we need to go scour the Shire. Willie B, thank you for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it, boss. So, we got Mordor. Misty Mountains are just hiding in their base. They look pretty beat up, honestly. He's fighting Professor Pone down here. Do I not get game sound? Oh. No, we do get game sound. Okay, there's a little bit of game sound. We do have the remnants of Rohan, Edoras Kingsguard. It looks like... No, Rohan's still very much alive down here. Okay, cool. So let me go to the neutral perspective so I can see everything, and then we're cooking. We are cooking. Who's left? Okay. There we go. Rahul is just turtling. Is this Rahul? Is this him? He's pretty new. Oh, he's just turtling in his base. I love it. He's got like mass towers. He's like playing this like an Age of Empires FFA or something. That's so funny. Abandon your posts, flee the city. Orange Pass probably wins this. He's going to take this whole side of the map, have like crazy income. Pone is looking a little trapped in his base. Rohan is decent. Orange Pass thinks it's just one other player. Oh, that's so funny. Look at Al. Oh, he's got the Witch King of Angmar. Holy shit. He's got triple flying Nazgul. Oh, that's so troll. That's so troll. I love that.
The ring has been dropped.
Oh, the ring. Oh, Elrond's got the ring.
There, carry it.
Oh, he's taking it back? Oh, shit. Elrond's got the ring. That's going to turn the entire lobby against him. So the entire lobby is going to go after him now. Holy shit. That's going to be funny. So Elrond has got the ring. He's taking it back to his base. Pwn saying he must be stopped. Yeah. If they don't turn against Orange Pest, he is just going to start steamrolling everybody with his ring hero, which, does anybody know what ring hero you get with Rivendell? Is it Frodo? Do you get Frodo? Or do you get like a Galadriel type character? I'm not sure. So he drops the ring off here, so now he can make a custom hero that you cannot normally make that is insanely busted, like broken beyond reason. He says, unite now or die alone. Says, dude, look at Pwn giving the epic speeches. How much do you guys like this? All right, so he's going to get hero ring Frodo, I would imagine. Got Mordor's attacking in, but the Witch King is going to get melted by those arrows. Those Elvish Archers and those Dunedains, they're going to give him the business. So Allied moving in with the hordes of Mordor invading. And then from the south, we have the forces of Rohan. So the Kingsguard are here, and I don't think we see Frodo out yet. I'm not sure. Okay. So the battle rages on. The Mordor actually having a lot of success, especially with the Rivendell, not Rivendell, but Rohan army here. One second, guys. There we go. Yeah, there's some noise coming from out there. But Éomer and the Rohirrim are riding down the backfield. Look at that. They're putting a lot of hurt in. Yeah, we have the mounted Kingsguard just trampling over, and I think Orange Pest might be dead. Oh, the Entmoot has been called. Rohan is called the Ents. Oh, and they're going to go after his main base. They want the ring for themselves. Holy shit. Oh, I love it. This is so epic. So what heroes do we have? I know Éomer's in there. Yeah, we have Éowyn, Éomer, and we do see the Nazgul and everybody going for Orange Pest. The ring is a risky one, man. It's really a death sentence if you're not like prepared. And yeah, it looks like Orange Pest is having some success defending his lands, but the Rohirrim are still harrying and running down production. His main base is down. Is he building a new one, though, is the question. I mean, he's got a lot of production on the south. He can definitely stay alive here. But the ring is in somebody else's hands now, right? Who has it? Where is the ring bearer? Okay, moving up is some Elven hero. I think that's Glorfindel, yeah. The Ents were able to kill most of his buildings, and yeah, he's hurting pretty bad. Pwn is cackling pretty hard for sure. The fact that he gets to... Oh, dude, look at him. He's got all these... Pwn didn't even help. Oh, it's Smeagol. It's Smeagol. Oh, what's he doing out there? I don't even know where he came from. But Mordor successful more or less over here, and Rohan also getting in. I don't know who has the ring or where it is. Oh, it's right here. It's right here, I think. This is Frodo, right? No, that's Samwise Gamgee and Frodo Baggins. Okay. So Frodo, this is their ring hero, I believe. The one ring. So you can become invisible, and nearby allies in a large radius get 50% damage and armor. Nuts. Nuts. And he's cheap, too. So every thing in your army is just way stronger. Oh, the Eye of Sauron! Look, the Eye of Sauron is on the army here, but why is it doing no damage? Doesn't that normally do damage? Is it because Frodo and Samwise? Oh, they probably have some shit where they protect you from that. Oh my god. That's hilarious. So the Eye is doing like no damage right now. I think it's because the heroes are having some protective aura. I don't know what that is, but maybe one of the more advanced players can let me know. What is this? Rohan betraying here. Guys, he still has the ring! You're just gonna let Orange Pest live and beat all of you? Because he's gonna kill Mordor now. Oh no, dude. They let Orange Pest live. They could have 3v1'd him easy if Pwn had come over and if Rohan had stayed, but Rohan is now fighting the freaking Misty Mountains. The greed of man and goblin. That is for sure going to be the name of this situation. All right, so the Westfolders are going to be gathering up, and ladies and gentlemen, I think Orange Pest is going to win this because he's just going to rebuild his fortress. He probably has a shit ton of money, and he's going to use Frodo and Sam to just steamroll all of his opponents. I don't know why. You have doomed us to the ring. Pwn wasn't even helping, yeah. Yeah, they really need to go after the ring because Mordor is going to fall soon. We do see Glorfindel being a Chad back here battling these legions of Morgul, who are the elite orc units. Frodo and Sam, though, in their large radius, like I said, buffing the entire army up. Mordor's got good defenses. I mean, they have all the catapult towers upgraded, which are going to do some decent damage as well. But yeah, they need to finish off Orange Pest if they want a chance of winning. Because Pwn has been getting shoved back in his base here a little bit. Now he's going to be moving out, and it looks like maybe they've seen reason. And they know that Orange Pest needs to be finished, but then somebody else gets the ring, and that's going to be very interesting. So riding in are the Rohirrim. So, oh, King Theoden's in there. I missed him. And his son Theodred. So, a different timeline. I guess he survives. But Theoden, oh my god, he's level 8. So, he has the Oath Fulfilled. He has the Rise Riders of Theoden ability. He's got all the goodies. So, this is the fortress that's being rebuilt by Orange Pest back here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's trying to rebuild this fortress here. And we do see some elves being called in, some Noldor exiles. They have spears, but the riders, if they use their abilities, would still win. But they're just going to avoid them for now. Orange Pest is getting attacked by Professor Pone of the Goblin King as well. So Goblin King coming in, looking for his bread. He wants to get involved in this fight. And yeah, the Rohirrim army just steamrolling around and killing buildings and keeping pests down. Oh, you can hear Theoden with the war cries. You gotta love it. Aragorn is out. Aragorn's probably going to be taken down here, I would imagine. He yells Elendil and uses his sword, but I don't think it's going to matter. Aragorn slain once again, but the Noldor exiles, they are summoned, so they're going to be disappearing here relatively soon. Pone's army using the Watcher in the Water actually against this. Oh, Frodo's here! Oh, shit, guys. Oh, when Frodo puts on the ring, the eye appears. Oh, so that's what it is. Okay. So Professor Pone almost had the ring, but then Frodo went invisible and got away. The Rohirrim are continuing to harry this army. Glorfindel's coming on his warhorse. Frodo Baggins is in the middle of the map, extremely vulnerable. You know, it would be a really brilliant play by Orange Pest to let them get the ring, because then they would just probably leave you alone. They would just start fighting again, and then they would kill whoever got the ring, and you could rebuild your power. Oh my god, if the Rohirrim stumble across that Frodo, that's going to be hilarious. Oh shit, I think he's going to. Is he going to see it? Is he paying attention? There's Frodo there. I don't think he was watching. It's very hard to notice Frodo. He's very sneaky, right? Very diminutive is the word, right? I think you would use. But they need to keep fighting against the power of the ring. If they let it keep gathering, it's going to be too much. We do see a fortress back here for Orange Pest, a second fortress being built, because he has full map control, right? So Mordor is moving out with its ring wraiths and a decent number of orcs. They're going to take down this building here and push Orange Pest. The Rohirrim need to keep harassing. I mean, they need to go down here and start killing all these buildings and stuff, but they're being a little bit lazy with the harass, I do dare say. All right. So Misty Mountain's pulling back to the base. I don't know why. Like, they have a sense of urgency and then it's just gone like 2 seconds later. The Rohirrim are attacking Pone's tunnels, which are going to be antagonizing him and making him feel he needs to stay in his base. Rohirrim going to be trampling this goblin army, but then going to be retreating. So what ring powers will we see? You know, big shout out to our boy Rahul. He's like the newest of all the players here, and he understands the sense of urgency because he's an Age of Empires player. He knows what happens when somebody goes bananas in FFA. Oh shit, Frodo's in danger. Oh, he's really low. Finish him. Oh my god, finish Frodo. Oh, the Witch King gets killed before he can get to Frodo, and the ring is dropped. The ring is dropped. The entire map is going to be alerted to the ring. The Westfolders have the ring right now, but I think he's taking the ring somewhere else. I think he's purposely doing this. He's trying to let Mordor have the ring because he doesn't want everybody ganging up on him. Pone is going to be coming for the ring because he has the greed. He wants to get Smaug, you know? He doesn't give a shit. He just wants Smaug. Okay, guys, the ring, dude, he's literally taking the ring to the other players. He doesn't want the burden of the ring. And Pone now has it. And now everybody's going to team up on Pone. Oh, that's so funny. So that was intentional, guys. So he is giving the ring to Professor Pone, okay? And then that means that he's going to be able to kill Mordor on his own. He's going to come solo Mordor here. Oh, man. And then Pone and Rohan are going to be fighting to the death and while he builds power in the east. Oh, that is so brilliant. That is so brilliant by Orange Pest. Good instincts. Good instincts. Knowing that he was fighting a doomed fight that he was eventually going to lose most likely. Wait to get the ring until there's less players. Because now Pone is going to get Smaug the Magnificent. Let's see how much money he has. He doesn't have enough. Smaug is what? 10,000? So he needs to save up for a while and defend. So he cannot build Smaug yet. He needs to just save. He's got 4,000. Does anybody know how much Smaug costs? Is he 10,000 or is it 5,000? I know Sauron is 10,000. Smaug's maybe 5. I am not sure. All right. So the Misty Mountain army going to be gathering, throwing their javelins over here at this army. Rohan's army is no joke, though. They have all the high-level heroes, including Erkenbrand, who's very well leveled right now. But yeah, he probably will get Smaug at some point. In the meantime, though, we do see the forces of Rivendell defeating old Mordor. The archers are just farming the Mordor troops. The Witch King is back, though. He's pissed. But he's very, pin-cushioned by elite elven archers. These are like level 10, fully Giga Chad, Last Alliance archers. So, like, yeah, you're not going to want to fly over them. You're going to have a terrible time. All right, so let's get back to the neutral perspective there. So there we go. Smaug is like 10,000. Okay, what is Pone sitting on right now? We just sit on Pone's perspective. 5,500. He just has to defend and save money to build Smaug. And then, I mean, once he gets Smaug, he's going to bully this Rohan player. But the question is, can he get that far? He does have the Fireworm trying to defend his lands. The Trolls are also throwing, but Rohan is all over him. I don't know if he's going to get Smog. He might need to spend the... Oh, he does have the Dragonfire ability. He's going to be using the Dragonfire. Here it comes. Oh, and that should roast that army unless he let him out of the pin, so that actually doesn't end up doing that much damage. Feels bad. Goblin King trying to fight with the Troll Hero, or with the Gundabad Troll. Up in the top, the Rohirrim are just killing buildings in his base, but they are being dragged down by random defenders, so that is that. Pwn is at 6,000, and he's hanging in there. But now, Orange Pest, he's really the Sauron in this game. Samwise Gamgee's still alive, that's funny. So he got to keep his ring heroes from before. We got Elrond in here doing the business, and the elite Elven Archers. These guys are just raid bosses. The Fall of Angmar. So the veterans were along Glorfindel in the decisive battle against the Lord of Angmar. Yeah, that's cool. So they literally have a bonus here. So he's trying to use the Beacon of Minas Morgul, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't really have anything on the field. And yeah, these two continue fighting here, and Orange Pest scheme is working to absolute perfection. Because these two are going to be too weakened from fighting each other. Maybe Smog can do some work. We'll have to see. Rohan gathering its strength, pulling back now as the Goblin King is once again able to defend his territory. So 7,600, but his income is really bad. Pwn has like no territory. He's at 500 supply right now, which is really rough. Mordor holding on by a thread, but their base is under duress. It is under heavy firepower. Yeah, he does indeed have the Noldor Exiles there too, and we do see the Oleg High trying desperately to fight with some of the Easterling Phalanx units. I don't think Pwn's going to win this, even though he's going to get Smog. Mordor about to fall to Rivendell. Yeah, look at Pwn, he's trying to politic here. Yeah, but he has the ring, right? That's the problem. When you have the ring, it's hard for anybody to trust you. Pwn's not spending any money. Mordor is about to fall. Their bastion is holding. What will the Rohirrim do? So we know Pwn's going to be getting Smog soon, so we're going to go to a neutral perspective here. Mordor trying its best to hang in there. Yeah, they're hanging. Battering Ram's going to be heading to the main base. The siege towers here are helping. And Professor Pwn actually coming to help here because I think he feels he needs to keep himself in the game. So he's going to be helping Mordor. He's making alliances now. Glorfindel could actually die here if he's not careful, and Glorfindel is not cheap. Granted, Orange Pest has the full map. Okay, Glorfindel gets killed. That's big. And is Pwn going to get Smog the Magnificent? He is. Holy shit, I think he's like just under. So he's got 9,900 and 10,000 now. Oh, Smog, instantly 10,000 gone. So now he doesn't care about helping Mordor. He's just like, I'm going to go back to my base and get Smog. Oh, man. All right, guys. The Ruins of Angmar are out as well. Pwn trapped in his base. A massive army of fully upgraded Westfolders is coming. 4th Erlangus. Westfolders are awesome. Some of the coolest units in the game, in my opinion. But Pwn's not going to win. He's going to get the dragon, and that's pretty much it. You know, that is pretty much it. All right. So the battle is on, and Smog the Magnificent is on his way. We can't see the progress. He is being built right now. The big Olog High Troll, or the Gundabad Stone Troll, doing some great work, and the Westfolder is actually being routed. Mordor is dead in the water, but Orange Pest has the whole map. His income is going to be like quadruple what everybody else is making, probably. Smog does not get sniped by archers as quickly as you'd think. He's not squishy. He's a ring hero. They're designed to be like uber OP. My question is, why is Rohan not expanding to the east and taking more ground, you know? Like, Rohan could be taking all this territory, but they're just not. I guess maybe they're happy with what they have, you know, humble creatures, but it's time. It's almost time for Smog. He's going to be really close now. The Rohirrim are circling the base, and Pwn might... Is he going to get Smog out, or is he going to get killed by Rivendell first? Some raiding coming out. Pwn is being kept in his base. I believe this is Cringe name from earlier, the guy who won the tournament. Yes, so the Rohan player is the guy who won the tournament. Oh, Dad is here. I can die happy. Look at this. He just insta-kills the whole Rohan army over here. Holy shit, it's Smog, dude. Yeah, let's go, baby. So Smog is a raid boss. Wings like a hurricane. It's a shockwave. He's got like a breath attack, magic missiles. Causes enemy units and monsters to become hostile towards each other, the dragon sickness. But, oh, the Ents are being called. Rohan's gonna need to watch out for Rivendell, though. Okay, so Smog is flying. He's doing some work. Pwn needs to escape a worker and start building shit around the map to keep Smog online. But Smog is going to be feasting and doing some good work. All right, so the Goblin King's still fighting here. Smog the Magnificent going to be flying over the Elven army. Is he going to use... Oh, he just cooked all the Ents. Smog just roasted all the Ents. I love it. And look at that. He's got them on the run. And the Goblin King going to be summoning his hordes as well. Holy shit, Smog is going deep, guys. Yeah. It's so cool. It's so cool. I love it. All right. So Smog's still in good shape. And, you know, the smart play would be for Rohan to team up with Pwn, because I think Rohan could still beat Smog. Like, because Pwn is basically dead. So if you use Pwn as an ally to take down Rivendell, that's your best chance for victory, I think. These guys need to, you know, get the flavor going. All right. So Javelin Fire still going. Goblin King is level 7 defending here. Look at this. Rivendell with the backstab on Rohan. Oh, Orange Pest, man. You might be making too many enemies because Pwn is going to come for you with Smog. All right. So Smog is going to go, and is he going to roast freaking Rohan? And then try and solo freaking Orange Pest with Smog. I don't think that's going to be possible. So obviously the Westfolders with their cavalry getting fat tramples. Oh my god, look at the tramples, Jesus Christ. That's Aomer, right? He gives like a bounty, so when you trample things, you make a shit ton of money, which is really cool. And where is Smog the Magnificent? Is he going across the map? Is he attacking Rohan's base? I think he's pulled back here, and he is going to be heading over towards Rivendell. So I think they realize that Orange Pest is really threatening. And Pwn lost his main base. He's got no way of rebuilding it, I don't think, unless he has a worker laying around. He does, actually. Okay, so that's pretty big for him. But Smog is going to be flying across, eating some shots from the Elven Archers, and he takes a little bit of damage, but nothing serious. And he's going to be turning around and feasting on these elves. These guys are expensive as hell, too. They're like 1,000 gold or something. Oh, Smog! But look how tanky those damn elves are. Jeez Louise. He needs to use the Wings Like a Hurricane. That would be the shockwave. That would just wreck all these guys, but... yeah, Elven Archers, man, there's a reason these things cost like 1,500. They're really, really good. Okay, so Smog continues feasting, though, knocking down Orange Pest a little bit, while Rohan fights him on the other side as well. Now, Smog can be healed. You could just run him and he'll sit and heal somewhere. Elite Elven Archers. Pwn needs to use his abilities, though. He's got a lot of abilities on Smog, and he's being very conservative with it, so... yeah, he's got some trolls and goblins mustering. The Rohirrim are battling it out. This could have been the tournament grand final as well. We do actually have, who the hell is this? Gildor Inglarin and Elrond. Okay, so they're just like killing random buildings here. Fight is on, though. Orange Pest knows he needs to kill Rohan because Pwn is weak, and he could probably solo Smog with a bunch of archers. In the meantime, though, Smog is just going to keep rampaging and killing what he can. And yeah, he's killing those elite units, buying time for Rohan. And we do see the Noldor Exiles. The elves have been summoned in, so these are spear units, I believe, which are quite good against the cavalry. And yeah, Rohan's really on the back foot, guys. They're really, really on the back foot. These are the most elite elvish heroes in the game to level 10, yeah. Elves late game are incredibly strong. They're just raid bosses. Rohan is going to be able to put up a fight, though. These are just summons, so. All right, here comes Smog. I am death, I am destruction. He did use the fiery spirit. I am death, breathes fire over targeted area. And Dragon Sickness. He should have been using those abilities. He would have killed them quickly. Oh, they're on cooldown. Okay, never mind. That little red bar, I didn't notice it. So he only has Wings Like a Hurricane right now. So Pwn is actually advancing out with a decent little army. You know, some trolls and some heroes, I believe. Yeah, he's got Lug the Mauled. And he's moving in to push Orange Pest. Rohan needs the help, though. If Rohan doesn't help him, Pwn is going to get soloed most likely. You know. They are the most expensive non-hero unit in the game, yeah. Makes sense. So Smog's doing it. He doesn't do as much damage as you would think to these elven buildings. You'd think he would take those down. The elven archers back here are going to be doing it. And moving up, we do see the trolls able to take down a little bit. Smog, though, kind of getting worked on. He needs to use his Wings Like a Hurricane, probably. Meta damage to enemies. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's based on the unit type. Yeah, it's not worth losing Smog to get one building here. The Rohirrim don't attack Pwn. Oh, no. I don't think they realize how much of a menace Orange Pest is, controlling the entire map. And making so much more money than them. Like, Smog is scary, but these Elven Archers are bullying him a little bit. He's going to be forced back. So the Rohirrim gathering in the middle, harrying Pwn. Maybe the Rohan wants to claim the ring for themselves. Oh, the greed. The flavor and the greed. So I think we will probably see Rohan try and get the ring for themselves, and then maybe think they can take Orange Pest one-on-one. I'm getting those kind of vibes right now. Their greed sickens you. Yeah, I know. Well, it is the Lord of the Rings. It makes sense after all, you know? All right. So, advancing his Pwn's army back to his base, or retreating, I should say. Smog can kill this whole army easily. It's just going to take a minute. But, yeah, he could use any of his abilities here. So, he uses the Dragon Sickness to make them fight each other, which is pretty cool. And he's just... that's like such a waste. Those are all, like, fully upgraded Kingsguard units, and they're just going to all get massacred by Smog, giving Pwn a ton of ring points. And Pone did rebuild his main base too. Now, what is Orange Pest going to be doing in the meantime? I do not know. But the Rohirrim cannot handle the might of Smog. You need elves to kill Smog because they have the archery. Rohan is like really ill-equipped to deal with the dragon. Really ill-equipped. So Smog's going to come in. You're probably going to see Rohan heroes getting killed rather quickly if they're not careful. As a matter of fact, I think we just saw Erkenbrand get killed or knocked down. Yep, Erkenbrand just got killed. And Rohan is going to be retreating back after taking massive casualties. Yeah, the hearts of men are so easily corrupted. Ain't that the truth? And that's going to be a Kingsguard unit. He lost so much money right there. That was just a hemorrhaging of resources. I mean, trying to fight Smog in open field with no anti-air, I mean, good luck with that. And now he's just going to die for his greed. You know, we're going to see the forces of Rivendell just advance out. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. You got Aragorn in the mix leading with them, and Elrond's in there and shit. Rivendell is so cool. But yeah, also you got some Dunedain in the back, so Rangers of the North, and Brelanders for a little bit of spear support. And now Rohan is going to pay for their sins, you know. They are going to pay for their sins. We will see. So they're moving on in. I think somebody might have left, so maybe there's a bit of a lag there, but you fell asleep, Chardy? It's all good. You're here for the FFA. Smog the Magnificent is actually on the field, currently just licking his wounds back here. And Rohan is about to get probably karate chopped by Rivendell. Oh, they summoned their own Aragorn. That's so funny. It's Aragorn on Aragorn. Oh, and Gandalf, but Gandalf's going to get archered. Oh my god, those elite archers, holy shit. So he summoned the Fellowship. That's one of Rohan's ults, but they just got immediately wrecked. Holy shit, man. Yeah, so, yeah, the elves are nasty. We do see Aladdin, I don't even know who that is, fighting it out. King Theoden doing well in the flank, and Legolas is summoned and doing like a weird spray fire thing. He's going to be fighting Strider here, which is funny. And he will be going down, but it looks like he might actually be able to kill this. Man, Cringe Name is doing work, and Orange Pest is... Oh, the Balrog! Fair last. Dark Lord Turn, appreciate the work. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys. Dude, the Chadrog is here, and it's just taking down one of Orange Pest's main bases. And then Pone is summoning some goblins nearby as well. Oh, Balrog, Durin's Bane. The whip does a lot of damage, and Smog, I think, is still healing. He's licking his wounds. Pone should be pushing Pest right now, though, for sure, because Pone would actually maybe beat the Gondorians, or the Rohirrim one-on-one because of the dragon and the lack of missiles we have here. So Pone should definitely just try and kill Pest if he can. Is he going to get that down? He's trying, but that building is very tanky. He could use some of his other abilities. I don't know if the breath attack would do more damage or whatever, but we'll see. So Smog is descending on the forces of Orange Pest. So Orange Pest is going to be losing workers and buildings. The Goblin King is here. The Rohirrim are back. And Orange Pest actually defeated by the Rohirrim. He was forced back, which is interesting. And Durin's Bane able to take down the main building, which is very worth it. Using an ult to kill somebody's main base is a great trade. Because Pest does have another fortress in the south. I think he's got a bunch. Oh my god, Orange Pest has like 5 fortresses because he's just had the whole map to himself for this whole game. I wonder if I can communicate with these guys. I wonder if they'll see it. Hold on. I'm going to do the old school early 2000s communication there. We're dropping the dong. No, this is the last one. I have to go after this. Yeah, it's getting a little late. We've been going. We'll be going maybe 6 hours before this is over. We'll see. But Smog is beasting it, guys. He's feasting on a lot of Orange Pest stuff. I don't think they see my text because I'm an observer, so I don't think they do. Oh, he has a little goblin effigy here, the Totem of the Swarm. If the Rohirrim come over here and attack, we'll see. It looks like an ult was just used. Not an ult, but the little tornado ability. Orange Pest did lose a lot of ground, though. He lost a hell of a lot of ground. Fun tournament, though, folks. This was a great tourney today. We had a great time. And the FFA is so fun, too. I got sandwiched so hard and pounded earlier. Yeah, we paid the price. All right, guys. So, gathering up here, we do see the dreaded battering rams ready to face Smaug the Magnificent. Now, why does he keep attacking Pone Dog? I mean, I don't know. I guess taking out Pone and feeling confident he can beat Pest one-on-one is the way. We'll have to see. Pone doesn't have much income, though. He is expanding now, though. He is taking some ground and building up in the north. I don't know what the correct decision is, honestly. It's kind of hard to decide. Smaug is going to be feasting on some of these elven units in the Makari. They're going to pay the price. And that will be going down here. We do see... Oh, Gandalf the Grey. He's a call-in that Rivendell can get, obviously. Now elven archers have arrived, and they are going to be able to poke Smaug, so he's going to want to pull back. He says flee. Oh, Gandalf is using some lightning zaps on the army. Yeah, and he just retreats. I love it. But, you know, that was a good push. Pest definitely took some damage, and now we do see Orange Pest with some battering ram split pushing, looking to harass Rohan, and he's definitely making... This is like his Pearl Harbor here. He's like doing the attack on Rohan and bringing them into the war against against these guys here. Okay. So Smaug is alive and well. He's hanging out. The battering ram's getting cheeky, so that is going to trigger an attack from Rohan, most likely. Rohan is getting horse archers now, it looks like. Or getting the arrow profiles. Oh, so they can go arrow profile and fight Smaug. Okay. So moving on up, we do see the Rohirrim fighting it out. And Pondog just being very defensive. Rohan is going to be attacking, maybe taking down the Hall of Fire. That is the one that summons like a super epic hero, but it is going to be dying really, really quickly to those archers. And Pone, will he be advancing out again? It looks like it. So he's going to be advancing with Smaug. He even has some lesser dragons here that look like giant Komodo dragons, which is pretty hilarious. And the Rohirrim retreating, and most likely will be moving to the south. I don't know who's going to win this game, guys. This game is like up in the air. It really, really is. I love the horse archer Rohirrim, though. They're kind of pulling apart this army here. Got to be careful not to charge into all those Breland spears. Elven archers, though, will massively outtrade the Rohirrim horse archers, although those are mounted Kingsguard, many of them, so they should be effective here. Is he going to try and trample this army? Pone is moving and attacking Orange Pest in the north. Orange Pest has a lot of map control, and the dude, look how tanky these Elven archers are. God damn, those things are raid bosses.
And the Red Dawn.
Oh, he said the thing! Aylmer and company are getting a big trample. The Rohirrim got a huge buff, and they trample all over those Elven archers. Respectable damage, but the elves are quite resilient. He said the thing from the movie, guys. He said the Red Dawn. Oh, you gotta love it. So the Rohirrim fighting amongst the elves, having a decent little fight, but the elvish warriors are holding well. In the meantime, though, Professor Pone, they are working together, and they're going to be heading to the east and destroying quite a bit of pest infrastructure up here on the top side of the map. Is going to be the end of the Rivendell Orchard. And no more hobbits, no Fatty Bolter, and no Farmer Maggot. They will not be here. Not today. So big fight, though, in the middle. Pretty even little fight, actually. Both players trading kind of tit for tat there, but it does look like Rohan is going to be forced back by the elite elves. And Pone's dragon is going to keep rampaging. So Smaug is taking a lot of ground. Is he going to be able to push Pest out of the top side of the map? I mean, if he has the mojo, for sure. Those elves are like 1,800 to 2,000 gold. They're really expensive, so they're insanely elite. And elves have a really, really good late game. The Fatty Bolger carry dream is dead. It kind of is. Sorry, Fatty Bolger is not going to be here most likely. All right, so yeah, Pone's still pushing though. Orange Pest is losing ground, but during all this, he is split pushing the base. We do see a massive army of Edoras Kingsguard. These guys are raid bosses. That is about as elite as humans can get, really. And Smaug is going after the main base. He's probably going to need to use his breath attack. And he does. So yeah, Pone using his ult to cook the base, and it takes down the towers. Smaug with the big breath, roasting all the defensive towers there. Now the Misty Mountains army going to be fighting the Brelanders, and we do see Smaug up on the top side taking the low-hanging fruit. But not before the Elven Citadel here is brought low. Will Rohan continue to work with the Misty Mountains? And then from there, will Rohan be able to fight the Misty Mountains afterwards? That's the question. I mean, Pone is getting back here. A lot of goblins being called out by the Goblin King. Smaug the Magnificent doing some heavy lifting. Elves are looking really, really bare bones. I think he has a couple of heroes left. Yeah, Elrond is at like 1% here. Strider's in good shape, or Aragorn. And that's going to be another base paying the troll toll here as Smaug continues. Although Smaug's getting low. Oh, Smaug with a breath attack right there, cooking those guys. And now Smaug is going to be retreating. We do see the ultimate of Rivendell being used to level that army. But will they be able to finish this base? That was really good. Yeah, so Smaug is going to go run and heal and lick his wounds. And Orange Pest is definitely in trouble. I mean, if Rohan were to attack Orange Pest now, he'd be dead. I don't know if they will. The Goblin King is singing songs, and now we get a blue drake coming out. So this is a gold drake. It's just like a 2,000 gold dragon you can get. And Pone is continuing the push with his very, very upgraded Gundabad stone trolls. All right. So it begins. Orange Pest with his rat's nest in the corner, pretty comfortable there. Rohan is being very strange here. They're just kind of sitting on their hands. I wonder if they're going to move out and fight. Or maybe they just want to let the other two fight. Will they gain their strength? Hard to say. So Rangers in the north. Whoa! How did they freeze that dragon? What the hell? You guys see that shit? The dragon got frozen. Ah, the Gundabad trolls. Oh, it was the rain ability or whatever. Yeah. Okay. So Rohan is coming. I think this is the end for Orange Pest. I think he's going to get cooked. I wonder why he's not politicking. Because I can see when they type. And none of these players are typing right now. They're just totally zeroed in. Smaug is licking his wounds, preparing for the fight against Rohan in the back. He's just regenerating, but that is going to be another fortress coming down. And the Rohirrim have arrived on the flank. And they are going to be annihilating this. So there they go. But Smaug the Magnificent, man, he is going to be a problem. And now I think Rohan senses that Orange Pest is kind of cooked and is going to be going to backstab Professor Pone. But Pone is going to have the dragon waiting in the wings. So there is that. Strider's coming out. He's going to get annihilated by the dragons, probably. So, unfortunately for Orange Pest, he's sacrificing a hero for not too much gain here. We do see Elrond fighting, but Goblin King and the Cold Drake are probably going to get him. Aragorn down for the count, defeated by the Gundabad Troll. And now Elrond is going to be dying as well. So that's really bad for Pest. Yeah, that's going to be getting it. And, oh my god, is he going to let Elrond live? That's really big for Pest if that thing can live. He's going to go after the other fortress. Smaug the Magnificent is in the base, and Rohan coming in with the backstab. But Pone uses the dreaded Merworm, or the Wereworm, to block the advance of the Rohirrim army. Not going to do too much, but he will do a little something, something. Oh, the Watcher in the water! Look at that! Oh, the Watcher's here! He gets it. He drops the base, but that army's fully upgraded. And Smaug is going to have to defend this shit. So Smaug knows he's got all of his ults, I think. Oh, in the last March of the Ents. But Smaug is going to be able to cook them, probably. So they're going to go for the base snipe here. Oh, the Dragon Fire! The Ents all get one-shotted by Smaug! Chad Smaug. Alright, so Pone is going to be retreating, letting Orange Pest live for now, because Pone is in danger. And this is such a good play by Rohan, by the way. Because if Rohan kills Pone, they get the ring, you know, which is just going to be like GG. Because Pest is very weakened right now, so brilliant FFA play. Brilliant FFA play, really. This is great. So Smaug dropping a breath attack there, roasting a lot of those guys. They go flying in the air. And he's going to obviously kill the archers. His main base is in big danger. Pone has expanded, though. He's got a lot of map control now, so he's not hurting. And we do get the Bolg's bodyguards. Those are the elite warriors of the Misty Mountains. But down goes the main base. In the meantime, we do see Orange Pest trying to re-expand and take back some territory where he can, so he's doing his best there. But the Dragonfire is doing work, and once again, Rohan's plans are foiled. Professor Pone is able to dispatch him there, and he loses a couple buildings, but nothing that he can't reclaim, right? Yeah, here comes Bolg's buddy, as well as Muzgash, which is like an orc support hero. That is going to be Elfheim. Elfhelm? One of those names. I think it's Elfhelm. There we go. So Smaug annihilating that army, by the way, just getting it done. And now he's going to be chasing down Eowyn, and look at all the Rohirrim heroes running from Smaug. Smaug's just hunting them down, dude. Yeah, he's just making them pay for their transgressions. A couple trolls coming out, but you can't let Orange Pest rebuild. You know, Pone needs to probably go finish Orange Pest, I think, because if you let him rebuild, he's actually got a pretty good army. Maybe he's going to go after Rohan and hedge his bets here. I don't know, man. I don't know. So Smaug is obviously, he starts at level 10. He's got fucking 12,000 HP. Really, really tanky. Like, these heroes have like 3,000 for reference. But yeah, finishing off Eowyn and those heroes is, and Orange Pest might be able to actually kill Cringe Name here. I mean, Rohan could die here with Smaug. If Smaug stays and keeps fighting. But if they don't, I mean, Rohan will fend this off for sure. In the meantime, Pone is going to rebuild the fortress probably. He's just going to save up for that, I would imagine. So there he goes, pulling back, and I think it's getting kind of late for Pone. I know he has work tomorrow, so for him, he might just tap out, because he has to get up at like friggin' 5 a.m. or whatever. The chiefest and greatest of calamities, or maybe he'll go out on his shield. That's what I would expect, is Pone to just fight with Smaug and let them fight over the ring, which would be very funny. And, yeah. These are not Westfolders. These are, well, some of them are, but a lot of them are the Kingsguard, right? No, those are actually Westfolders still, okay. So big snare going down here, and Orange Pest is going to be fleeing. Pone retreating back to the north. So the Lord of Dragons does retreat. And where does he have his fortress? Is he rebuilding his fortress? He probably should. Oh shit, Pone probably doesn't have a freaking worker. Oh no. Or does he? I know he's got the little goblins over here. And oh, he does have a worker. Okay, so he's going to be rebuilding a fortress in the corner. Shelob is in the game. Yeah, it's a Mordor ability. So Mordor can summon Shelob. Yeah. So that's how that works. All right. So where is Pone going to go next? I wonder, nobody is saying anything. Like, everybody is calm, nobody's politicking. It looks like Orange Pest has a rage boner to try and defeat Rohan here, but Rohan is not going to go quietly into the good night, that is for damn sure. Yeah, and Smaug the Magnificent looking extra epic and just licking his wounds. The runes of Angmar will allow him to produce some armies if he wants to. And does he build the fortress in the corner? He does. So the fortress is coming back, and that's going to be huge because it's going to unlock his abilities again. When you don't have any fortresses, guys, you can't use your army abilities. So that means no Durin's Bane, no Dragonfire, none of that kind of stuff. So it's tricky. But yeah, just feasting on Orange Pest Northern Territory for ring power is a really, really good idea. Rohan is fighting against Rivendell in the bottom. So Rivendell is trying to get its bearings back with its elite elven archers. Ram's going to be potentially getting a fortress down. And does he have any heroes? He does have level 2 hero. I believe that's Eladon. And I think we have Arwen over here with all of her support abilities. That is getting karate chop. Smaug is just going to be feasting here. Oh, Pwn actually has another fortress over here. Oh, so Pwn already is very comfortable on fortresses. Yeah, that is the case. Is this on Switch too? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, Smaug going to be heading to the north, harassing Orange Pest. And Rohan, is Rohan just going to backstab Pwn again? I mean, Pwn is kind of spread out on the map now. He's going to be hard to finish off. Like, these players are going to need to make concerted efforts to finish one another off, you know, at this point. It's no half measures are going to be there. Rohan using some epic abilities there, so they get a big old buff. Oh, they're using the mad upgrades, horse shields. All the good upgrades are on their way. Okay. Smaug, the Chief of Calamities, is bashing these down. And Rohan is moving across to Sandwich Rivendell. And we do see the elves using some elvish witchcraft. We hear the cool music playing, so I think that makes their cavalry gigachads. And the fighting is on. So the Rohirrim are going to be pulling back. The Elven Archer is going to be not picking any models quite yet, but Rohan is bringing a huge army to bear, guys. And Smaug is just killing Orange Pest income and maximum army supply on the top side. All right, so Smaug currently pretty healthy. He did land on the ground for some reason. I don't know why he did that. Rohan is coming in. If Smaug keeps moving south and taking territory, that's going to be very, very big. And yeah, that's going to be another building going down. I would imagine Orange Pest max army supply is going to be pretty small here. He's actually still at 1,000. No, that's Rohan. Pest is at 775, so he's heavily diminished compared to the other players in terms of the maximum army supply. Yep, little whirlwind right there. Going to be knocking a bunch of the Rohirrim in the air. But now the Edoras Kingsguard have gotten in. The definitely need to get tramples on these elite elves. Smaug is just AFK in the corner of the map. I don't know what Pwn's doing. Pwn's like semi-AFK right now, letting these two fight it out. But Pest should lose this fight 1v1 eventually. We are going to see some... Oh my god, he's building hobbits. That's how desperate he is. Yeah, no halfling measures. That's right. So Elven Archers are nearby. Rohan continues to fight. Of course, they do have King Theoden in here, as well as Eomer and a lot of really good quality units. And Smaug is now landing down here and roasting buildings. He kills Orange Pest Worker, which could be a really, really big deal. And yeah, Smaug's no joke, dude. He's pissed. He's getting that breath attack. Okay, when he's on the ground, he does a different attack animation. Interesting. So he does like a big AoE when he's on the ground. It's a different attack profile. All right, so I think Orange Pest is cooked. And Smaug is going to continue rolling. He can still fly. You just do take flight, and he goes back up in the sky. All right. So Pwn is cackling all the way to the bank. His army isn't very good, but Smaug is like the value of like an entire army himself. Pest is dead, basically. He's got one fortress in the back, but Rohan wants blood. I think Rohan realizes they just need to get rid of Pest, or else he's going to keep getting backstabbed. And then he'll try and deal with Pwn afterwards, which is, you know, not going to be easy because old Pwn has the Smaug the Magnificent. I would love to see Pwn win this, by the way. This would make Pwn's night. If he wins this with Smaug, his favorite thing in Lord of the Rings, he's going to be so happy. All right, guys, the battle rages on, and we do see the old Rohirrim poking into the Hall of Fire, which is, of course, where you summon these really cool heroes and whatnot. But the trampling Rohirrim cavalry are slowly wearing down this force. We do see elite elven cavalry coming over here, but honestly, probably these mounted Kingsguard guys can turn around and fight. Pwn is coming for the finish. Smaug the Magnificent cleaning out the north. Orange Pest has, like, I think a builder hidden up here somewhere. No, he just owns that little tavern right there. And here comes the Misty Mountains Cold. So they're going to be on their way over. And this is the last stand of Orange Pest. This is going to be the last stand of the Pest. I love the music. God, Lord of the Rings has the best soundtrack. I wish we could just play with the sound. Guys, I literally get on sometimes at night and play this game just so we can hear the soundtrack. Because I play with the soundtrack when I'm playing by myself, and just hearing like the Isengard's theme, like da-da-da-da-dun-dun, it's like, gets you so fired up. So Smaug is leaving. I don't know why. His army is going to be attacking Orange Pest, but Orange Pest still has an army. He's been banking for a long time. Pest is sitting at 500 army supply. That's rough.
By the grace of
but he has 2,000 gold, and Rohan has pulled back again. So Rohan has decided to retreat. I don't know what Smaug is doing. Let's go back here as well. And I know the soundtrack's on Spotify, but when it's during a game while you're playing, it's cringe name is a true Smeagol Rat Lord. He'll be real tough for Pwn to finish. It's true. He's such a goblin. So Smaug is defending the main base. Pwn is going to be pulling back. One of Orange Pest workers here is going to get hunted. Pest is very weak right now. Like, he mainly has, I think... Does he have any high-quality units? Yeah, he's got a couple, actually. Does have a couple. That poor worker is being hunted, and we do see the sunlight coming down. And Rohan with the backstab again. Oh, dude. Oh, but these are all fire arrow guys. Oh, the fire breath. Oh, shit. Look at that. Knocks all those horsemen. How many times does Smog have to teach the men of Rohan a lesson? Because goddamn, he's done it over and over. Pone's going to need to use another ability, though, like Wings Like a Hurricane or something, because he's going to take a lot. Oh, shit. Look at that. Goddamn, dude. Goddamn. Oh, Pone got the power fantasy of I am death. Dude, that was epic. All right, Orange Pest trying to build his rat expansions all over the map where he can. And yeah, Smaug is... He's like the... All right, is Smaug wearing the ring on his you know what? Did he have the wiener ring? Just where else would it fit, I guess? I don't know. Who has 31,000 gold? I don't know, let's check. Pone is 2,400. Holy shit, Rohan has 32,000 gold because Rohan has crazy economy, so... Yeah, they can just rebuild indefinitely, basically. You're going to have to just brute force them down. Definitely letting Pest rebuild is not a good idea. They got to just finish him, or else this is going to go all night. Yeah, they were horse archers and now they're all gone. That's right. That's right. Smog's last ability is, let's look. Dragon Sickness. So he makes enemy units fight each other. So he like casts the gold sickness on them, and then they all fight each other. So it's like a rampage ability from Total War, sort of, except they attack their allies too. Is Pone going to go finish off the Orange Pest? Pest is kind of ratting around. He does have a couple cavalry units. There hasn't been any typing whatsoever, by the way. It's so weird. If this were an Age of Empires FFA, there would be so much salty scheming and complaining. I mean, it's the way of it. It's normal in FFAs, but these guys just have like this weird unspoken code where they're just like, yeah, Pone looks like he wants to keep Orange Pest in check. Because he keeps cooking that Rohan army, but Rohan's just going to keep coming back. So, well, as an observer, you can't read players. You can, Assyrian. I saw them typing. They were typing before. I can see their conversations, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Because I saw them typing before. They can't see what I type, but I, of course, can see what they type. Yeah. Eternal War is upon us. And the armies of the Misty Mountains are going to be marching on Orange Pest, while the Dragon is going to be trying to fend off Rohan. And honestly, he's going to farm these armies all day, but Rohan is so rich. Yeah, maybe there will be some politics soon. I think Pone is going to lose because of the Iron Bladder. He's going to have to leave because he's got work at like 4 a.m. So that's probably what's going to cost Pone Dog the game here, I would imagine. Because for him right now, it's almost 9 and he has to get up at like 4 a.m. or something. All right, so Orange Pest is getting attacked by the Goblin King, and double dragons, by the way, and the dragons insta-kill that unit. Ouch. The Watcher in the water! Where is it? Oh, it gets all the Westfolders. And then the dragon's just going to come and give him the dirty. Oh, Smog the Terrible. So here he comes, the Watcher in the water, with its tentacles going hard. So Pone is basically trying to finish both players. He does kill another worker, and now the Misty Mountains army are going to be clashing with that of the Elves in Rivendell. In the base, we do see the last March of the Ents, but Pone does have a couple bases. Oh, Dragon Breath roasts that whole army! Smaug trying his best to deal with the Rohan counter push. No, Pone doesn't live in California. No, he lives out east. Yeah.
And they've gone with you to the end.
So, honestly, looking pretty good for the Misty Mountains army, though. These freaking dragons, the fireworms, are doing a lot of lifting and just cooking this army. I mean, they're like a 2,000 gold unit, right? Like 1,400 or something. And Orange Pest is definitely on the back foot. And Smaug, in the meantime, trying to put this game on his back. He is killing the Ents methodically, but a lot of fire archers are on him. Smaug is going to have to karate chop those guys. He needs to get a big breath attack or something, but it does look like Cringe Name is very, very privy to this now, and he's like trying to dodge it actively. Smaug is probably going to pull back to one of the other fortresses, because they do have a couple fortresses. All right, Orange Pest is getting pushed. We do see, that's Grey Company. Oh, that's pretty cool. Goblin King laying a bonking down, and I think that the heroic elf characters... Oh, it's High King Gilgalad. Awesome! And the Goblin Town is summoned. All the Goblin warriors have been unleashed. Smaug the Terrible is trying to defend his lands against the onslaught of the Rohirrim. But he knows he needs to finish off Pest and then force it into a 1v1. Yeah, but this fight rages on pretty freaking hard, and it looks like Pone is going to win this. Oh, he used the Dragon Strike? What ability is that? Oh, is that an arm? Oh, that's just the Dragon Breath ultimate. Okay. Yeah, Orange Pest about to lose his main base, and then Pone is going to have to turn around and go deal with the Rohirrim, which is not going to be easy. Another fortress is going to be paying the price. Does he have any more fortresses around? I don't think so. Pest might be eliminated from the game here. No. He still has a little bit here. Oh my god, the Goblin guy singing. Where is Smaug, by the way? Is he going to come over here and help finish off Orange Pest? I don't know. The ring is certainly up for grabs as Rohan is marching to war, and is Cringe Name going to win the tournament and the FFA? It could be the case. And yes, the Goblin Town able to defeat the remnants of the elves, and they really just don't have anything left, just like a couple of raggedy horseman units. Where's Smaug? Smaug is over here. He's almost dead. Holy shit. Is he? Oh my god. What if he gives the ring? Turn, go to the dragon for you? Sure, sounds good. Here he is. Here's the screenshot. I'm going to sit here for you for a second, Assyrian. Is that what you wanted? Is he not supposed to be sitting there? Thanks, I got you, man. So Orange Pest is about to get the Wrath of Smaug. Pone is trying to muster a defense wherever he can. He's like building little goblin caves, and I don't know if Smaug's going to be able to take all those guys. Yeah. The Hall of Fire is going to be going down, and I think Orange Pest gets eliminated right now. Oh no, he built a... Dude, he's such a rat too. Look at him. No, Pest is gone. So now it's the Misty Mountains versus Rohan. Misty Mountains do have the ring, but Smaug is very injured right now. He's very injured. He's on death's bed. All right, so Orange Pest has been eliminated, but he definitely got unjustly 2v1 for a while there. They should have switched on to Rohan at some point, but, you know, it's all good. Good morning from Europe. Good morning to you, too. So Smaug, the Destroyer, the greatest of calamities, is going to have to try and hold this back. Does Pone have the money to build a fortress? He does. Smaug's going to be licking his wounds. He does have some elite units, these dragons, but they're all very, very low. And Rohan is really just on the warpath. They have, like, all this huge Rohirrim army, massive core of Westfolders and Edoras Kingsguard pushing forward, and the Misty Mountains really just have the Goblin King. A couple of heroes left. They do have some level 10 heroes, including the Shaman, which is really cool. He can make enemy units hostile towards each other. Pretty rad. Enemy units in targeted areas suffer medium damage. That's really good. Yeah, this hero's got some great utility. Urshak. What does Rohan get if they get the ring? They get Frodo. And Frodo buffs your entire army. So basically the idea is when a good guy faction gets the ring, they usually get Frodo because it's like they're like helping Frodo get to Mount Doom. And Frodo's like working with their army or whatever, right? Whereas if bad guy factions get it, their most evil leader is going to be getting a huge monster. But Frodo is like really cheap. And yeah, he obviously can do a huge buff to your army. He buffs their armor and damage by 50% in a huge radius. So he makes your armies disgusting. Pone using the Boar ability, I think, or no, Rohan, the Boar of Everholt. So it summons like a Dread Boar, which is going to come out and just start bashing buildings and shit. Up on the top, we do see the Rohirrim moving in, and this could be the last stand of Pone. Although, no, Pone's just rebuilding another base over here. So, I mean, look, if Smaug can heal up to a healthy amount of HP, there is a chance for Pone. There is. Cringe Name, though, is probably sitting on like 50,000 gold, which is really foul. Really, really foul indeed. All right, dragons are lurking in the wings, and up in the top, one fortress is under heavy duress from the Boar, which is rampaging through, and it attacks your friendly units too, unfortunately, which is really haggard. And they're going to be going. Pone does have full defensive towers here, but the fortress will still fall to that many units. He's kind of rebuilt his little empire over here. Yeah, he has. Dragons doing some cool breaths, and Smaug is at about half health, so he's going to be sitting at 5,000 or 6,000 HP. Looking at Pone's gold, Pone has 11,000 gold, and his opponent has 41,000, so they've just been banking forever. So yeah, Pone could get back in this, really. Like, if he can just stabilize and not lose the game here on this final push, there's a chance he can come back and win this, because he's got the dragon, you know? He's got Smaug, he's got the ring, which is a colossal advantage over his opponent here. More and more goblins being built, the Moria Screechers, and up in the north, we do see that fortress being taken down. The goblins pop out of the party tunnels, but they're not going to have a super good time. Pone needs to get some upgraded buildings, yeah, like just build good units. So you can see the Troll Nests are coming out, the Orcs are getting upgraded as well. He's going to be setting up the Mountain Orc Lodge 2 and heading up to fight the Westfold army while the Rohirrim are attacking that dragon on the edge of the map. Which is... Oh my god, you guys hear that shit? Jesus Christ. That was like a jump scare. All right, so Smaug is going to feast on the army that doesn't have any archers, which is a brilliant idea, by the way. Really, really good stuff. So Smaug is doing it, and oh shit, some weird army ability going down. Oh, the Fellowship is here! The Gandalf! So Gandalf is here, Aragorn, you get, yeah, Aragorn in his pre-king form, I guess. And the riders are going to be coming north. But now the archers are here. Smaug might be cooked. He needs to use a breath attack. Oh, he cooks a lot of the archers. Pone is going to be fleeing. Holy shit. Gandalf is a beast, though. Yeah, Chief of the Astari. He's got like a big blast ability. And Smaug looks like he's going to be going down to the horse archers. Oh, I'm too weak. And when he dies, everybody goes flying. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be GG. The ring is going to be taken back to Edoras. And Pone is probably going to tap out now, knowing it's GG. So, Cringe Name with the W here in the fourth quarter. Pone's trying to get the ring back. He's got all of his gremlins going for it. And his opponent isn't microing. Holy shit, is he going to get the ring back? Oh, the ring is with the goblins. The goblins are trying to sprint back, and then it gets taken by the Edoras Kingsguard. Okay. So the trolls have been summoned. The troll stew. Oh my god, this one guy, dude, this guy deserves like a story. Look at him. He's taking the ring back. That solo survivor. So Pone's basically dead now. He might as well leave the game. It's just cooked because Frodo's gonna get here and he's going to basically buff this army into oblivion, and then Pone is just gonna be cooked. This is a proper FFA. It is. It is. It's absolute chaos. So the one ring. Oh. He runs past the ruins of Angmar, and Pone makes the wolves of Angmar, the white wolves, to try and hunt down the ring. That's so funny. Holy shit. Both players are super rich. Oh, Pone summons Durin's Bane! Oh shit! He summoned Durin's Bane, and he stops the ring. Oh, Durin's Bane has the ring. The Balrog has it. And now he needs to take it back to the Goblin capital. Where's he going? Oh! Holy shit, that thing can fly? I didn't know that. Oh, it can like leap. Okay. So wings, it used for a short flight. Okay, Pone legit has the ring. He's going to be taking it back to Edoras. Or not Edoras, to the Goblin Town. There he goes, dude, this is so good. Look at him flying with the ring. Durin's Bane is going. I don't even know how he flew. Holy shit, is Pone going to survive this? He's going to have to rebuild Smaug, which is going to take like 10 years. He does have enough money to rebuild Smaug instantly, though. The Chad Bannerman did not make it. So the ring is taken back to the Misty Mountains here. He's making the Snow Trolls. And the ring has been delivered by the Balrog. That's so funny. Can he deliver it? He can. So Durin's Bane drops the ring back at the Misty Mountains. And now is going to be heading to the south to try and deal with the Westfolders here. So immediately Smaug is going to be rebuilt. You can see Pone has... did he rebuild Smaug? I don't know if he did. Oh, maybe he doesn't have the money. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he did. The Chad Bannerman did get taken down. It was really unfortunate. I thought his story was going to be epic, but I mean, look, what better way than getting slain by Durin's Bane? So the Balrog is there. Looks like he finishes his job there. A couple javelins being thrown. And who's getting summoned here? The Lone Scout? Yeah, it's a Lone Scout ability. Just going to be putting a damage debuff on those guys. Or buff. Watchers in the water popping up. It's going to be hitting all those guys, bonking them down as the Rohirrim continue encircling. And yeah, he just built Smaug. So Smaug's going to be coming back soon, but I don't think Pone's going to live that long. We had Smaug, yes, but what about a second Smaug? I know. Smaug's coming. And we do see the cave troll coming out being turned to stone, which is kind of interesting. Watcher in the water doing some good damage, but I think it's the end of the road. Snow trolls are good, but they're no match for the might of a fully armed and operational Rohan. Look, the wereworm. He's using like everything he possibly can. I mean, if Smaug number 2 gets out, it's going to be annoying, but he just doesn't have any infrastructure anymore. GG, well played. Holy shit, what a fun game. What a great stream we had today. This was a lot of fun. If you guys on YouTube enjoyed today's stream and the shenanigans, please do drop a like. It helps a lot. Helps keep the old algorithm engine going. Getting trolled pretty good lately there, so please do drop a like. And for all of you on Twitch, consider following as well. Thank you guys so much. That's going to be the end of the road. See, I can see their chat. So that was a really fun game. Smaug almost had it. He almost had it. That was really, really tight. GG, well played, guys. Thank you to everyone who subscribed and donated today as well. I appreciate all of you. We will see you around, and we will be back with more tournaments of this game soon. I don't know when. It's kind of random. Just keep your eyes posted on Discord, and then we'll go from there. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be it for today.